Tier 3 sub.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god.
Tier 3 sub.
Holy shit, what the fuck?
Oh well, here's this. We're getting close to the magic number.
Magic number of 100 subs, absolutely. Nope. That's it. Bandit decided that we're done. And he's back. I don't know. This is the new morning rotation. Hi, bud. What you doing? You ready to get to work? Good boy. As you can see, his trove of toys has been reorganized. Did pull everything out and kind of reset where his pillow is. I have a weird feeling that he doesn't like the pillow at the back against the walls. So now the pillow's kind of in the middle. And maybe he'll be more comfortable. I don't know. I'm just dogs. Right, Bandit? Right, bud? Just dogs. Hostile!
Yes.
Congratulations on the watch streak. Simon, thank you again for the tier 3 for 66 months to start out the stream. My gosh. Revolver, why do you hurt me like this? Hostile, congratulations on last. Ashmento, congratulations on first. Empress, congratulations on second or whatever. Good to see you, Stark. Congratulations on second or whatever. Revolver, good morning. Nightbot, good morning. You gotta say hi to the bots. Don't want those, don't want Skynet to be too mad at you when they take over. Simon, congratulations on second or whatever. Somehow I ended up with 4 cups of tea today. I think I overfilled the tea kettle, but I got 4 cups of tea today. Those are going to be some clean blankets. That's a very clean blanket right there. Oh, I thought he licked himself and he was just going to fall asleep. No, we got to do the other paw as well. Hey. Hey. End it. They're clean. You cleaned them this morning. When you were laying in bed, you clean them again now, they're clean. Good boy. Alrighty, everybody. Alrighty, so what do we want to do? Okay, there's a Vengeful Roots Malfurion in Game 1, so that's easily what we're going to do here.
I must apologize for the size of this room, gentlemen. It's all I can do. It's short. Now, are we all here?
Welcome in, everybody. Kel!
Yes.
250th watch streak. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. Just another 116 or so. Making chicken soup. Nice. Largest did that. I think he just did that recently, and they did some big egg noodles with it. Enjoy. Chicken noodle soup with egg noodles is just classic. So good. So thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. Hopefully the cook goes well. Good morning, though, everybody. Yeehaw! Indeed.
It's on your mind, hillbilly.
What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, yeehaw, that's right.
What's the big set? How you doing, bud? So today we're doing a bunch of Heroes casting. The game plan is 4 best of 3s. We might split it and do like 2 Heroes Lounge, 2 NGS. Might do something like that, depending on how things go. And then, tomorrow we've got what I assume to be the end of Stellar Blade. It really does feel like we're at the end of the game, because they keep dragging it on. But I mean, it does really seem like we're pretty much at the end. We got all the we hit the point of no return button thing and everything. So I'm assuming we got a bit of that, and then maybe tomorrow, if there's extra time, maybe we'll do the casting tier list for maps, or we'll just play some Zero Space. That's another option too. We did still have a bit more Zero Space to play for the campaign at least. The issue is, like, where I left off, they had stopped the development in, like, the interactions between NPCs and stuff, and you and storyline. Those hadn't been developed yet, so I was kind of like, this is kind of an okay stopping point, because I'd like to see everything when there's all the interactions between you and the other NPCs and all that kind of in-between mission stuff, so... No, Kel, no, we're not playing No, we're not playing that. That's not tomorrow. And then also tomorrow we do have Discord movie night. We're going to be watching Uncharted. I have never seen it. It's got Mark Wahlberg and what's his face? Tom Holland. My Paramount Pictures movie by any means thing is still under review. That's taken longer than I anticipated. Also, by the way, the playable anime is still available as a sponsorship, and I will never take... You know what? I can actually click decline, can't I? Decline campaign. Brand doesn't fit my channel. Doesn't like the feel. Other. I don't like AI stuff ever. Exclamation. Decline campaign. Boom. I honestly, I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. Like, Tom Holland is a pretty good actor. And then Mark Wahlberg is, honestly, Mark Wahlberg for me is pretty hit or miss. There's some movies where I think he's great, and there's some movies where I'm just like, ugh. Like, Other Guys is a solid movie. Other Guys is a pretty solid movie. I'm a peacock captain. You gotta let me fly. So. Mark is hit or miss for me. Like, the movie Shooter is just... I remember I saw that, and I was like, this is kind of dumb. Alright, watching Alpaca's team. We're watching We Win Those versus Decker Gym Buddies. So that's what we're watching. Alright, that's good. That's set. That's on. Ads go. And then, we get going into games, I think. We've already pinged the teams. Alright. Sorry, my friend was messaging me on Discord. I'm doing a silly thing and reacquiring Final Fantasy XIV for a month. Simon! Where's Simon in chat? Where's my lovely Simon boy? You got another one! Simon plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, so whenever there's Final Fantasy XIV stuff, I know he gets jazzed about it. There's someone going back into Final Fantasy XIV. I'm assuming reacquiring means like you're doing like a month, like a 1 month sub. Yeah, Kel's talking about FF14. Speaking of Final Fantasy, Stark sent me this yesterday while we were playing Stellar Blade, and I'll show you guys again today because I am super jazzed about something like this. So this is Jeff Knightley. 1 week until Gamescom opening night next Tuesday. Set a reminder. FF 7 days to go. You might be like, who's this man? They're just, casually that. I'm so excited. I'm so excited we're gonna get more Final Fantasy stuff next week Tuesday. I cannot wait for the next the third game to come out. I think it's spring 2027, right? Is confirmed. There's so many dates that I try to remember, but I'm pretty sure it's spring 2027. Because I think there's a clip of me losing it seeing that. And then, Gamescom will be on Tuesday next week, so we're going to do bingo for that and everything. Also, by the way, there is the Ridzu Meta Madness tournament. That'll be on Saturday and Sunday this weekend. And I believe there is an update on the game formatting. I believe they shifted it to only the grand finals being a best of 5. Because I want to see in Ridzu's Discord announcements. Let's see. Schedule for playoffs, round 1, round 2, loser round 2 Saturday, so it's 4 best of 3s. And then Sunday is semifinal, loser round 3, and final. It says all games are best of 3, only grand final best of 5. So it looks like that did get shifted. If you're curious, what I'm talking about here is the schedule for Ridzu's tournament. So this is Saturday, obviously in the red. So you have there's gonna be simultaneous games going on. So I basically, he told me which one he wants because it's his tournament, and I'm just doing whatever else is not being casted. And then Sunday we'll be basically in the same lobby together. But he's casting in Polish, and I'm obviously casting in English. So, exciting stuff. And I will be up at 3:45 for both those days. I can't wait to be a shell of a human during D&D on Saturday. I did pretty good this past Saturday. I was able to stay awake pretty well. I started crashing pretty hard in the last hour of D&D, but I was able to manage for most of the session, which I was trying my best. What's up, Clock? Congratulations on second or whatever. And then also on the note of Dawnbreaker, I am part of the Bandai Namco Creative Collective, so I will be playing the Curse of the Dawnwalker game that's coming out. I did request a key for that. We're going to be playing it off the PS5. And then also next week on Friday, I bet that's why I also want to finish up Stellar Blade this week, or at least at the latest I want to finish up Wednesday next week, but I think we should finish up Friday. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition for Switch 2 comes out, so we're going to be playing that because once again Bandai Namco is offering up a key for that for me, so we'll be checking out Elden Ring Tarnished Edition, so we'll try one of the new classes. We're probably just going to try the Unga Bunga class, the one that's like insane posture and strength. And then we'll see how it plays off of Switch 2. I'm super pumped about it. Getting up at butt o'clock in the morning. I love Heroes of the Storm. I love what I get to do. Bandit, stop rubbing your jaw. That's the second time today. The third, you're getting a bop on the nose. You know you shouldn't. You know this. But every day, we have to have this conversation. As if I don't see you immediately going for it. I have eyes everywhere, Bandit. Hot dog? Sure. We are going to get into casting, so you're not going to see it for very long, but here you go. Caught in the act? Dude, he's always caught in the act, man. He's not sly. He's not sneaky. He's a bandit. There you go, Gidroll. There's your hot dog hat. 18 inches. 18 inches of deliciousness. I really need to fix the headband on this. It is way too tight. It's already squishing into my skull. Let me fold this over. Doesn't look as good, but whatever. It works. Yeah, oh no, there's no relish. It's just, it's the yellow on the side is slightly getting green screen. There's just much mustard and ketchup. Try Unga Bunga class instead. That's what we're doing, Kaimo. Oh, I see. You guys are talking about Final Fantasy stuff. Alright. I believe we have gotten everything all set. You would, Revolver. You would. No, you're good, Simon. You're good. You're good. I thought the was in relation to the hot dog hat. Not a lot of people have seen it. What map is it again? Infernal. I'm gonna go with 35. First we bunga, then we unga. Yes, you just said that. Well, I'm embarrassed and I appreciate it, I guess. But yeah, we'll see how far we can get in Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. I mean, the Tarnished Edition is basically I believe it has the base game plus the DLC plus the 2 new characters as well, I believe. Yeah, it does have the DLC. It does have the DLC as well. Alrighty. I think everything is all set. Ads are out of the way. Players are on the correct sides, as we have noted. Let's go ahead and get into map number 1 of our first series of the day. Here we go, everybody. Oh, I tabbed into the wrong thing. One sec. That, and then tab back into the prediction.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Prepare yourselves for Vision of Heroes of the Storm as we are into our first best of 3 of the day. Welcome in, everyone. Division 1 of Heroes Lounge on the west side of the map. In the blue, it's going to be We Win Those. You've got your Blaze, Hanzo, Sergeant Hammer, Anduin, Johanna. Right side of the map will be Deckard's Gym Buddies. You've got your Hogger, Malfurion, Garrosh, Phoenix, and Vala. Alright, we got Advanced Artillery, Target Practice, Adrenaline Stim Pack, Unrivaled Strength as well. Yo, what's up, Krusty? You're just in time for the first map of the day. Welcome in. There's going to be your Vengeful Roots. Now, you get a stack per enemy hero rooted. Not every time the Treant auto attacks a hero. You also see that mobile offense for the Phoenix, Creed the Hunter for Vala, on the Prowl and Hogger, Zealous Glare, and you do also get the Anduin picking up his Divine Star Power Word Shield. I can say whatever I want. It's my channel. Well, that's reasonable to TOS. Anduin, unable to back away. The Root from Malfurion does pick up its first stack as Laser Cutter or Plasma Cutter from Phoenix will rotate around. Kier trying to chase in for a stack or two more on that level 1 target practice. Garrosh, Groundbreaker only connecting onto the Johanna, and a couple autos onto Harkness with a multi-shot at the end, but Wellner will not be able to get a fatal hit. Groundbreaker throws Hanzo off to the side. The Malfurion route was not where Garrosh threw, and Cure looks like he'll charge up a Stormbow, be able to back away, staggering blow up against the wall. And he just did not expect the Hogger from top lane, or maybe he did, and he was just like, I'm caught between these two. As the fight continues to break out in the mid lane once again, Matella low, so is Elf on the Anduin, and Johanna Iron Skin will activate, and she'll be able to back off and remount. Hammer in bottom lane continues to push up the wave. She'll back off. No Siege Tactics level 4 yet. No Hover Siege, as those are assumed to be the pickups. Hyper Thrusters from Argus to be able to back away, and with the Chastise quickly to deny any further pressure from the Garrosh. Mortar Punisher, though. Mid lane will be the first one. Phoenix does continue with the target acquired at level 4. There will be a Wrecking Ball to throw Johanna to the side in this bottom lane. Harkness is just trying to maneuver out of this engagement. So is Anduin and the Sergeant Hammer. It will be Phoenix taken down on the right side by the Nexus forces. Looks like Hanzo actually got most of that damage. Big jet propulsion into Condemn. And that is sub done for Johanna at 2 minute 23. A kill into Garrosh as well. Huge kill pickups. Now, death timers are really low, so we will be having everyone respawn from Deckard's Gem Buddies for the subjective phase, but this does allow the invade on this right side Impaler camp from mid lane. Possible grab of the Impaler camp of bottom. Doesn't seem like that'll be the call. It might be double Impalers from mid lane. We do have Harkness on the right side, hearthing out to go back for full mana and health. What a fantastic play coming out from We Win Those, winning this engagement. But, as I mentioned, objective will be here. Death timers have been completed. Death timers have elapsed. I think that's the right phrasing. And we'll go ahead and get into this. But a 3/4 of a level lead for We Win Those. Very close to level 7 during this objective phase. Jet Propulsion met by a Wrecking Ball. Blaze now thrown to the side. He gets rooted by Malfurion, but won't be taken down as Leap of Faith will pull Metella to safety. Hammer continues to blast on the edge of this objective. Hanzo providing a bit more vision, stepping into that bush, and Hammer will be able to zone the enemies back. The splash damage doesn't look like it's enough to steal away an advantage on this objective. We do have Garrosh looking to step in for the Sergeant Hammer. Indomitables we activated, denying Jet Propulsion damage. A quick Bloodthirst off of Cure will heal up Garrosh and allow them to back away safely from any incoming damage. 20 to 30 in defenders. We do have this Blaze stepping onto the Hogger. Will back away. Follow with the Creed of the Hunter stack, but Johanna does get picked off. And down the talent here. The kill into Johanna and Blaze pushes actually into level 7, and you're going to be seeing the Mortar Punisher to the side of Decker's Gym Buddies. 6 stacks from Malfurion. He's not going to be going for reset on his roots for level 7. The Tenacious roots, I believe. So you have the duration increase, but also when he's stunned, the cooldown of Entangling Roots is instantly reset. So I was thinking that might be the direction they go into, but also Nature's Cure is pretty impactful. Indomitable from Garrosh, he throws Hammer to the side, the Root from Malfurion, the auto attack from a minion, or it might have been even the Punisher splash damage took down the Sergeant Hammer. It's 8 kills in, 9 kills in at 10 kills in at almost 5 minutes. What an insane map number 1, and I think we picked a good series here, everybody. Alrighty, Simon, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I took a sip of tea and Hanzo was just deleted. Nice collapse into Hanzo, able to get the kill. 10 talent here getting closer on the side of Decker Gym Buddy. So we'll go ahead and cycle through the other numbers as always for all of you. And that'll be Frozen Punisher for bottom lane coming up next. Alright, so what do we have for Heroics? Purification Salvo, Tranquility, Decimate, Hortipult for Hogger, and Rain of Vengeance on the Vala. Garashi's out of the bush. Mines from Hammer will reveal him, or at least dismount. Hogger, though, does step back in. I don't think they're going to be able to make a play here. 10 talent tiers almost arriving to the side if we win those. Cure, Hortipult, staggering blow interrupts the natural agility. Cure trying to deny the stack, and he does manage to do so, but still picked up by Vala on the far side of the engagement. She vaults forward. A shield glare from Johanna denies the incoming sustained damage. And Hammer, blasting away through bottom lane. Napalm Strike, Dragon's Arrow, Bunker, Light Bomb, and your Blessed Shield for Johanna. Oh no, I'm dropping frames again. Alright, I gotta message Spectrum, dude. This is like 3 days in a row of these frame drops. Come on, Spectrum, just level out, my dude. I just want to cast Heroes of the Storm. I just want to hang out and cast Heroes. I don't care about having 1,000 bit rate. I just need 6,000. Or, well, sorry, 10,000 bit rate. Alright, well, we'll lower it. Well, hopefully it levels out. We'll continue casting. Jet Propulsion lands in from Blaze. We do have the Purification Salvo from this Phoenix being activated into a couple enemies as well. Staggering blow up against the wall, and Blaze will be taken down by Phoenix. The Scatter Arrows from Hanzo going out. That'll be a Leap of Faith from Anduin to Pole. And Dragon's Arrow doesn't create the space for Johanna to back away. Vala will not be able to get that kill, but Anduin lands a massive Light Bomb stun, gets some shielding, but he won't be able to back away still. What if your bitrate is 6, then you guys don't get to see stream? Alright, objective is up. Let's see what we got going on. Scatter, Jet Propulsion into Blaze. A Wrecking Ball will throw... Sorry, Jet Propulsion into Garrosh. Blaze will be thrown back from Garrosh, and I can't believe... Oh! Wellner is able to get that last auto attack, and I thought Johanna was going to be able to break away and disengage, but they will be taken down. And the Hammer continues to just blast onto this objective area. Hover Siege active. We do have that Jet Propulsion anticipating the Garrosh in that bush. Blaze having the vision, and that'll be Blaze thrown into the Malfurion Root, which is going to be the 9th stack for Vengeful Roots level 1. Hortipult in, Light Bomb from Hammer. She tried to use Hyper Thrusters to get into the Hogger for that stun. Unable to land at 26-23 in Skeletal Defenders. We do have this Blaze Bunker going to be summoned. Purification Salvo will go out, but that's a Divine Star and a Well Tap that will deny any sort of heal or any sort of kill. We do also have Hanzo finishing out target practice. 105 stacks for the Vala, 4 stacks for the Anduin.
Red team has summoned a frozen Punisher.
Meanwhile, though, Fallen Shaman of top lane is pushing onto Fort, gets it down to about 60%. Mid Fort sitting on, let's call it 5% HP, and this is your Punisher bottom lane through the gate on the Fort. Frozen Punisher does lock down structures, as we do have Johanna stepping forward, and this will be Garrosh trying to step in with the Decimate spins, maybe looking for a Wrecking Ball. Groundbreaker does connect onto the Sergeant Hammer. Mid-Fort will fall because that Hogger. Punisher will be taken down, and we got a disengage coming out from Decker Gym Buddies with a level lead. For the few seconds here, talent tier advantage, they're going to try and play in with that as well. Alright, looks like the internet has leveled out. We'll raise our bitrate and text the Spectrum guy after this game. Right now, we'll just keep it at 3,000. It's very watchable. F5 your stream if you want to be closer to live. No delay on stream today, but usually when there's drops, there's a slight bit of delay that's created. And you also won't get ads because we have pre-roll off as well as ads have been run. Next Punisher, Arcane in the top lane. Still a little bit more than 2 minutes till the announcement for the contested phase for that. Dem pulling into Garrosh. We do also have that punish with the subdue. 70% slow as it was completed. And Hogger pressuring on the top lane, inspired mini wave. Blaze rotation is going to be a little late, and I think Hogger might be able to take down the fort. Blaze wave clear. Hogger could commit to this. Yeah, he's got the damage. But Blaze to propulsion creates enough space, or at least enough time, for Hogger to be threatened. Garrosh will be taken down by Sergeant Hammer. As it looks like there was a Light Bomb Bless Shield utilized. You can see the cooldowns on those, about 5 seconds apart. Hogger. There it is. Napalm Strike fires out. Multi-shot poking out from the Vala. Still 9 stat. Oh my Jesus. Phoenix getting destroyed. Dragon's Arrow confirming that kill. That's gonna be... Hold on 1 second. 14 overkill? I honestly thought it was gonna be way more. Well, 16 talent here will be picked up by Deckard Gym Buddies in just a moment. Doesn't look like we win those is too far off either. 5 kill disadvantaged, we win those, and they're making up experience in minions by a significant amount of 3,000. Passive is going to be down a little bit, structure's down a little bit, of course, but all in all, it's going to be less than 2k between the two teams. And as I said, 16 talents here will be here on both sides for this objective phase. So be crazy, how you doing today, bud? So while this objective starts, Malfurion is going to throw down his root. His Treant will tank some tower shots. Vala damage is good, and this is going to be Decker's Gym Buddies with all 3 of the enemy forts taken down, passive experience gain, and periodic catapult pressure in all 3 lanes. Oh, they're going to continue just going for this. So they're giving objective and just going for bottom lane keep gate, possibly the structure as well. Some recalls from Anduin. Okay, so there's no one on objective, maybe Blaze? Hogger does see that Blaze is on this. Garrosh is not with the team, but they do get keep gate at bottom. Hogger mounts up, avoiding the condemn of Johanna. The Bless Shield does bounce after the Hog Wild ends, but the distance is there. Wait a minute, Cure. Dragon's Arrow. Do have the Rain of Vengeance from Vala. She vaults to avoid the Stormbow hit. It is Piercing Arrow, level 16 for Cure as they chase onto the Vala. The Tranquility from Malfurion is activated. We do have Vala vaulting forward. The Purification Salve will go out, and it does nothing because Vala actually does deal damage. The Elf getting stunned up against the wall, and another kill to the side of Deckard's Gym Buddies. Garrosh pressuring on to this Blaze, trying to steal some of these Skeletal Defenders with those Decimate spins, but Blaze clear is supreme compared to Garrosh on the subjective area. So yeah, they'll lose the objective, but with the 2 kills that they picked up, this is going to be bottom lane keep drop down to at least 50%. The mini wave coming through will tank some tower shots, and actually, will they actually get the kill to Harkness here? Mini wave is instantly cleared because of Kyr's explosive arrows, so it's actually going to be a little bit more health on that keep. Dismount from the Zealous Glare, and the Punisher moves into top lane. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Be Crazy. Well, hopefully you get some sort of relief. But we're doing good. We're doing our best. Casting and hanging out. So level 16s, nothing really major to note for anyone. No, it's going to be pretty standard stuff. We do have 11 stacks for your Sergeant Ham, or for the Malfurion. Vala is really has been stalled pretty significantly. Dragon's Arrow misses in bottom onto this Hogger, but they still get the fort. Vala's been stalled pretty significantly because last time I checked it, I feel like it was, what, 3-4 levels ago, and she was at 105-ish? And now we're at 119, so denying these sustained fights from we win those, but also avoiding just being around the Vala for a long time. Here we have another fight to break out. This is going to be Purification Salvo. Blaze is going to have his bunker cleared away. Condemned from Johanna stepping into Malfurion, trying to pull them in. This is going to be Vala with a few more autos into Cure as well, vaulting forward. Big damage onto Cure with that Death Dealer and Manticore value, but no one... Sorry, the Hogger is the only one to be taken down. Hammer continues to advance through mid lane. And another Punisher is still like a minute or so away. Hey, what's up, Calf? How you doing, bud?
My back. Oh, my back.
Welcome in. You saw the Duskblood stuff? Oh, that, like, I can't stream it and stuff? Yeah. Whoa! The collapse on the Malfurion Blessed Shield Light Bomb Drag... No, Dragon's Arrow there. Actually, yeah, Dragon's Arrow there, excuse me. I didn't even see it layered into the mix. Napalm strikes continue to slowly burn onto this wave and also into the fort as well.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
20 Talontiers here with the no control, Serenity, Decimate upgrade, Deadly Calm. You do also have the Singularity charge for Phoenix, no Unconquered Spirit, and Vala will be picking up the Farflight Quiver.
Has destroyed a fort.
Blaze thrown off to the side. Condemn will pull Garrosh in. The Indomitable's there. The Purification Salvo. Some of the damage is mitigated by the bunker here. But I don't know if Blaze will be able to back out of this alive. Tranquility from Malfurion as they chase in further. No control from Hogger is right on top of Kira and will be able to chase in. But they trade! Was it the Sonic Arrow at the end with the bullseye for the kill? I feel like it was Sonic Arrow for the kill. No, it's just an auto attack. Okay. Gameplay footage in all the classes? Oh. There was some Souls bros on Twitter yesterday complaining about how it's bad it's like Nintendo's fault or something that the network test can't be streamed, and like literally everyone in the replies is like, Elden Ring was the same way, and so was I'm pretty sure Night Rain was the same way as well. But it's just content creators, Soul Bro content creators being mad that they can't stream the new thing and have a top viewership for it. That's really it. They're like, oh, well, we don't know what the game is. It's like, what? Yeah, I know. It's just, it's hilarious to me. Also, people being like, oh, Nintendo's being so restrictive. It's like, no, FromSoft is. What are you talking about? Regardless, 20s are here for both. Punisher moving in through mid lane. 18-minute Mortar Punisher. The keep gate is still up for the side if we win those. Also, congratulations on Watch Streak. Punisher jumps into gate. Hanzo getting some scatters out as well. Still pretty healthy. Phase bomb from Phoenix trying to splash off the center tower here, or off of one of the towers into the gate and onto the sidewall just to really open up this lane a little bit more. Punisher jumps over onto the Blaze. Sidewall's being taken down. Does not seem like the positioning from Deckard's gym buddies lead me to believe that they're going to commit to this. They are going to poke here and there. They do have that Farflight Quiver for the Vala. She can outrange structures, and she's trying to step into auto attack here and there, but that Punisher will go down. Bottom lane wave is advancing into this keep that was previously being sieged into. But it doesn't seem like that'll be any further pressure into the bottom lane from Deckard's gym buddies. $135 stacks to the follow currently. Next Punisher top lane. What do we have for it? Arcane. Hogger with a quick bounce on the right for Siege Camp. And a Stormbow, a Twin Flame will just hit onto Garrosh. He'll go ahead and remount. Another dismount with the scatter. Okay, bud. Deb from Johanna answering back. A Blessed Shield does get activated. There's the Light Bomb. Hogger, Horda pulting in the back line. Tranquility from Malfurion coming through. Hogger looking for any sort of pressure into Anu and Hanzo. Does zone them for a moment. The Phoenix Purification Salve will go out. The no control from Hogger is going to bounce around, but he's under tower shots, and that is going to be Hogger looking for the trade into Hanzo once again. Does Hogger have beef with Cure or something? Jet Propulsion will land. Decimate spins from Garrosh. He's got a lot of healing over time from Malfear, and he also has some Blood Craze healing, or Bloodthirst healing as well. This is Blaze landing on Jet Propulsion. Tower shots into a couple enemies, and that is going to be Hammer blasting away with level 20 Ultra Capacitors. All right. About a minute till the objective. I think Vala Malfearin can quickly grab this. She does... Oh, wait, maybe not. Blaze is going to be seen. As I'm just curious, Vala has not died at all, so she does have full Farflight Quiver... Or, sorry, full Creed of the Hunter stackage. Alright, so Vala clears out top lane safely by the keep gate. Danger ping onto the camp. Possible invade from We Win Those onto this. And 13 on Phoenix, 14 for the Garrosh Death Timers, and there's that Punisher announcement. Do a Blaze invading, stealing this away. And a quick Impaler for bottom lane from Hogger to grab. As I mentioned, this is going to be on that keep that was previously exposed. It's still a little bit above 50%. And 1 second on your next objective availability. Yo, what's up, Zark? How you doing today, bud? Oh, come on in. Map 1 of the first best of 3 of the day. Double Fallen Shamans in lane. I think the Summoners will be the main clear, and then it's going to be a step up into the objective because it is 13 Defenders already picked up by We Win Those. Well, I don't see Decker Gym Buddies actually advancing too forward too fast. This is going to create more of a window for this objective to be picked up. Looking pretty promising for We Win Those. Johanna just rips everything. Dragon's Arrow lands onto the Vala as well, but she's able to back away. The Bullseye does follow up. This also does create a lot of space for Blaze and Sergeant Hammer to continue to work through the objective. The Jet Propulsion splashes from the Phoenix into Garrosh. We do have Vala, Rain of Vengeance, but it's going to be met by that Blaze Bunker. Purification South from the Phoenix going to be activated into a couple enemies. We do have the Tranquility from Malfearian activated. This is going to be your Garrosh trying to back away. He does get a quick Bloodthirst. That's a Rain of Vengeance for a bit more space. Blaze will be rooted, and Garrosh will be taken down by the Johanna. Napalm Strike will burn the last unit. Blaze going to grab some globes, and the wave will be pushed up into the keep gate. I think Hammer and friends want to be able to open up the gate so maybe the Punisher can jump through. And we do have Ultra Capacitors, which trigger off for heroes and structures. You can see that increased attack rate already. Napalm Strike, and look at this just absolute decimation of the keep gate before the Punisher's even here. And now the members of Decker Gym Buddies need to play extra safe with that jump. Bless Shield up in 5. Napalm Strikes continue to fire out. Punisher jumps over onto this Hogger. We do have the Nature's Cure from Malfear and activate, and Hogger will be able to spin away. Rain of Vengeance onto Blaze. He'll be leapt back to safety. This Punisher very healthy. At 23 minutes, Johanna advancing into the core. Punisher jumps over into the mid lane, keep onto the Hogger. Jet Propulsion, Blaze, Dragon's Arrow. My gosh, Blaze and friends were just able to lock down the Hogger. They find the kill into Malfeari, and the Phoenix will fall as well. Vala the lone defender, but this is call for core, and map number 1 over to the side of We Win Those. Blaze tried to get some sort of kill into Vala, but it is going to be the map win for our blue side squad. GG, well played, map number 1. And our sub count mysteriously went up again, so thank you to whoever that is. We're 18 subs away from our goal. Alright, text message to the Spectrum guy has been sent. He'll take a look at it. Malfeari and Roots are going to be at 18. I overguesstimated, and we'll pay out the doubters in just a moment here. Alrighty. Oh, I had to pull this up. The thing is way too tight. There we go. All right. Well, I'll have to check out that Dustblood things. I literally set my alarm for 4:30 tomorrow morning. Is it 4:30? I think I set it to 4:30 or 5. I can't remember which. I think I was contemplating 4:30. Yeah, my alarm is set for 5 a.m. tomorrow. I'm going to wake up and play some Duskbloods before I get out of bed. I am absolutely playing some Duskbloods because the network test window... The network test window is like 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then like 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. And tomorrow night I have to go to bed at 7 p.m. And then Saturday, I think there's a window where I could play again, like before I go play D&D. And then I think Sunday is that weird window again. What's up, Kalis? How you doing, bud? You'll get up with me? I mean, I average 5 to 6 a.m. pretty much every day. 3:45 will be Saturday and Sunday. That I'm not looking forward to. But I'm looking forward to the games, just not looking forward to hearing that alarm. Hope you have fun with it. Me too, me too. I don't know what to expect. I've kind of purposely left myself in the dark with the game. I kind of don't want to know anything. It's kind of fun to experience something for the first time. Instead of having 16,000 leaks. I've heard about, I haven't looked into it because I really don't care. But I've heard that there's GTA 6 leaks. And, like, there's, like, a whole, like, new subreddit that was created just for the leaks. And I was like, Jesus Christ. I cannot wait for GTA 6 to release so I can stop hearing about it. I really can't wait. I don't care about the game. I've never been a fan. I tried 5. I was like, people like this, I guess. Are you okay, bud? Jesus. Are you right? Making me nervous. Dude, like the obsession. So with all the leaks that came out, I was sitting there and I was like, man, I really hope they delay the game because of this. I was literally sitting there like, man, I hope they delay this game just to piss people off. Next town over soon. Your dad have a few drinks and plan the vacation a bit. Nice. Have fun. Have fun. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Appreciate you coming by and hanging out with us for a little bit. You know it's going to be like a year and a half and people are going to start asking for GTA 7 or some dumb thing. What do we want to do for our gambling? There's an Alarak. We could do an Alarak gamble. Material regeneration globes for Battlefield, maybe. I think we're gonna do Alarak sadism, but we'll just do like 2 different ones. We'll just do the 130 sadism. How much sadism will Alarak end with? Yeah. But yeah, people getting salty about the fact that, like, you have to have a Netflix account to watch the GTA trailer on Netflix, and I was like, or you could just wait literally 30 minutes and it's going to be up on YouTube, you know that. Or there will be someone live streaming it on repeat on Twitch or something, and will generate their bot viewership or whatever. Alright, that cup of tea's done. He was coughing very loud because he just did a very stinky fart. Thank you for that. Alright, let's see. So, 130, 130 or more, 129, 100 or less. Is that right? Because what if they get 129? Oh god, I hate doing Alarak sadism predictions because I always forget the... Alright, well, we're going to do a triple prediction. Why not? Screw it. 100 or less, 101 to 130, and 131 or more. There we go. We'll just do the triple. Screw it. Enhanced broadcasting is a ton better than transcoding. Why do you say that? Everyone and their mother has told me that they're the exact same thing. My bitrate also is set to... I'm not using enhanced broadcasting. I'm literally not even using it. My bitrate was also set lower than it normally is just now, too. I think you're literally just seeing transcoding. Yeah, I haven't used enhanced broadcasting for months. Months. All right, so ads are done. I'm gonna take this off because it's making my head hurt. And let's go ahead and get into another series here, everybody. So we dropped some frames, we raised our bitrate. Hopefully it should be leveled again. You can F5 your stream if you want to be closer to live. Some tea here. God, it's like today's already flying by. All right, so we have a triple gamble coming up, so you won't see it at the top of the screen, but it is going to be there. And get your gambles in because we do have triple gambles, so you gotta get one prediction in, or at least the 3 people need to predict. That's what it is at least. There we go. Phrasing was difficult.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
All right, everybody, welcome in everyone to map number 2 of our first best of 3 of the day. On the left side of the map, I was checking to see if they swapped sides. They did not. We win those with a lead in the best of 3 series. You got your Blaze, Alarak, Brightwing, Hanzo, Johanna. On the right will be Decker Gym Buddies with your Chromie, Leoric, Kira, Tyrael, and Malfurion. You got Divine Fortress on the Johanna. Simple Geometry,
4, 3,
Adrenaline Stim Pack, Ardent Defender, Osin's Renewal. Once again, the first time, which is only 20 stacks, but you need to finish the stacks without dying. Hypershift Brightwing, you do have that. Overwhelming power for the Alarak and maximum effort on Kira. Last but not least, Malfurion. It is the same Malfurion from last game. Will we get another Vengeful Roots? We got odds on the gamble. There we go, everybody. I'm so proud of you all. A little carnage from Kira going through the wave. And if you might be wondering, like, Bahamut, what if he doesn't take Show of Force at level 4? He won't be able to get over 130 sadism. Well, no, actually, level 13 is always going to be some sort of sadism increase. Whether it's 10% from allies dying with Pure Malice, 2% per auto attack up to 40%, as well with the Blades of the High Lord, which is pretty often synergized with the Overwhelming Power since it's an attack speed buff, or you just go into Rite of Rock Shear. So there's always a guarantee to be able to go over 130 sadism with that level 13. In case you're wondering, in case you're not familiar with Alarak talents, because Show of Force is pretty common these days. I would not expect Show of Force if we ended up having negatively charged level 1. Chromie will be taken down, stacks reset to 0, but this is going to be your Alarak 103 sadism, down to 100 again. As this is a Carnage through Kira up to 51 Blood Rage stacks. And she's looking to get to that 150 mark as quickly as possible for the 2-second duration increase on the bleed value. So top lane wave will be easily cleared out. Leoric just managing things. He lost a tiny bit of health on his gate and tower, but it looks very similar on the opposing side. So good trade between Blaze and Leoric so far. As we get back into bottom lane, Alarak is here. Johanna, nice time trap from the Chromie. And that actually might have been the automatic trigger with Chronic Conditions, because that was recently added in. We do have Alarak getting the face shield from Brightwing, nearly taking down Kira. He almost falls as well. And now Argus trying to get away from Chromie damage. She will get some revenge and get a couple stacks onto him. Or off of him. Paralyzing Rage for the Leoric. But yeah, that Chronic Conditions did have the automatic trigger. You can still manually trigger it as well, but it's automatically when an enemy hero walks through it, which is unique. And honestly, I think this is the second time I've seen it since the patch. Which, speaking of, we should be anticipating a PTR patch pretty soon. I don't think our lovely Saint Dev would drop a patch 3 weeks before BlizzCon when there is the Legacy matchup happening, but who knows? This year we have had one patch go like directly live. I believe it was our June patch. Or no, it was the May patch, because June was the PTR, then July was this, these changes we just got in. You'll drop a patch right now. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but hey, go for it. Fallen Shaman at bottom lane. Alarak is going to go clear out the enemy minion wave to advance their Fallen Shaman onto this fort gate a little bit more, but Leoric is going to have Wraithwalk Interior mounted, chasing in Aldruin's Might. Chasing onto Argus. The smite on the ground. The Discord Strike comes through. We have the phase shift from Brightwing. Will help out the Alarak health bar, and some Dragon Breath damage into Alarak will not be enough to take him down. But the first Immortal phase. 50% has been hit. We win those with the lead. Jet Propulsion gets a double stun. Kira grapple hook goes in as well. Alarak telekinesis will pull her to the side, but Blaze does get rooted. Is that Vengeful Roots up to 5 stacks? 35 additional damage for that Vengeful Root. So it's like 80 something now. Actually, I think it's closer to 90 because we do have 58 damage, which does not scale. The only scaling obviously coming from the stacks. All right, hey, we got good odds on the gamble. There we go, 102 sadism currently, and Alarak does go into show 4, so he's guaranteed to have a... Well, so his max sadism right now can be 150, but 2 of the 3 talents at level 13 are a 40% maximum, so we're... 190 is the estimated. Rite of Rakshir is uncapped. Definitely gets over that 190 with Rite of Rakshir if you're confident in being able to get all that. But then we do have the laser propulsion coming in, no stun. Hanzo Sim Geometry has been completed, and Tyrael chasing Cure out. We also do have this Metella zoned by Fake Malfurion, and Brightwing will be picked up by Chromie. Wellner with a few shots in, as Alarak gets hit with the Carnage. The bleed is there, but not enough to take down the High Lord. And our first objective will be heading into top lane in favor of the side of We Win Those. Valerian pushes up through top lane. A few Sandblasts from Chromie will break the shielding, moving the Immortal into melee mode. Auto attacks into the fort gate. Will remove 1 tower. Second one does go down. Center gate should be cleared away, and maybe we get a couple autos into the fort, but this Immortal's still pretty low, or already fairly low. Kira, Tyrael stepping forward, Chromie, Malfurion, so can let the tower shots take care of the Immortal. Well, maybe, oh, beautiful subdue completion for Harkness at 5 minute 45. Kira matching that completion with her own Blood Rage. And the next Punisher is going to be around 8 minutes in game time, as we do have a drain onto Blaze bottom lane. Leoric does go for that Hopelessness, which is just range increase, and Blaze is like, I'll sustain this, I don't really care, Leoric. I'll continue to clear the wave. I got Adrenaline Stim Pack and a quick self-heal with the Ignited Oil Slick. Chromie's are going to have her level 10 from her trait. She's going to be able to get that Temporal Loop. She's 1 stack away from, once again, the first time as well to get that secondary Echo. Now, I will point this out as well. A lot of Chromie players have been really enjoying the new or updated here and there, as it does have a lane width distance is kind of the range that I would say. So from fort gate to fort gate of mid lane on average, that's like the distance Chromie can teleport to. And so having that extra Echo gives you another opportunity for another Echo to jump to for safety. But we'll see in one level if she does go into that at level 11. Timeout is still one of the longest like self-cast stasis in the game. But here and there has been really, really good utility. Entomb was attempted there under the Johanna. She'll be pushed to the side from the Pixel. Judgment, Tranquility, Final Strike, and Temporal Loop, as we had mentioned, will be the heroics otherwise. Invade into the camp with the heroic advantage for Decker Gym buddies. Really like the aggressive play that they're making here. 10 seconds still on the Immortal, and Tyrael harassed a little bit. I don't think this Fallen Shaman will get much lane value, but it still is experience denial and experience gained to Decker Gym Buddies. We have the Judgment, the Revolving Sweep. The Carnage goes through onto this Blaze to get the phase shift from Brightwing. She'll be able to get the Soothing Mist afterwards. Temporal Loop goes on to Blaze, and he'll be taken down by Kira. Bleed damage. Tranquility from Malfurion still active. Another Condemn from Johanna. She has that slow 70% from the Subdue. Alright, what are we looking at here? Dragon's Arrow, Blink Heal, Counter-Strike, Bunker, and Bless Shield. As the second Immortal is being raced currently. Chromie has finished out her. Oh, big Counter-Strike from Alarak. Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo is so on point. And now can Morel, this Kira, get out of here alive? Tyrael trait almost takes on Argus, who will get a face shift from Brightwing. Leoric steps forward with the Wraithwalk. As the Tomb expiring. Silenced by Alarak, Discord Strike, and the tower shots onto Kira will connect. Chromie will be able to snipe Hanzo with a massive Sandblast value, but that is still going to be a huge advantage to the side if we win those. Also, Alarak sadism up to 122%. Counter-Strike trigger, anticipating Chromie damage to hit. And the Immortals will swap to other sides. See the miss from Brightwing after the Judgment from Tyrael connects. We do have the Orc Wraith walking forward with the Skeletal Swing, the Temporal Loop, and Alarak sadism back down to 100. Miniwave in top lane is going to be crashing onto the fort. And it does drop it down lower than 25%. Kira will have an easy Carnage through all this for clear. Saves the fort, but our objective is still being contested. Bless Shield out from Johanna. Jet Propulsion from Blaze misses at the time up from Chromie. Forces him just through. That is a Revolving Sweep onto Hanzo. Hanzo just respawned. He's back in this engagement. And Johanna will be able to back off the final strike from Kira, missing onto Brightwing or any other target. But this is rapid damage onto the enemy Immortal. Decker Gym Buddy's trying to get another one here, and this would be going into, I believe, the top lane. Bottom lane is way more damaged. Jet Propulsion Blaze, but he's going to be taken down by Chromie. Grapple hook. Oh, Kira has the natural agility. Okay. All right, Belith to top lane. 10-minute Immortal. We're looking at, I believe it's over 1,500 damage in structures right now. You know, honestly, fitting for it to be Belith, 666 standard damage, 1,332 damage into structures. Judgment from Tyrael, final strike from Kira, Discord Strike into this Tyrael. There's going to be a face shift from Brightwing. Temporal Loop onto Kira, and he will be taken down by that Chromie. Eldritch Smite over the wall, and that is no kill into Tyrael. The Immortal continues to push in through the top lane. We do have this Malfurion looking to advance forward with Kira, but the Telekinesis and the little Blink Heal from Brightwing allow both these players to back away. As the fort in top lane will be taken down, Leoric is trying to pressure bottom lane. The level lead is there. Talent tiers will be equalized in just a moment. Chromie, of course, stealing higher level talents faster since she has her trait 2 levels early. Or getting talents 2 levels early with Shifting Sands 14. Leoric does play a little too aggressive into Blaze, and bottom lane will be taken down. We'll take a look at the death recap in a moment once this Immortal is completed, and it is going to be a Counter-Strike going out from Alarak. Johanna steals the kill into this Kira, and that's a Subdue slow. Chromie times out, and I think she's delaying out the inevitable. Twin Flames onto this Tyrael. He's out of here, though. So yeah, it looks like there was just sustained damage, Jet Propulsion, Twin Flames, some Drain healing was coming through, but Twin Flames and... That was actually 69 overkill, or 69 damage with a 57 overkill. Yeah, what's up, Ninja? How you doing today, bud? Alright, Alarak with his Blades of the High Lords, so max sadism 190. Gets 2% per auto attack, an easy way to jump above 30%. Top lane fort does go down. So parity on the map, and our next objective is very soon to be announced. Discord Strike. A lot of pressure onto Leoric, but he's able to just walk away to the side. Malfurion has a regrowth activated onto him. 330 stacks for the Kira, by the way. And with the Immortal announcement, we'll see teams rotate out to their fallen shamans. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully it levels out for you, bud. 25 regeneration globes on Tyrael, 120 sadism, 13 stacks for Malfurion. So he's got a decent amount of damage increase on his Treant here with 91 bonus damage, and that's also going to be plus that 58. And then also we'll be having... Oh, no, it's just damage, right? Yeah, I thought it was going to be getting a little bit more health, too, but that's not... That's the actual thing that does scale. Tyrael gets back with the Eldrune's Might. He does have Sword of Justice, so he has that double teleport. Bottom lane, Shaman's cleared away by Kira and Leoric. Top lane pushing up. They got a ways to go to get to that keep gate. 16 advantage for Decker Gym Buddies. We do have Swinging Life away for that spell armor during, and I believe 4 seconds after. 5 seconds after. Carnage going through, focusing on the Immortal Race. Jet Propulsion cleansed away onto Leoric, but that sustained damage on him is good. The Jet Propulsion going in, the Judgment going in, the Dragon's Arrow as well. Harkness is getting low and will be taken down by the bleed damage of Kira. More scatters firing out as well, and Alarak trying to get away, but he gets bled. Down to 100 sadism. Mocking strikes level 16. Revolving sweep from Kira. You just have Jet Propulsion firing onto this Chromie for a small stun. She's trying to avoid the Immortal Suns as well. Kira comes through, revolving sweep. And that is Entomb from Leoric capturing Kira. He gets the natural agility off to the left and a phase shift from Brightwing as well. Mortals will be swapping into a new positioning. We have Blaze using Jet Propulsion to back away. Kira with the grapple hook onto Kira. The huge carnage in, the temporal loop, and Kira's dead. A 12th kill to the side of Decker Gym Buddies. Morel playing this Kira so very well. And it'll be focused on Race. No one saw that, Chromie. Maybe a route for Malfurion. Get some extra stacks. He's going to start Hearthing out to be able to get full mana. And this Immortal, of course, is going to be heading into bottom lane. You all know that because you're all GM number 100s. But it's because the bottom lane fort is still up. More well-defended lane. And what are we looking at for a 15-minute Immortal when it comes to damage? 1,660 damage into structures, 23,250 points of health. And it's looking like a good chunk of shielding, 18,000 or so on that shielding. Tyrael able to avoid the Discord Strike and Telekinesis of Alarak with that Sword of Justice teleport without Drune's Might. Forward and bottom lane, good capture of Johanna. The final strike comes through and Chromie snipes the kill. Now can this Immortal take down Keep Gate and Keep? Alarak pulls Leoric into tower shots with the Telekinesis. Discord Strike. Counter-Strike, sorry, goes out, and that'll be no trigger. We have Blaze summoning Bunker. Huge damage onto Alarak, and Sadism reset to 100 again. Revolving sweep into the Blaze. Can he get out of here? Uses Jet Propulsion to maybe create space for Malfurion. And friends will have the damage need to take down the Fire Bat. Immortal advances into core with Leoric and Kira. Kira at 376 stacks. And it does seem that this is Decker's Gym Buddies looking to take us to a map number 3 in our first best 3 of the day. Tyrael trying to take down Kira. Kira with the grapple hook into Brightwing. Elf is trying to get away. The revolving sweep. There's going to be some auto attacks. Brightwing will be taken down before the core, I believe, with the bleed damage. Wait a minute, the Dragon's Arrow. Brightwing lives. The KDA is saved, but the game will go over the side of Decker's Gym Buddies. We got ourselves a 1-1 score in this best of 3 series here in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge. GG, well played. Because Ninja, tokens and things. I don't know. Because people are obsessed with something that should die in a fire. Couldn't tell you. It's like people who like Cincinnati chili. It's like, why do you like sugar meat? It's disgusting. Somewhere Nancy appreciates that joke. Alrighty, well, Alarak sadism, 100 or less, as you can see right there. So let's go ahead and get ready for map number 3. Good stuff, good series. 100 or less on the sadism. I've actually, I keep checking the Twitch AI training thing just to see if it gets randomly turned back on without my knowledge. I check it like once to twice a week just to see, because I don't trust it. Alrighty, players, same sides. You love to see that. I need to check something here. Let's see. This. Go here. Where is that? That's what I want to reset here. Has anyone, by the way, seen the new Lantern TV show? I know, like, one episode came out, but it's on HBO Max, and I don't have that, so I'm gonna wait till it's all out, and then I'll maybe, like, get HBO Max for a month. I've been talking about it for a while. And I'll do this campaign next week, yeah. We'll do that Lanterns thing next week. But I wasn't sure if anyone has seen the first episode. I've heard good things about it. I'm curious, because it's inspired by Green Lantern, right? Or it's like, it's a live-action Green Lantern detective type show. I don't know much, but I assume it's Green Lantern based because my friend, who's a big Green Lantern fan, is jazzed about the show. So hopefully that'll be something fun to watch. What do we want to do? We're going to Dragonshire. We could do a Sylvanas baseline quest. Yeah, let's do that. Or we do Murden baseline. Let's do Sylvanas. Let's do Sylvanas and see if she can complete her quest by the end of the game. Let's see. Spectrum guy texted me back, I believe. We'll take a look. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very nice of you, my friend. How many base stacks... oh, wait, no. Does Sylvanas... fully stacked base quest? Need to get back on HBO Max because House of Dragons Season 3 is fully out. Oh, nice! Yeah, like, I don't mind when shows do, like, the weekly releases. I don't mind that, but I'm not gonna subscribe to your service for 2 months for one TV series, because that's, like, literally Lanterns, I think, it runs into, because I saw the schedule, it's on, like, you know, IMDb, Wikipedia, whatever. And I think the show runs from, like, mid-August to, like, mid-October. And I'm like, I'm not getting 2 months of HBO Max for one TV series. Like, I already pay for a streaming service. I'm good. Like, I can wait, and then I can binge through all of that in 1 month. So, yeah, I don't mind that, but it's one of those things. The worst was when the newest season of South Park on Paramount, because what they did was, like, typically South Park was once a week, and then they would, like, literally the night before the new episode be like, oh, next week, and then they did that, like, multiple times, and they drew it out, and then basically the 2 seasons of South Park, from what I was reading, was, like, basically over 4 months, so you had to have Paramount Plus for 4 months if you really wanted to see all the new South Park stuff, and I was just like, I had gotten Paramount Plus for a year for $60, so I got it for a steal. But I was like, man, I'm sure people are pissed about this because they probably expected to get 1 month and be able to see pretty much everything. What is the series you're talking about? The one with the trailer on Netflix? Grand Theft Auto? That's not a series. That's literally just a Grand Theft Auto. What I'm talking about right now is Lanterns, which is on HBO Max. Alright, so we'll get those ads finished out, and then we can get going in a game. 1-1 score. Good stuff in our first series. And then maybe we can continue into, like, Division 2 after this or something. See if there's anything in the Division 2 that'll be interesting to us. But all in all, it's a pretty good week so far. Got a lot of productive stuff I got done this week. So, and then I'm just gonna finish up the rest of the chores tonight. Tonight is just washing floors, the second round of laundry, bed sheets, and what was the other thing I forgot to do? There's one more thing. Oh, bathrooms. That's the other thing. General bathroom cleaning, and then that'll be everything done. I can not have to worry about chores this weekend, and then I can do it all again next week on Wednesday. Do it all over again. But let's go ahead and take a look here and see what we got going on for Dragonshire, map number 3 of the first best of 3.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
On the left side, we've got We Win Those. It is going to be Sergeant Hammer, Garrosh, Yrel, Brightwing, and Falstad. To the east in the red is Decker Gym Buddies looking for the reverse sweep with the Sylvanas, Muradin, Olaf, Balog, and Eric, the Lost Vikings, Anduin and Deathwing.
Battle commencing in
Twitch prediction on whether or not Sylvanas can finish out Black Arrows by the end of the game or not. 400 stacks or not.
4, 3, 2,
Advanced Artillery,
1.
Body Check, Light of Caribor,
Let the battle begin.
Hypershift, and that is the Frequent Flyer Falstad. Also looking at your Dragon Soul, Deathwing, Well of Light, Olaf the Stout, Dwarf Block, and Unrelenting Torment. Mel!
Yes.
Congratulations on the watch streak. You can see the Sylvanas marks underneath Harkness's mana bar, who will get the face shift from Brightwing. A body check applied to this Muradin, but he'll be able to back away, gets the Divine Star from Anduin afterwards, and Falstad tries to barrel roll in and take down Gotchaman, but won't be able to get that kill onto swift little Eric. Hey, there's odds. Nicely done, everybody. We're dropping frames again. Either maybe Spectrum's looking at my internet and that's why it's dropping. I might just need to lower my bitrate overall today. Oh, it just jumped up again, so maybe they fixed something. I don't know, maybe they turned the faucet up for me.
Worthy to wield the Dragon Knight's power?
Alright, phase shift onto the Sergeant Hammer bottom lane. Yeah, we're all over the place. I'm gonna lower my bitrate really quickly here, everybody. Sorry, there is some lags. It is not you, it is my crappy internet. Well, it's honestly, ever since AT&T started installing fiber in our neighborhood, it started going bad. Until then, there was no issues for like 3 months, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know who kicked the node or what, but ugh, it's annoying. Yo, what's up, Detroit Donut? How you doing, bud? Dragon Knight available for the channel in mid lane. And the Viking gets a body check hit by Garrosh there. Not even using the auto attack for it. More hammerings flying off from Falstad, level 4, about to roll in slightly faster for We Win Those. Molten Flame of Deathwing into the minion wave, trying to get some free baseline stacks, up to 7 of the 2,000, a ways to go for sure. This will be another lava burst going down on the point. Sylvanas is able to back away from Sergeant Hammer bottom lane. A little hurry up from the Vikings as this Olaf is going to take some shots. We do have Sylvanas with the Haunting Wave in. Argus will be able to back away and gets a phase shift from Brightwing. And looks to maybe re-engage. Falstad flying in as well. Falstad with the auto attacks, not enough to take down Sylvanas. And that'll be a second Viking to be taken down. Earth Shatter goes down, and Sergeant Hammer cooked up by the Molten Flame of Deathwing. Haunting Wave, and that'll be another takedown into the Falstad this time. 2-0 in kills. We have had some Viking takedowns as well. We do have that Aegis of Light for the Ariel. Sorry, for the Yrel. Aegis is such an Ariel talent name, but anyways, it's gonna be that 40 armor for 5 seconds. Haunting arrows from Sylvanas have been triggered for the mid lane. Garrosh steps up for a Groundbreaker. Does not find any sort of stun, and the fort gate of bottom continues to be opened up. Vikings still soaking through mid and top for the rest of the team, and this is great pressure coming out from Decker Gym Buddies. Murden thrown in, tries to Dwarf Toss out, interrupted a little bit by that Concussive Blast, but won't be picked up by tower shots. Divine Star nearly taking down Harkness, but that armor. 1 armor per 2% health lost. Murden Dwarf tosses in. Falstead looking for a flank. Will have to barrel roll, but Sylvanas is right there. Brightwing's also next to Sylvanas, and she'll be taken down at 93 stacks. Phase Shift onto Harkness. Does connect. Earth Shatter from Deathwing. Molten Flame. And it's going to be this Deathwing who needs to be getting away, and he'll be taken down by Falstead. Can they take down Fake as well? Keep in mind, Falstead does generate more stacks for heroic takedowns. I believe it's 5.
Hero slain.
And he does get 5 stacks per heroic takedown, 1 stack for the minion takedown. So that's really, really good stackage for the Falstead as he maneuvers back into mid lane. Yrel will take down Eric in top. And she's going to go into the Righteous Momentum. No Holy Avenger.
The flame cleanses all.
By the way, the internet has leveled out. We're going to keep it at this rate today. We might raise it up a little bit, but this is still very, very watchable. And if you want to F5 just to be closer to live, you're maybe like 10 seconds behind right now. Deathwing dropping down. We're going to chase onto this Garrosh. Groundbreaker again onto the Anduin. We do have the Incinerate out as well. Hey, what's up, Blackstar? How you doing, bud? This is the first best of 3 of the day. It's a 1-1 score here in Division 1 of Heroes Lounge. Game plan is to do couple in EU, couple in NA when it comes to games. Try and at least get you all 4 best of 3s casted today. Maybe 5, depending on how timing works out. Dragon Knight kick onto the Sylvanas. She'll be just pushed away. And more Molten Flame to be utilized to be able to take down more of the Fort Gate of top lane. And Falstead will be able to fly out of top, and he'll head down towards the bottom for possibly this team fight. Level 10 has been picked up by the side if we win those. Cataclysm in from Deathwing, and they look to just back away. Blunt Force Gun, Decimate, Ardent Defender, Blink Heal, and Gust will be heroics for the side if we win those. As they look to invade the siege camp, Deathwing and Muradin need to back off as they got chunked a bit, more so on the Muradin. The audio video is fine. Yeah, it was literally, I think when you came in was when we had a bit of a wobble on the upload speed. But I texted the Spectrum guy, he's on it. So he'll probably literally see these wobbles happening. Maybe they'll send someone to go deal with the node, because I feel like there are some node issues currently happening. This has been the most wobbles we've had since April. Which is honestly great, but I mean, let's get this stuff fixed. So, it is still Vikings soaking lanes. The level lead is there. Deathwing takes flight. Mind Control Avatar. Play again for the Vikings. Light Bomb as well as that Bellowing Roar for Deathwing. Olaf is going to look to back away out of mid lane. Hammering goes out from Falstead with that secret weapon damage increase. Back to bottom lane. Apologies on the framing. We have that Light Bomb. Great Concussive Blast. Soothing Mist and Brightwing also need to be utilized. Deathwing with the Onslaught. Maybe looking for a dismount on Dagarish, but won't get it. Rel looking to take down this Viking in top lane just to get a little extra experience and maybe pressure onto the fort, but Eric is going to be on his way to this point. So is Yrel with the Righteous Hammer charged up with that Righteous Momentum as we had mentioned previously. Deathwing with the Onslaught and bottom lane onto the Brightwing. The Bellowing Roar will push Hammer near her fort. She's going to have some armor debuff shots onto this Deathwing who doesn't seem to be too concerned. I can't believe it. They don't get the kill into Garrosh. They were so close to getting it. But he's going to be able to back away, gets a Blink Heal from Brightwing. Mind Control was maybe a couple pixels from connecting onto Garrosh, but level 13 is about to be picked up by the side if we win those. And that's going to be big for Falstead with his sustained wins with percent-based damage into Deathwing. Level 13 is really where Falstead start to body onto Deathwings. We also have that Velen's Chosen for the Yrel. No Repentance. Sylvanas up to 174 stacks currently. top lane, Yrel is going to dive onto Deathwing, who did tap well. Falstad a little bit low, rotates into mid lane to match the Viking soak. Actually, he's going to be flying into bottom lane. Possible team fight. Muradin is going to be gusted up against the wall. The Leap of Faith comes through. Kyrus to barrel aside, but Garrosh and Hammer are able to confirm this kill. Yrel gets a Viking in top. There is an available channel for a Dragon Knight in mid lane. There's a Olaf to defend. And I hear Deathwing taking flight. He's going to go ahead and... He's full on everything, so he can just drop down once the timer completes. Does he have Death Drop? He does have Death Drop, level 7. Hammering from Falstad goes out. Decimate Garrosh. Body check onto a Viking. And Kier does pick up the Dragon Knight for the team. Has just been constantly working through this top lane wave, has gotten the gate down, side walls. We do also have the fort around 25% health, maybe a little bit more, but this Dragon Knight rotates in. Savage Charge will kick this Sylvanas off to the right. And the top lane fort does go down. First structure picked off, sub 10 minutes. The name on the Vikings is awesome. Gotchi Man is, by the way, one of the captains for the Meta Madness tournament we've been casting last weekend and this. Which, by the way, I will be up at 5 a.m. for the Meta Madness tournament on Saturday, Sunday this weekend. Ridzu has already sent me the schedule and what I should anticipate for games, which is awesome. I appreciate the early communication. Ridzu, phenomenal tournament organizer in this. Incinerate, coming out from Deathwing. It's a level and a quarter lead to the side if we win those with a 7-2 kill advantage. Or sorry, it is a 5 kill advantage, 7-2. I'm just gonna look really quickly, see. It's gonna be minions is pretty close, mercenaries is an advantage, heroic kills as well, passive experience gains a touch. It all totals out to about 6k advantage, and Falstad, you saw right there that chunky auto attack damage into Deathwing, dropping an armor plate. Muradin will get the avatar activated as he's almost taken down in this rotation from mid, and Falstad flies in. He has Gust available. I think he was looking for that Gust onto Muradin if needed, just to push him further away from his retreat path, but it's not going to be used. The mind control misses onto Falstad, and it is another kill to the side of we win those. Yo, Kalis, thanks for hanging out with us, bud. We'll see you when we see you. Have a great time with the family and thus... and such.
Hero slain.
Baylog will be taken down by the Yrel on top as the Dragon Knight and her confirmed the fort earlier, so she can dive in more and press the lanes further. Molten Flame from Deathwing going out. Boulders continue to fly on in as this is another Viking takedown. How many Vikings deaths do we have?
It won't be long.
Nearly 12, sorry. I was watching the Sergeant Hammer getting pressured and I was like, wait a minute. My brain ka-chunked. Falstad Gust pushed down the enemy squad of Decker Gym Buddies. This is a ton of damage into Muradin, but he'll leave a Dwarf Toss away. The Blunt Force Gun fires out, not hitting onto Muradin. I don't think it would have gotten the kill, but Deathwing does get slightly damaged by that one, and this will be your bottom fort. Sergeant Hammer tries to advance forward to get the last few shots, but won't be able to do so. Third Dragon Knight is available. And Sylvanas, the big thing to mention for her, she's about to increase her Black Arrow damage from 15 to 50%. Less than 10 stacks to go for her. Muradin thrown away by Garrosh's Wrecking Ball, but then he'll be Dwarf Tossing back in, and Garrosh will be taking down Deathwing with the Incinerate Wing Flap. Muradin up to 73 stacks, by the way. Bellowing Roar finds no target. Self-cleanse from Sergeant Hammer really quickly coming through as they will be taken down, but there's Muradin underneath tower shots. He's fine. The Gust up against the wall. Deathwing and Sylvanas are traded for Brightwing and Hammer. Leap of Faith pulls Muradin to safety. And another Avenging Wrath will be coming through. Divine Star going out. Can Yrel back off? be able to avoid the chastise. We have a Viking in mid lane for the channel, and they do get it. Volstead has the damage needed to take down Anduin. Will he be able to back away? Stormbolt connecting. Yrel with the Avenging Rat trying to get that slow into Murden. He dwarf tosses in. Cure, does he have a barrel roll to get over the wall? He does! Any flight? Flight down for 30. But Volstead is able to back away with the help of Yrel. Meanwhile, the Dragon Knight in mid lane is continuing to pressure into this fort gate. We have the Viking trying their best to clear out top lane. Camp, Wave, and Catapult. Minion Wave pushed onto this fort. It should be cleared up by Garrosh and Yrel, as well as the Dragon Knight gets a Savage Charge kick onto Garrosh right next to the Muradin. A Viking taken down by Nexus forces. And that'll be your Dragon Knight cleared away, but 20 talents here rolls through for we win those as well. Seraphim, epic mount for Volstead, gets the gust immediately onto this Muradin. And we will have Cataclysm from Deathwing. Mind Control will land into this Garrosh as he will be able to throw one Viking to the side. We do have Decimate Spins continuing to roll through with the Deadly Calm, level 20, Ultra Capacitors, as well as the Invisible Friends. Another Viking to be taken down by the Nexus forces. And this is play again from Vikings in mid lane. What's up, Kaimo? I mean, you've been here, but what's up?
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Volstead flying down for bottom lane. Bruiser Campy should be able to get this on his own easily with his build. 213 stacks for Volstead, 332 for Sylvanas, 97 on the Muradin. It's hammer time. Vikings Horde is at 53, 272 of the 2,000 potential for Deathwing. No piercing light for the Anduin, and I believe that's all the questing stuff we can talk about because we're about to get into 20 talents here for Decker Gym Buddies. But Hammers just continue to use Ultra Capacitors to zone back the enemy's Blood Force Gun attempts to get some fatal hit into this Sylvanas, but won't have enough damage in that moment. No burst from the Blunt Force Gun as this Deathwing drops down. Still no 20 talents here, but they're still going in for some sort of fight, some sort of defense. Bellowing War pushes back. Garrosh and one more. And the Shrines are available. Volstead will have Flight Up again because it is a very low cooldown from Epic Mount level 20, 25 seconds. Minion Wave, Siege Giants, Bruiser Camp, Sergeant Hammer continues to blast away. Cataclysm across the keep. The front of the keep to be able to clear out the wave a little bit faster. Decimate Spins from the Garrosh. The Mind Control goes out from Sylvanas. I don't think there was a target that got pulled. Yrel is going to be able to Seraphim. Ardent Defender's available. She really needs it. I'm surprised she hasn't used it yet, saving it for game number 3, or game number 4. It's a best of 3, but still, the joke. Deathwing takes flight. Vikings trying to get into mid, and Kira's going to fly in. He's out of vision in the bush. He might have been seen by the Minion Wave. Clears out this wave really quickly, gets more base stacks. We do have that bottom lane keep taken down. This is Harkness trying to get out of here. Hammer continues to blast away, but that Garrosh will be taken down, and Argus is going to Hyper Thrusters to back away. Volstead denies the Viking channel through mid, and Yrel will be able to get this Moonshrine to 50%. Volstead takes flight to top lane, and will gain control of the Sunshrine while the enemies regain control of Moonshrine. Eric will not be able to get the channel in time. Chastise and Mind Control. Siege Sectors from Hammer were active. Muradin Dwarf tossing in. There's going to be Haunting Arrows level 4 from Sylvanas active to be able to deny any tower shots into the allies here. We do have the Haunting Wave. Sergeant Hammer will be taken down. Brightwing is the next to be picked up as well. Muradin Dwarf tossing in, but the Ardent Defender will deny Muradin, or will stop him from getting any autos in. Sylvanas picked off next. 386 stacks to her. Chastise from Anduin misses. We do have a gust from Volstead, maybe to create some space. Another hammering thrown back. Anduin and Olaf chasing in. We do have that large and in charge, level 16 for the tiny stun. And Kira's still trying to back away. Gets the barrel roll out. Does have that afterburner. Deathwing takes flight. Is there going to be a Dragon Knight for mid lane? Indeed!
Burns.
And that'll be bottom fort taken down, mid fort taken down. Volstead defends top lane, but do we see pivot into bottom lane with the Dragon Knight after the mid and bottom fort do go down? Typically that is the win condition lane for Dragonshire, as that is a leap of faith onto Muradin. Cataclysm from Deathwing to reposition with the allies, and Dragon Knight will assist in the bottom lane structure takedown. The reason we talk about bottom lane as a win condition lane is because you do have double Siege Giants plus the Bruiser Camp to feed this lane, 3 camps to push in. Top lane is no, and mid lane doesn't have any camps, and it's sometimes you see keep gate and keep taken down just to get that periodic the consistent catapult pressure. and minion wave pressure in the lane, but bottom is often this priority. But right now, positioning on a minimap, Dragonite, disengaging, this is just going to be minimal amount of damage under the keep gate, maybe 50% of some structures, and a double fort phase. Sergeant Hammer, Siege Tactics denies the Savage Charge kick. This is a Viking inside. Mind Control denied by an Indomitable of Garrosh as well. Falset flies in, stunned by the Olaf. Gus Anduin into this little corridor. The Righteous Hammer from Yrel. The Blunt Force Gun will fire through as well, and Anduin and Eric are taken down by Hammer and Yrel. Seraphim from Yrel is active. That is going to be a Sylvanas picked off. And we also have another Viking taken down. This is a Deathwing taken down as well. And can they get the Finland onto Muradin? It's looking pretty promising. Stormbolt goes back. Polymorph into Muradin. Yrel's there with the Righteous Hammer. Falstad flying a little too deep. And they apparently really want this kill. They could just go core, but Muradin is delaying out a core call as we have Elf on the Brightwing like, don't worry, team. I'll go ahead and win the game for us with all of my rapid and high damage as a Fairy Dragon. Eight seconds on Anduin, 22 Deathwing, 15 Sylvanas. The Vikings up anywhere from 1 to 16 seconds between the three of them. Core defenses are out. Muradin is going to go ahead and be... he's going to be taken down. All three Vikings plus Anduin charge in. The Light Bomb is going to be there. Garrosh throwing some of the enemies around. This is more Vikings to fall. Sylvanas is back in as well. Will she get the Mind Control? Will she be able to get the damage in? Ardent Defender comes through from this Yrel. And that'll be Cataclysm in from Deathwing as well. I do gotta say, if the members of We Win Those ignored the Muradin chase, if they ignored all these kills, Sylvanas doesn't finish her stacks there. 100%. But since there was the delay on the chase on the Muradin to chase Anduin and stuff, to get all the extra kills, yeah, that is going to be Sylvanas easily able to finish out her stacks right at the end of the game for the believers. All right. GG's indeed. Nice shutdown, denying a reverse sweep, but Sylvanas does fully stack her base quest, so at least we pay out that gamble. All right, what do we want to see for our next series, everybody? Let's take a look and see what's available for us, as we also had some bandit redemptions we can do as well. Good stuff, good games. Fun day ahead of us. And then also, what I assume to be the conclusion of Stellar Blade tomorrow, which I'm really looking forward to seeing what the end sort of result of that game is, to see what the chaos ending was going to be. Because like, I don't know, man. The story's very interesting, but I feel like there's some big deception that we haven't seen yet. You, Mister, you can't stop licking his paws, Mister. What are you doing? All right. The good boy has his dental treats. Thank you, Be Crazy, for the redemptions. Let's see what we got going on for our next series here. Well, otherwise, how's everyone's day treating them? Hopefully your Thursday's going pretty smoothly. You know, a little Friday Junior excitement to be able to get into the weekend. Which also means tomorrow morning the Dusk Bloods, what's it called? Network test starts. So I won't be able to stream it, because it literally does say on the website you cannot stream it. But I will let you all know how it is tomorrow morning, because I set my alarm 2 hours earlier than I needed to, just so I can wake up and check out the Dustbloods network test, because the afternoon network test is when I have to go to bed. Because we have to get up so early on Saturday and Sunday morning. Chromie should be on the left side. She is. Okay, cool. So we can update these names. Let's get the scores updated as well. This is a next best of 3. We'll shift over to Division 2. So you've got Ruby Goose Agents versus Team Cat Purple. Looks pretty good scaling to me. There we go. Move down to Division 2. And let's ping the players. The one series you are not present? Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry, buds. Well, you're about to get a ping in Discord either way. How's your day going? Or I guess afternoon, probably better for you. Let's see. Ruby Goose Agents versus Team Cat Purple. Alright, there's the ping. Let's roll those ads. And we got Tomb of the Spider Queen for map 1 of this series. Shall be good stuff. Well, I hope hopefully the latter half of your week has been much better. Hopefully the latter half of your week has been much, much better and some sort of relief or, something positive, but wishing all the best for you, buds. But I do. My neck still hurts so bad from fixing the car headlights because the way you have to like bend over into the car. I could never be a mechanic. I think there's a lot better things that mechanics get, like lifts and things, so they don't have to like bend over awkwardly over the car engine bay. But yeah, no, it's my neck definitely hurts after working on the car on Monday. But everything works, and that's the important thing. Mister, just because you clean your teeth doesn't mean you can rub your paws. I'm gonna bonk you on the nose. You're gonna get bonked. You know this. You know you're not supposed to. This kid these days. Obsessively licking. But otherwise, we got a little bit of internet wobbles here and there today. It looks like it's mostly leveled up, but we're just going to keep the bitrate where it's at. And we'll see what we have for our next series. What do we want to do for our Twitch prediction? We just did Sylvanas Baseline. Is that the only quest in the game? Sylvanas Baseline? Maybe we just skip the gamble on game 1. I don't want to do the same thing twice. Yeah, I guess you could do Piercing Light Anduin. We could do stacks on that. We could do how many stacks does Anduin get with Piercing Light on Tomb. Sure, let's do that. I don't know. I'm gonna say 7 or more. 6 or less. Seems good enough to me. But overall, I mean, for us this week, it's Tuesday was a really good day of casting. I think we did 4 best of 3s that day. Yeah, I think we did 3 Heroes Lounge games, and then we did 1 NGS game. And then yesterday was more Stellar Blade, which definitely feel like we're kind of like at the end of that game. So we'll hopefully finish that up tomorrow. If we do, then we'll do something else. I don't know exactly what we'll do tomorrow, but we'll figure it out together. As I said, maybe we'll do like the map casting tier list or whatever that I owe you guys, or we play more Zero Space. But I think it might be that that tier list depending on time. And we also have Discord movie night tomorrow, watching Uncharted, And then Saturday and Sunday is the remaining games of the Meta Madness tournament that Ridzu is running. Is there a challenge link that he has easy to grab? Indeed. Challenge. So yeah, we'll be doing these games this weekend. Oh, there's no details on this website for the times. I believe. Okay, so let me open up this one. This is gonna be better then. This will be better for us. So this is the schedule for this weekend. For those that may have missed it earlier when we were talking about, there are gonna be simultaneous matches happening. So Ridzu will be in whatever series they want, and I get whatever's remaining. So they did message me. What was there? It is. Let's see. Are you okay with casting? So I'd be casting Team Gotchi versus Team Palinka. So I'd be starting here at the 3-6. And then I'd follow into Team Voice versus that. And then I believe I go down to this one here. And then we do this one here. There was a shift, by the way, in that the lower finals and the grand finals are not best of 3. So everything to the left of the finals is best of 3, and the grand finals will be a best of 5. That's the only best of 5 on Sunday. So Sunday should be a shorter day of streaming. Saturday being 4 best of 3s, and Sunday being 2 best of 3s and 1 best of 5. So that is the game plan for this weekend's games, in case you are wondering, or at least the schedule as well. And I think that's everything to talk to you guys about, so I guess let's get into a next map. Been a very chill day from chat today. Last note before we get into this, if you'd like to help us hit the sub goal, we are inching closer to the 40k Dawn of War 4 stream. Dawn of War 4 was delayed till December, but I thought that it was still going to be in September, so that's why I was already planning ahead with this. But either way, we can still, pocket this for December, so we'll mark it in the notebook for sub goals, then we can move on to other fun stuff, because there is a bunch of other stuff that we're anticipating to check out. We already hit the sub goal for the Wolverine game. I already ordered that, so it's pre-ordered to get the physical copy. There's some other games on that list as well. I can't remember off the top of my head, but a lot of fun stuff planned. Fun stuff planned. Well, let's get into more fun with Heroes of the Storm, as we've got map number 1.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are in Division 2 of Heroes Lounge. We've got Ruby Goose Agents in the blue on the left with the Chromie, Diablo, Anduin, Yrel, and Sylvanas. To the right of the map is going to be Team Cat Purple. You've got your Johanna, Li Ming, Raynor, Dahaka, and Stukov. Time Walker's Pursuit, Soul Shield, Power Word Shield, Dauntless, and Unrelenting Torment. As we will see the low blow on Stukov, Enhanced Agility, Ace in the Hole, Force Armor, and Zealous Glare on your Johanna. So Anduin at level 4 is going to go Piercing Light. There's a maximum of 10 stacks you can get, so we'll be 7 or more, 6 or less. Get those gambles in. We went a little high on this one just because it's Team of Spider Queen, and with the draft setup here, I do anticipate them to be able to get quite a few. As Diablo initiates a bit of pressure into this Johanna, and she'll activate Iron Skin, low blow, Lurking Arm from Stukov down the ground. Another Condemn pulling back at the Diablo, but this will be no kill to be achieved by either side at the beginning. Sylvanas in the bush might be looking to drop a handful of damage into the Dahaka, get some baseline stacks really quickly. Haunting Wave will not be activated for the teleport. Johanna overpowered and shadow charged into the wall, but this is Diablo unable to set up any sort of kill for his team. Back in mid lane though. Lurking Arm goes down. The Sylvanas is trying to get a few more auto attacks in to build up that base. 42 stacks at 1 minute 9 seconds, not too bad. Just got to keep that trajectory going, and then very quick 400 stacks to be achieved. Oh, there's odds on the gamble. There you go. Orbs, magic missiles, a lot to poke at the wave, and Diablo advancing forward as well with a few fire stomps. drag into Urel, but there's no tower shots there. The minion wave eating a few of those. Sylvanas is going to be able to steal the Siege Giant from bottom lane. And the double soak between both teams. Just a lot of poke and really rapid wave clear between the lanes. As a horrible anomaly for the Chromie at level 4 has been picked up. Johanna overpowered. This Diablo very far forward. The body block from this Johanna very on point as well. Condemned to pull back. Diablo Soul Shield is active. Dahaka brushstalks in, lands the dragon to Anduin. They forego the chase onto Diablo and go for the healer as Li Ming tries to blink forward. And this is unable to get another reset off of Diablo. He was able to just get far enough away from the Arcane Orb. One good spread for the Sukov. Nice drag into the Avenging Rev. Sylvanas will use Haunting Arrow level 4 to lock down the tower and create a little bit of space for this Urel to back off. And then just mount up and head back into mid lane. Maybe a flank onto Raynor right now. Diablo Shadow Charge, Overpower is going to be there. Big Shadow Dagger damage, and Raynor will be taken out. A little bit of a stall onto Sylvanas, stacking up to 54 right now, but that might jump up once again. The Haunting Wave to chase in, but no further chase down onto this bottom lane onto Dahaka, Li Ming. The double soak continuing, and your Johanna will reset for full off to the right of mid. Webweaver phasing, 46 of the 50 held on the left, 42 on the right, but 4 has already been turned in, so we're looking pretty dead even on overall gem count and turn-in availability for both these teams for Webweaver summonings. To see really quickly who's got the turn-in potential. Looks like Diablo, Anduin, and Sylvanas are going to be needed here. Urel Regis Hammer does not find any sort of staggering blow into the, or any sort of knockback onto this Dahaka bottom. He just quickly clears the way for Dark Swarm, picks up a few more gems. Diablo Shadow charges into the Arcane Orb. Magic Missile's looking to pressure onto Raynor, but there's nothing that Chromie can confirm kill-wise for the team. It's a lot of health bars low. Diablo getting dragged. The Righteous Hammer interrupts Dahaka's drag. Creates space for Diablo to back away.
And defend yourselves or perish.
Into the bottom lane. Webweavers, or actually all 3 lanes, Webweavers descend, but bottom lane we do already have Urel and Sylvanas, Black Arrow, or Haunting Arrow active. Urel with the Righteous Hammer into Dahaka after the drag expires. She picks up the gems and starts autoing onto this fort. Dahaka does not have the wave clear for this. The Avenging Wrath comes through, and Urel charges up another Righteous Hammer, tries to push him back. Back in the top lane, though. Webweaver's on the gate, but it's down to 10% HP. Less than that, it's cleared off, and it gets a few death waves out. Mid lane Webweaver is the pivot. Urel is still getting a bit more push in bottom lane, but Sylvanas has joined in, and 122 stacks for them. Diablo's full on souls. No Festering Wounds level 7. It is going to be that lost soul. Maybe Dahaka's a dragon to Diablo. They're just going to focus on a Chromie. And Anduin gets a second Piercing Light stack. Diablo Shadow Charge gets a nice wall collision. Lurking off from Stukov, trying to dissuade the Diablo's further pressure into the Primal Zerg. And Dahaka meanders out of the lane. Now, here's the thing. Urel is super pushed up in bottom. She does get the keep gate, but can they get out of here? Hand of Freedom, level 4. Also going to be having your Righteous Momentum, level 7. Avenging Wrath over the wall. And Urel is a well-balanced character, and here's the Storm that totally does not need any nerfs at all. Please nerf Urel. Oh, yeah, just casual 16 buttons you can press and get away. I still think Hand of Freedom should not be self-castable. I really don't think it should be self-castable. Well, this is Johanna Iron Skin active. Another Chastise from Anduin fires out. And Urel gets a bit more gems turned in. No Webweaver summoning available just yet for Ruby Goose agents. Currently 21 of 55 turned in, 18 held. Weighted Pusher goes out from Stukov, and Diablo's unable to land that edge wall collision for the stun. Heroic-wise, that we do have the Slowing Sands, Lightning Breath, Light Bomb, Ardent Defender, and Mind Control. As we cycle through the other numbers for this map number 1 in our second best of 3 of the day in Division 2. And that'll be Chromie able to take down Li Ming. Second kill. And that gem count keeps going up and up for the members of Ruby Goose Agents. Urels continues to pressure and push up bottom lane. Lurking Arm does go down from Stukov, but Soul Shield from Diablo is going to be active as well. Kaimon. Classic Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. Shadow Charge, Avenging Wrath. That's gonna be Dahaka with 37 HP, 37 gems, but he's able to burrow, get some essence, and we'll be able to back away. We do also have that, so Flailing Swipes, Isolation, Hyperion, Disintegrate, and Bless You, which does get ripped right into this Diablo Chromie. Diablo trying to back away. The Isolation is applied to him, and can he get away from the enemies? The slowing stance from Chromie is gonna be great, and Sid with a assistance. Meanwhile, Sylvanas in top lane is still pushing. And the blue web weavers will enter into lanes. Hunting away from Het. And they'll be able to get back to the fort gate. No drag available from Shizen or attempt. Urel in bottom lane, pushing up onto this keep as the gate was taken down earlier. But the fight in the top portion of the map, we have Diablo, a little split from Steam, condemned from Johanna, pulling him back into mind control, finds his way onto Bloody Mary, this Stukov. And that'll be some gems drop. We do have Disintegrate from Li Ming going into the Diablo. The Arcane Orbs are going to be landing. The J is low, but this Rainer's able to back off to get the penetrating round or anything to take down Diablo. No! And Johanna with 59 gems. Blue Web Weaver still pushing. Guess what Urel's doing in bottom lane, everybody? She has the Web Weaver onto the keep. She will not sustain this pressure. I think she's going to pivot into mid lane to inspire the minion wave and get the other fort takedown. We do have Sylvanas joining in with the Haunting Arrow, further amplifying Siege. And is a let's call it a level and a half lead, but is the Talontier advantage at 13 to 11 and a half. All forts taken down. Keep gate weakened a little bit, and I feel like there's a boss call in the air.
The hour of the spider closes.
Sylvanas, by the way, at 255 stacks, she's got that 50% damage increase on the Black Arrows. Anduin, Piercing Light at 3 for the Twitch prediction. Diablo's currently full on souls. You can see here on the left side or underneath this model, there's that Soul Stone. And Dahaka, Enhanced Agility 4 of 10. Feeding Frenzy, full stacks. And there will be Red Web Weavers descending. So what is the game plan from Ruby Goose Agents? I feel like the way I'm seeing it on the minimap is they're just setting up in lanes for defense. They want to deny Team Cat Purple any value out of this, and top lane wave will be pushed up onto the gate. The Web Weaver's going to be descending right there, so this does give the window for mid lane to be cleared easily. Bottom lane as well, in my opinion. Yo, Freaky, what's up, bud? Happy Thursday. Good to see all of you in chat today. Thanks for coming on by and hanging out, watching the best MOBA ever made. Happy to be here. Me too. I'd be even happier to be at BlizzCon 2026 casting Heroes of the Storm, but you know. Anyways, all right, we gotta do like one per stream, right? You know, you never know if Blizzard's watching. Way to Pustule. A lot of damage into Diablo, but he's fine to back off. Okay, slowing stance also create a little bit of space too for the enemies not stepping forward. Another condemn out from this Johanna, the Arcane Orb. That's a good drag onto this Diablo. We have no isolation. Diablo Light Bomb does not trigger, and he doesn't get any shielding, but Stukov will be traded. No one's able to get the 15, 16 gems that Diablo did drop. Condemned from Johanna. Times, it's actually a little early, but penetrating round takes down the Chromie. The top lane fort will go down. The top lane will be for getting a bit more value than anticipated. And Anduin with 3 stacks on Piercing Light. Yeah, but Here's the Storm community deserves a caster that is passionate, loves the game. That's what I'm here for. To represent our game correctly. Or, I guess, well. Not maybe correctly. Oh, okay, yeah, you're good. You're good then, never mind. I appreciate you, Freaky. Hopefully your day is going well, though. Alrighty, so Red Web Weavers, we get back-to-back summoning for Team Cat Purple. They don't have 16 talent tiers, so team fights are a little awkward. Urello's currently clearing out top lane, so that's gone. I think the mid lane is really the call for Team Cat Red. Or Team Cat Purple, sorry. Looking at the color, what they're in, and yeah, anyways. Death Waves and Web Weaver pushing up. Fort Gate of mid lane is taken down. Sylvanas rapid damage is there, and this will be Web Weaver cleared away. Now, what siege could be picked up in bottom lane? Because there is still the Fort Gate, but it's full health. Oh, I'm glad to hear, Freaky. That's awesome, bud. Wish you all the best. Time Walker's Pursuit scouts out the enemies. 4-second reveal after the initial 4-second duration, I guess, of the area. And bottom Fort Gate is opened up. Mid Fort Gate is also taken down. No damage onto either of those structures, but the clutch is opening up in 4 seconds. Both teams have an available turn-in. Who's going to get it first? Because it does seem like they're just going to try and race the turn-in. No, Sylvanas, they need a lot of gems from Sylvanas here. And possibly Johanna as well. Absolutely Johanna. 24 gems onto her as the Iron Skin is active. That's a huge Arcane Orb into the Urel, and Mind Control misses Lightning Breath zones, but meanwhile, this Diablo is getting beaten up a little bit from Arcane Orbs. Magic misses Li Ming. The Leap of Faith pulls Diablo to safety. Soul Shield's active. The Bless Shield bounces off of this Sylvanas, who gets Leap of Faith after the Isolation connects. We do have a lot of health bars low. Good drag from Dahaka with the Elongated Tongue 16. Light Bomb goes out, giving some shielding to Diablo, but not enough to turn things around. Though Urel does get the counter kill into this Li Ming. I don't know why I'm messing up on Sylvanas and Li Ming today, but we are. No Haunting Wave trigger from Hat. I thought they were going to play aggressive into the Suka, but maybe anticipating the Dahaka, and there's going to be another drag. The Condemn from Johanna as well. You have Urel trying to step out of that lurking arm. The Mind Control misses. Sylvanas is so low. She doesn't want to step into the Haunting Wave and die. There's so many gems dropped on the ground. Sylvanas is trying to take down Raynor, who discovers the Chromie Big Shadow Dagger. Penetrating round takes her down. And Canny picks up 60 total gems. The turn-in has been saved by the Anduin, who's up to 3 stacks on Piercing Light. 8 enhanced agility for the Dahaka. 304 for the Sylvanas. 92 on those souls for Diablo. What a game number 1, as the Siege Giants of bottom lane have confirmed this keep. Whew. That was a fight.
Go, my web weavers. Slaughter the blue team.
Red Web Weavers do descend. What's the gem count looking like? 26 to 60. Ah, dang it. I was going to say 60. Anyways. We're going to be over 70 gems on the left side. Also, thank you again, Be Crazy, for the redemptions. We did do those before the series started. Less shields into Disintegrate. Diablo gets a Leap of Faith from Anduin. Excuse me, sorry. Mind Control, fishing for a target, doesn't have anything. Hyperion will be summoned. Yamato Cannon with significant damage into structures with those big blasts going in. Over 1,500 at this point in the game, I would say. Yeah, 1,610. Urel Righteous Hammer's charge up. Can she find a flank into this? Doesn't seem like she'll have a window. Level lead is still there, and bottom lane Web Weaver's on the fort. Starting to get some initial damage. Mid lane fort has been saved. But I think this is enough rapid damage to take down the structure. I don't think there's the wave clear quick enough. Diablo tries to get a Shadow Charge collision into the wall, but Johanna's just too far away and pops the Iron Skin to then step to the right. Sylvanas sustains those autos. 16 minutes with 312 stacks, by the way. And does Dahaka... No, they don't step up into the fort. There's... Oh, actually, they do have Li Ming magic missiles and arcane orbs and such. Johanna might... No, they don't want to risk it. Elongated Tongue tries to pull Diablo, and that is Anduin depositing a hefty amount of gems. The relief onto the healer. Also, Chromie will have her Unraveling level 20s. Super balanced as well. Just minus 50 spell armor after 1.25 seconds.
Run,
Bolt of the Storm for Diablo with the the Hellgate. Censure, Seraphim, and Dark Lady's Call. Another Avenging Wrath onto the wave, pushing things up with the Webweaver Chromie. A little forward here, but she'll set up a time trap. She might be able to scout the Dahaka if he does step out. Throughout with the Righteous Hammer charge up. She immediately gets dragged. Johanna with the Condemn, but the Seraphim is going to be there. Diablo comes in with the Shadow Charge. Blessed Shield is available if they want to use it. Actually, every heroic but Slowing Sands is available, and I think that cooldown's about to expire for Slowing Sands. There it is, because it does have that duration after it's canceled. Li Ming disintegrate zones a little bit. Magic Missiles clear out the Webweaver. Bottom lane Webweaver arriving on core. That keep, as we mentioned earlier, remember when Yrel ran down bottom lane, was able to open up Keep Gate, and then earlier the Siege Giants got that structure takedown. But it'll be some core shielding scratched. Boss, by the way, should be up. Indeed it is. More Fire Stomps from Diablo, just to try and get some weakening onto the wave and the enemy. Here's the mind control from Sylvanas, also attempted, but still 9 seconds on that cooldown. Such a low cooldown with Dark Lady's Call. Talrash's Elements, Raider's Roll, Controlled Chaos, as well as the Contagion, and Blinded by the Light. Mind Control onto this Johanna. Slowing Sands gets some spell armor debuff, and Numajiri will be able to back away with the Healing Pathogen applied. Neither team has the Webweaver summoning, but it's pretty close for both, honestly. What are we looking at? Like 40 of 65 with these 21? Yep. And then it's 33 of 65 with 25, so 58. Another 7 to go for Team Cat Purple. 4 waves. 3 waves. Good stretch, Mr. Bandit. Blessed Shield rips into Diablo. The drag follows up with the Leap of Faith from Mana and will pull them to safety. Sylvanas is almost at 400 stacks for that healing return. 25%. And then doubled against enemy heroes with 3 stacks of Black Arrow. I keep wanting to say Banshee Curse. I'm still trying to break that terminology. Righteous Hammer bonks onto this Johanna. Dragon Breaths from Chromie Zone a little bit. Avenging Wrath goes over the Dahaka. Tension mounts in this map number 1. Best of 3 series. Johanna steps forward with a Condemn. No Subdue level 4 as it was that upgrade for her Iron Skin. Keep want to say Ignore Pain, but told you ground. Yeah, Ignore Pain is Sonya. Sylvanas gets top lane wave with the help of Yrel. They're getting close to a turn on the left side. Members of Team Cat Purple do have their own summoning available, but they're going to need to turn in a good 32 gems here. And it's kind of split between many members. Mind Control finds his way into Raynor, but Sylvanas, I don't think, has the damage to be able to take them down. I like the positioning from the Sylvanas there, anticipating the Li Ming combos coming through, just playing back into the wave a little bit. So that way, trying not to give any Triumvirate value or Magic Missile Bursts. It is that Secret Mirror Ball, and that's going to be big damage into Johanna, and she'll be sniped by the Chromie Sandblast. A lot of gems dropped. Diablo going in with the Shadow Charge. Flailing swipes Crave Space, but that's another Mind Control. And Sylvanas confirms the kill into Li Ming. Ruby Goose Agents, maybe looking for an end. Mid-keep is going to be the call. They do get another structure takedown. Diablo Shadow Charge goes in. Lightning Breath as well into Raynor and Stukov. The Slowing Sands from Chromie is that's going to be Dahaka inside that Slowing Sands, and he'll be taken down by the Anduin Divine Star, I believe. Mind Control again. A big Shadow Charge Light Bomb. Flailing Swipe kind of help out right there, and it's everyone's favorite. Stream Deck. A Pentakill has been picked up. Ruby Goose Agents will find the Finland, and that is going to be an 11-7 game. GG, well played. Good map number 1 between these two teams. Honestly, really well fought. Kind of wondering how armor reduce on Sylvanas would work out given all the flanks. So like, that's the thing that I think about, too, with the level, what is it, Cold Embrace at level 4? No, that's the Wave Clear, the Unstable Poison. I'm thinking the level 13 is the Cold Embrace. Level 13. So what are we trading at level 13 at this point? Because this is the Remorselessness, right? So you're trading a bit of sustained damage, or you're trading a bit more damage, right, for armor debuff. Because you're increasing your basic attack range by 1, and then heroes with 3 stacks of Black Arrow will shoot an untalented Withering Fire shot. And that shot does apply Black Arrow, which can sustain. So I think Remorselessness is really nice to get these stacks faster, too. But armor debuff? I mean, you do have the cooldown at level 7. The Lost Soul. Honestly, I could see Cold Embrace, like, being super strong here. Maybe the stacks don't get hit as quickly, but I think maybe you amplify your kills a bit more. Because, yeah, the positioning with Hat Sylvanas, these flanks were really strong. Yrel as well. Yrel had some good flanks, too. Charged up Righteous Hammer with the movement speed augments at 4 and 7, then did have that Templar's Verdict for the extra armor reduction. So you do have 8 armor reduction with the Yrel, which is really nice. Anduin, by the way, for our Twitch prediction, had 4 stacks, so the doubters will get paid out. But let's go ahead and roll some ads. Hey, by the way, we are currently 18 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit the 40k Dawn of War streams for when that does release in December. Every little bit helps us out, even if you're like, oh, I don't care about the sub goal, but I do like supporting this channel because you do some great casting. Thank you. Do consider subscribing. Do consider using your Prime Gaming, all that good stuff. And thanks for being here. Happy Thursday. Let's continue casting the best MOBA made. Alrighty. So that's all good. And let's see what we get for... oh, it's Pay Out the Gamble. And then we can update the score once we load into map 2 and see what the setup is. So we should have Sylvanas again on the left. And it is Sylvanas on the left. Okay, cool. Scores are correct. Ads go out. Let's see what kind of Twitch prediction we'll get for this game number 2, Sky Temple. Do we get the stacks for Rexar? No, we never do. There's like one player who does stacks for Rexar, but even then, like, we did the math one time, and it's like, even, like, Animal Husbandry is the name. I think, like, even if you pick up Animal Husbandry and don't die for, like 20 minutes or something like that, it's still really not that much, extra health and stuff. Like, it's really hard to pass up the Hunter-Gatherer at level 4, realistically. The armor and such is so strong. Let's see. Q-Build Falstad's a fun one. We could do Q-Build Falstad. Seems like a good one to me. But while the ads finish out... How do you know there's a Kira in this game? No, yeah. We'll do, I don't know, like, that's the hard part with Kira is, like, I don't know. I've had some Kiras, like, get to, like, 600 stacks easy, and then I have some Kiras that literally struggle to get to 150, and we're talking any division. It's not like we're comparing Division 5 to Division 1 or something here. It's the same thing with, like, Vala with, Puncturing Arrow. I've seen some Division 5 games where the Vala player's getting 40, 50 stacks, and then I cast a Division 1 game and they're getting like 20. In like 20-minute plus maps is wild to me. So Kira's the one that I just don't know. I've seen a lot of Kira, it's such a volatile stackage. So we can do the one you suggested. And how many... Oh, my caps lock hit. Base stacks for Kira. I'm going to go with 250 or more. That's 350. 250. You know what? They got we're just going to go 300. 300 or more, 299 or less. That seems like a good window. It's Sky Temple. It's very brawly. I don't want 10 minutes on that gamble. All right. It's already 11:15. Jeez, man, today the days have been flying by. They've been really, really fun. That's I think really the big thing in my opinion. We've been having a lot of fun lately in our streams. I did enjoy it. For those that were here yesterday, I do enjoy Stellar Blade. I just yelled at the game a lot yesterday. There are some things that happen in Souls games that are just like, I've seen this so many times. It's just like, please, can we stop doing this? One of the big things that I've noticed in a lot of Souls games is that the ending gets dragged on a little bit. Liza P does this as well. Liza P, like, I've been comparing Stellar Blade to Liza P quite a bit. Liza P does this as well. Like, after you get through the submarine, like, after you surface on the submarine, on the beach, there's that whole, like, getting up to that gate boss. And that's just like 500 enemies, cannon shooting at you. It's just like, I don't know what in developers' minds it is, but they're just like, hey, it's the final section of the game. Let's have this person run through or against 100 enemies that we know that they're not going to sit there and fight. It's just not happening, dude. So yeah, this has happened in a lot of games. I think Lords of the Fallen 1 did this. Or Lords of the Fallen, technically 2, but, you know, because they called the second game the same thing as the first. But yeah, it's just like, it just feels like this last section of Stellar Blade just keeps dragging on and on and on. Like, it's like, here's a puzzle section, here's a jump puzzle section, here's another puzzle section, here's a puzzle section with a boss at the end that gives you the item to go down the elevator. Like, it's just... Yeah, those points really, like, frustrate me. And then, like, same thing with Liza P, the climbing the tower at the end, and then they put some of the most, like, elite enemies everywhere, and they can knock you off beams and stuff. It's just frustrating, but we'll see how things look, and, yeah. We'll, attempt to finish Stellar Blade tomorrow. And then I can let you all know tomorrow morning how Duskbloods is, because I have my alarm set for 5 a.m. Depending on when I get my chores done and when I get in bed tonight, I might set it earlier to, one, prep my, like, sleep schedule for Saturday, Sunday, being 3:45 wake-up time, and also so maybe I can play Duskbloods for, like, another half an hour if I enjoy the game. I don't know what to expect with it. I know there was some information drop, like, today or yesterday, or, like, late yesterday, but I'm tempted not to watch it or look at it just so I can go in completely unaware, but we'll see. But it looks like with all of my rambling aside, we've got our ads done, so let's get going into the next game.
I would prepare.
By the way, if the gamble is not matching up with your current live view, you should F5 your stream. You will not get ads pre-roll. If you're not subscribed, the pre-roll is off. The ads have been run and everything. So if you want to be as close to live as possible, as we have no delay on stream today, be sure to F5. And we're going to get into map number 2 of this second best of 3 of the day here in Division 2 of Heroes Lounge with the members of Ruby Goose Agents looking for the 2-0 victory. And no one freed Harrison Jones. Kira, Dahaka, Brightwing, Hogger, and Sylvanas. To the right of the map is Team Cat Purple. You've got your Johanna, Anduin, Tychus, Falstead, Rexar, and Misha. And this is going to be Twitch prediction on the Kira baseline on her Blood Rage. So will she get 300 stacks or more by the end of the game? So at 150 she gets a 2-second duration, which can help for later stacking. Maximum effort level 1. You have your enhanced, or sorry, the tissue regeneration for Dahaka. Greater Polymorph on the Prowl. Unrelenting Torment. Spirit Swoop upgrade. Gathering Storm, as we had mentioned right before the map started for the Twitch prediction, we were thinking about. As well as Press the Advantage, Even-Handed Blessing, and Zealous Glare Johanna standard level 1. Granted, we did get a Divine Fortress earlier today in that Division 1 matchup. So things to note on this map: first objective phase and second are always scripted, first being top and center, second being a singular in the bottom. Hogger's going to immediately grab this Bruiser Camp and try and press that into the fort gate of top lane. The reason being is that if you're able to take down, let's say, about 50% of this fort gate, so let's say you get all of these structures down to about 50%, the temple shots will take down the fort gate as well as the fort. I believe that's like the threshold, is you got to get about 50% of the overall fort gate. So if Hogger can get this initial siege with the assistance of Brightwing, and then be able to retain full control of first objective for the full amount of shots, this will be a huge early game advantage. Not only is it the structure experience gain, but you also have that passive experience gain, and the periodic catapult's going to be pushing in through top as well. And look at this rapid siege through top lane. This is more than what they need. I love this call, committing a few more members. Grapple hook is denied by the Chastise of Anduin, if you saw that. Kira rooted and booted by the Tychus. I guess if he's wearing his Yeah, I guess he got hit with a Gucci flip-flop in the head. Dahaka tried to get a drag onto Misha, but she will not sustain any pressure. A small grenade will land onto this Dahaka. Overkill from Tychus. He does have the minion wave here. And his abilities do not inspire minion wave. It is going to be auto attack. So you see Tychus actually stepping back. He gets an auto, and then the minion wave immediately inspired. I honestly was thinking that it was going to be adaptation Dahaka to try and, like, Dahaka tank it. That was honestly... I hadn't gotten to my point on Dahaka being the only... I guess Hogger's got a decent health pool, right? Let's compare really quickly. Haunting away from Sylvanas in bottom lane. She's able to back away. 27,000... 28,061, 30,019, so... Maybe adaptation? Compared to the Johanna, for those wondering, Johanna's is about 300 more HP than Dahaka here. Who does land the Dragon to Ando on the right side. We do have a Leap of Faith. That's a Kaimo Cleanse. Mid-air death, and the invade will not be successful. Bloody Mary trying to get away. The Hogger bounce is going to be beautiful. 1 HP! But Hogger, as the staggering blow, Kira was there as well. But I legit thought Anduin for, like, just a split second. I was like, does he get away with 1 HP, literally? Dahaka will be gaining control of the Sun Shrine, or the North Shrine. Mid Shrine is being channeled by this Hogger. And as I mentioned, these shots are going onto the fort. Periodic catapult pressure and passive experience gain is really strong. Kira is trying to avoid the Vision Tower, but I think she was seen rotating into this. Misha's on the point, so that does neutralize the top lane Shrine. Carnage goes through. Charge from Misha as well. 70 stacks. Grapple Hook goes in. Misha gets a quick mend. Dahaka's back on the point. Hogger and Brightwing are still sustaining mid, with Sylvanas stepping into the structure with the Haunting Arrow level 4 active and the Minion Wave. This is a guaranteed fort through mid, but can they make it a double fort? As Revolving Sweep will be Grapple Hook to the side, no reactivation for the push. We have a staggering blow into Rexar into the wall. Misha trying to charge away to safety. Johanna stepping up with the Condemn. No subdue with level 4 for her. She did go hold your ground. Revolving Sweep again. And that'll be Leap of Fate to interrupt any sort of pushback is done. I can't believe Johanna gets the Iron Skin, and the really quick Desperate Prayer from Anduin as well. A very low Hogger trying to back away to the left of your screen. Kira does go down up to 131 stacks. Dahaka does not finish out the last shots, but he does get the structure takedown to drag interrupted by Condemn. Then Hogger will be taken down. It is 3-2 in kills, 8.5 up on both sides, and the remaining shots of top lane go into the gate. But meanwhile in bottom lane, Brightwing and Sylvanas are working on this fort. Sylvanas does get cooldown reduction when she's auto-attacking structures with 3 marks of Black Arrow, and she will activate Haunting Arrow at level 4, from level 4 to get a bit more siege here. And the big thing to mention is that this is going to be next objective singular and bottom shots will fire onto the bottom lane fort. If the members of Ruby Goose agents get this, they will take down all 3 forts of the enemy sub 10 minutes. A lot of ifs in those situations, though. As it was pointed out by lovely chat here, there's no tank for the members of Ruby Goose Agents. Team Cat Purple. We'll see what ends up happening as we get into level 10. It's going to be pretty equal between both sides. Revolving Sweep from Kira. She'll grab a hook back over to the 4K. How freaking long is the grapple hook? Because there's sometimes I see it and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Honestly, it seemed like it was even further than she was, but I guess there's origin point stuff in it. It's like Chains of Kil'Thuzad. Sometimes it just seems like they're double the length that they should be, but we got our heroics here: Mind Control, Shockwave, Blink Heal, Isolation, Final Strike, Less Shield, Light Bomb, Odin, Gust, and Unleash the Board. Bottom lane Johanna, she'll be able to back away with Iron Skin, and this is just 152 stacks for the Kira. So, Twitch prediction, there's odds. We'll see if she will be able to get over 300, or if the doubters will be correct in it being under 300 stacks. Yeah, exactly. Another Carnage poking onto this Johanna. Objective up in 10 seconds. pretty equal map when it comes to the experience and levels. Kills are pretty close as well, 2 to 3. Structurally, though, as I mentioned, it's a huge lead to the side of Ruby Goose Agents. I hear mind control. Pulls the Johanna into the fort gate of bottom. Possession from Sylvanas also utilized here to just push back the wave. There is going to be a couple shots from Rexar Misha, who's got Misha on the point. Tychus minigun is active. Big chunky damage into this Kira, and she gets blasted immediately. Brightwing was in mid lane, and I don't think she's going to have a face shift or anything. Dahaka brush talks, I believe, into this, and he had the isolation applied to one enemy, but does he get away with the face shift from Brightwing? Hammering, shockwave, yes. It looks like Sylvanas is gonna forego any assistance in this fight, just gonna go soak the lanes, push things up onto the keep gates. Falstead actually looked like he backs to go and try and get more, to get a bit of wave clear here. I just want to see, Falstead has not died, so he's not lost any stacks. He does lose 8 stacks upon death, and he's over 30, which is his lowest he can be dropped to, but currently 46 for him as he puts the pressure onto Sylvanas. She tries to go for that that mind control at the end, anticipating Falstead to maybe step forward and chase in, but that will not be happening. And the temple phasings have ended. We got less than a quarter level difference between the two teams. Team Cat Purple about to hit level 13 as well. Combat Tactician. You do have That's the Stuff as well for Tychus. Ares, or Flow Rider, pretty standard stuff. We do have the aspect of the Hawk as well for that attack speed buff. Dahaka, I think, is very... Oh, no. Brightwing phase shifts in the Soothing Mist. She blinks over to a minion, tries to get the Pixie Dust to be able to back away and won't be able to do so. Dahaka, though, does live. Poor Brightwing, suffering for their main tank, as I do air quotes. 20 seconds on the Brightwing death timer currently. Siege Giants on the right side, grabbed by False. I don't think there's a boss call right now. Next objective is going to be bottom and top lanes. Odin's been summoned. That guarantees the bottom lane fort. But are they going to continue pressuring further? What's the game plan with this Odin? You still have so much duration left, and it was... I don't know if it was really needed to be summoned, if you need to summon Odin for just a few shots onto that bottom lane fort. Dashing up, Odin's about to expire. Wars Unleashed by Rexar, maybe looking for the slow activation of the Hogger. Chastises there, the Shockwave on a 10-second cooldown. And now Side, can they get out of here? Mind Control into the bear, lands. Sylvanas throws down a Shadow Dagger, trying to get a bit more damage and a little more on that baseline stacks. Final Strike from Kira does not land into the Misha. 6-2 in kills, and it's looking good for Team Cat Purple here in map number 2. Best of 3 series. Boulders continue to fire in from Siege Giants. The bottom lane, light bomb onto your Sylvanas, and she's going to be taken down. Nice collapse into the Banshee Queen from Tychus and friends. And they will continue to pull ahead. Now, top temple is going to be firing onto that bottom lane fort. Kira getting that lane. I don't know if Rexar and Misha will step into this. They don't see the Brightwing. They do have Aspect of Hawk, which is good for 1v1, but I don't think they want to deal with the Brightwing and the Kira. Invade onto the enemy Siege Giant camp. That'll be pressuring bottom lane. Fort goes down. Top shots will go into top lane keep gate, and now Kira being chased into. Great grenade from Tychus, and Misha charge setup. Double temple activation. Bottom into mid, top into top. And this should be forts taken down if the full channel comes through. Actually, Falstead is going to get a wave pushed up here. Does he assist the siege? Because that might be even more damage moving on to keep gates. Sylvanas is our presence enough for Jay to barrel roll to safety. Dahaka brush talking to the bottom. Hogger getting a face shift from Brightwing. And this is a 3v2. Does Falstead have Gust available if he really needs it? He gets hit with the isolation. Sylvanas is here as well. The mind control lands into the Johanna. Another big hammering out from Falstead, up to 64 of the 80 stacks for his next milestone. Another Shadow Dagger goes out. Another hammering from Falstead. Meanwhile, the top objective has been cleared away, and this is going to be Team Cat Purple on this Bruiser camp, able to get some extra pressure into the enemy's top lane keep gate. Lingering ailment for the Kira. Minus 35 armor for the 40 seconds. For enemies, heroes hit by the revolving sweep. Reactivation. Oh, no, it's just revolving sweep. Or the grapple hook. It's swinging life away is triggered off the reactivation. Oh, goodbye, Rexar. He feigned death. I don't think it matters here, bud. Rexar will take a bit of a dirt nap for a moment. The boss is being contested currently. Dahaka burrows. Tychus minigun, trying to get some more damage onto Dahaka, but we'll have a light bomb. No connection into the Dahaka, even steps into the bush, but huge damage, minus spell armor from that Boomerang 7. This is going to be Hogger Step again. They're the next one to go down. Boss is leashed to full, but it could be Siege Giants will boss for bottom lane, as the mid lane fort sits on less than 5% health. Saw that, Tychus. Next objective is center and bottom. Realistically, Team Cat Purple. I mean, they could. No, I don't think they can trade these still. Falstead's just gonna get a quick hammering for the kill on that. Actually, to be honest, if they get some decent siege with this boss bottom lane Siege Giants, bottom lane objective focus would be really nice because you could possibly guarantee the keep. Let's see what the setup is here. Rexar Misha still in mid lane. They might pivot in with the Odin and the rest. That's a big hammering up from Falstad up to 80 stacks for that next reward and damage. And the burst is going to be really good. Kira will be taken down. Condemned from Johanna as they step forward into the lane. More hammerings poking out here and there, but Dahaka lands a drag onto Misha. Falstad barrel rolling forward, trying to get that gust angle, but Falstad plays it way too aggressive and has dropped down to 80 stacks again. Not even needing the bottom objective to get this keep, and they do confirm it. That's Hogger Hogwild in. He's going to get chunked here. Condemned from Johanna, and Rexar has the last axe needed to take down this Knoll. Falstad, so yeah, Falstad was trying to get the positioning for the gust so he could gust everyone into basically the boss and the enemy team. But Sylvanas was like, yeah, I see what you're doing, and you're dead. But we got 20 towns here during all this. The objective phase is here. Center is being channeled by Misha currently. Do have that dash upgrade for Tychus with a bob and weave, also for the Odin as well. Gonna be seeing Storm Shield, Wind Tunnel, Kill Command, and Censure for the Anduin. Kira, by the way, for those on the Twitch prediction, 236 stacks for the Kira. All right. Well, it does seem that the side of Ruby Goose agents are not confident in trying to trade on objectives. Maybe they'll go for the split fight if the bottom lane gets channeled. But Falstad gets the last bit of this. Those shots will fire into mid-keep. And guess what's happening in bottom lane? New shots. Mid-keep taken down. And still no level 20 for Ruby Goose agents, so they'll start soaking up top lane, steal away a camp. Top keep, gate is still up, so they get keep, gate, and maybe 50% of the keep. This camp invade has been scouted, but they're not going to try and play into it. Still have Tychus, Rexar in the bottom lane. Not wanting that 3v5 offset. Alright, Kira, Utility Belt's probably going to be Unleash Potential. That is the most common level 20 I see for her, but Utility Belt's got some great value with that lingering. Hey, we get the Utility Belt. I love it. So grappling at cooldown is reset when hitting an enemy hero with the initial impact of Revolving Sweep and recharges 90% faster if Kira hasn't taken damage within the last 2 seconds. Keep in mind, Grapple Hook is also one of the triggers for that minus 35 armor for 4 seconds. Fire Protector, Contagion, Power Spike, and Dark Lady's Call. What do we got for boss timer? 1:38. Siege Giants on the left a minute. Right side Siege Giants just grabbed. Bruiser camp up top lane was already cleared out by Falstad. Hogger begins his bounce around this camp. Be able to finish it out. Dahaka gets a drag on Misha. Revolving Sweep is there. And Misha gets taken down. A quarter kill for the side of Ruby Goose Agents. Try and get a little bit of that level scaling to be equal. The next objective, singular in the top of the map. No Misha for 8 seconds. Dahaka brush talks in, look for the drag, only finds a minion. Johanna Ironskin active, trying to back away, steps back in for the light bomb onto the Kira. The mind control will miss. The wind tunnel separates Kira and Brightwing. Anduin does get taken down. Brightwing phase shift onto the Dahaka helps out. That helped our big damage from the hammering, but Brightwing blinks in, so they miss. Big charge from Misha. That would have been a sub done for the Johanna for sure. Odin has been summoned, and this will be Johanna next to go down. The final strike from Kira flies out. Mind control lands on Misha. She charges through the Dahaka, and the next objective is here in top lane. Great multiple kills for the side of Ruby Goose Agents. They stay alive in this map. And this will be Dahaka hearthing back to go clear out bottom lane as we have triple katas, minion wave siege giants arriving at core. And Dahaka will make quick work of this. They might lose some core shielding, but I don't think it's going to be any permanent damage. Dahaka wave clear pretty strong here. Trying to drag, I think, one of the siege giants out of position, using Lurker Strain to reposition them again. But the spawning minion wave in 3 seconds, and they will lose a couple percent. Just kidding, prank bro. Hogger will control the top lane shrine. Those shots will fire onto the keep gate of top lane into the main structure. Boss and bottom is available. Team Cat Purple, it's an 18-minute boss. Oh, wait. Okay, Sylvanas will scout this. Kira's here as well. Dahaka on the left side. Mind control lands on the Tychus. There will be the revolving sweep. Minus armor. Final strike goes out, but Tychus is able to dash, gets Leap of Faith. Able to disengage. Gust from Falstead Wind Tunnel. And Dahaka does pick up Siege Giants. Fair roll over the wall from Falstead. Wait a second. He has armor reduced this game? What? Who? Who are you talking about? I mean, yeah, we talked about Lingering Ailment and Utility Belt multiple times. Yeah, we've talked about Lingering Ailment and Utility Belt a bunch today. Mind control lands onto the Johanna. Falstead. Gust up in 15 seconds. Loss being contested. Final strike goes out from the Kira. That is going to be a Dahaka burrowing essence activated as well. And Brightwing gets taken down by the Tychus. The Odin's trying to dash away, gets some healing from the Anduin. So many red health bars are low. And this Kira is going to be trying to trade into the Johanna, but the heal from Anduin is on point. The 1 ton from Falstead used. Siege Giants for bottom lane. Boss is once again leashed. Oh, for Hat. Sorry, I missed that message. Yeah, they did go Cold Embrace, yeah. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Kira. My bad. Mind control again going out. Isolation, Contagion bouncing around. This is a Leap of Faith pulling Tychus into the boss stun. But they will not be taken down. And Johanna will activate her Blinded by the Light. Swoop from Rexar goes out. Tychus is going to be dragged by that Dahaka into a mind control. Light Bomb stuns and takes down Dahaka. Rexar kill command. Right wing phase shift onto Sylvanas. Haunting Wave goes in. Chastise to lock down this Sylvanas. She's got a lot of damage into the enemy team. I don't think Brightwing's going to be able to do anything here. Hogger bounces in, and they don't get... Uh-oh, that's a boss stun into Hogger. And like a Kung Fu movie, one at a time, they all enter into the team fight to one at a time die. Charge? Charge! Chastise!
Finland! Team dominated.
Well then!
Blue team's core is under attack.
We move into core in map number 2 of our second best of 3 of the day here in Division 2. And we got ourselves a 1-1 score. The GG comes out. Very fun series so far. Very fun games today. Let's take a look at those stats and such and pay out the gamble. Nicely done. I was very kind of them to simply walk in one by one for the enemy team, right? That's why I like to call it the Kung Fu movie. One of my friends said it to me years ago, like when we all first started playing Heroes of Storm as a group. Like back, you know, like 2017 or 18. He's like, never do the Kung Fu movie. And I'm like, what? And he's like, if your teammates just died to 5 members, don't walk in there. But it was a good attempt. It was a very good attempt from the members of Ruby Goose Agents to try and make a big play. I mean, the Sylvanas play was actually pretty strong there. You saw a lot of health bars dropping on that boss point. Unfortunately for her, she will not be able to make that big YouTube play, and this is going to be a 1-1 score, as we will pay out the believers for the Kira stacks and get ready for map number 3 of this best of 3 series. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, Fish. When you cast, you don't talk in absolutes. You talk in the excitement of the moment. Because talking in absolutes really just kind of kills sort of the excitement of things. Like, that's one of the things that I'm not a fan of like Dota and League of Legends, where it's like, oh, well, the top lane's fed, it's GG. It's like, oh, okay, cool, that's entertaining. Talking more chat reaction, got you. But still, like, that's I've had people comment like, why is Bahamut over the top on this? It's like, because that's my job. This is literally my job. Like, someone was like, why'd you get so excited for that team fight? It's really not that explosive. It's like, because that's what I do, is I get hyped so you guys can enjoy games. Do people really want to sit there and listen to me go, and they step on boss, and Sylvanas says Shadow Dagger, and she's marked the enemies, and she's dead. Boss goes over to the enemies. GG's. It's over. It's weird to me. Alrighty, let's see. Sides are going to be the same. Yeps. And let's go ahead and see what we got going on for our next prediction in this game. Did I pay out the last one? I did indeed. No grill and kill Blaze still. One day we'll get one. Master Assassin. I don't think there's any good questing talents here. We can do like a diff, maybe. Diff on players, maybe. You wouldn't object to hearing one cast a game in that style just for the novelty value? Oh, man. Good to see all of you, though, today. Hopefully you're having a fantastic afternoon, morning, whatever time of day it may be for you. It looks like our frames have not dropped anymore. Let's take a look here and see if the Spectrum dude messaged me. I'm going to get our maintenance team to look at your node. Once again! It's like every like 2 to 3 months, we gotta get a maintenance team out to the node. Why? It's seriously, I'm not even exaggerating. It's like every 2 to 3 months we go through this. Maybe they should just like every month, just like at the the first of the month, they should just send a crew out to the node every single first of the month. I swear, man, someone has like covered the node in honey or something, and the bears just like chew on it. I don't know, man. I think I found the problem. They need to fix the node, not look at it. Yeah. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It was like over a year ago. I had texted the dude, and I was like, hey, there's issues. He's like, we're going to send a maintenance team out to your node. And then he was like, hey, he sent me a text. He was like, hey, we're going to send a team out at this is the window in case you're working, because I know you work crazy hours. And I was like, thanks for the heads up. And then issues happened again, and I sent him another text about it, and he's like, oh, okay, we'll get a maintenance team out to the node and check it out. And then that second time, they found another new problem. Like, something actually had to physically be replaced. I'm like, wait, how did they not find that literally like 2 weeks ago when they went out? They should set up a Christmas tree timer, turn off. Oh, yeah. I do think there is something set for my internet at 4 p.m. my time. Because whenever we do Discord movie night at 4 p.m., my internet goes to shit in Discord. It's like every single Friday, at 4 p.m., my internet wobbles super hard for like 30 seconds. Because enough people in chat know about this who come for Discord movie night. It's like literally 4 o'clock will hit, and I will pause the movie so it can like buffer, because there's always some sort of weird choppiness right around 4 o'clock. It's like plus or minus 15 minutes. So yeah. Speaking of Discord movie, we're watching Uncharted tomorrow. I have never seen it. I don't like any of these gamble options, really. We could do Anduin Piercing Light again, but I don't care for it. I think we'll skip the gamble for this game. We'll just chill out and watch the match. I think we'll have fun with that. We could do like a healing or a damage diff, but that's whatever. We can do a channel. We'll do a prediction. Who can put more points on belief or doubt? And then the more points will get the... I won't do that. Oh man, that's ridiculous. So no, we'll save the gamble for the next series, because we are going to do at least 4 best of 3s is what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming to do 4 best of 3s today for all of you. So the game plan is to split the games between NA and EU, because I thought that'd be kind of fun, you know. We don't get to do enough, we don't do a ton of NGS casting, so we'll go and look and see if there's any cool NGS stuff. And if there's nothing that really sort of entices us on the NGS side, then we'll just come back and do EU, because Heroes Lounge games are always solid. Also, Heroes Lounge games are less work for me, because I don't have to do YouTube stuff for, like, reporting, because that's what NGS has, like, a YouTube reporting thing that you're supposed to do. Last season, I literally just stopped at a point, because I was just like, this is a lot of work to like upload videos and stuff. But now that we have the secondary YouTube channel, I can just like timestamp it and send it in there, so that'll probably be the easiest way to go about it. All right, ads are done. Thank you for your patience. Let's get into map number 2 or map number 3 and find out what's going to happen here.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience between the games as we get on into map number 3 of this Best of 3 series. And on Battlefield of Eternity, in the blue, we have Ruby Goose Agents. I can't do it that long. We have Li Ming, Hanzo, Diablo, Rhaegar, and Blaze. Team Cat Purple will be picking up the Anduin, Tychus, Lunara, Johanna, and Varian. Let's get into it.
Begins in 10 seconds.
Lion's Fang for Varian, Sentinel Wisp, or Lion's Maw. Quarterback, even into Blessing, Simple Geometry, Soul Shield, Aetherwalker, Colossal Totem. Adrenaline Stim Pack, even though it was nerfed, it is still the mainstay of Blaze players. And Zealous Glare Johanna, are we really surprised? A little bit. We did have Divine Fortress earlier today. I really don't think they're going to be picking it up, because Zealous Glare is extremely strong on this map. So Varian, who's your solo lane right now? Because Varian's not a real boy. I feel like you want like Tychus or Lunara in the top lane. Because Blaze, I think, just harasses the heck out of Varian here. Like, until level 4, I think Varian just is not going to have a good time in this lane. His wave clear's pretty slow. Blaze wave clear better. Blaze pressure better. You even see the jet propulsion immediately. Varian has a slow on his charge. It's only going to be like a 75% slow for 1 second. I did not think we would actually have a fight in bottom lane that yielded a kill. I thought we'd see some poke here and there, but it's going to be Anduin able to get the fatal hit onto the Lord of Terror Diablo. Maybe a Divine Start? No, just an auto attack. Tychus sustained damage. Firestomp got a little bit of healing. Lunara Toxin is in there, and then Anduin overkill. Blaze will get a jet propulsion out of top lane. Li Ming is not going to be seen rotating up for this Impaler camp. You saw a little bit of a blink really quickly. That's to get the trigger for Aether Walker. The cast and teleport causes Li Ming's next magic missile to deal 10% bonus damage. So you'll see Li Ming burn a lot of blinks in this game, and that's the reason for it. In case you are maybe new to Heroes, maybe you don't follow it super closely. I know there's a lot of people that watch the stream that don't play the game, so always do our best to kind of inform you all so you have a good knowledge of what's going on, even if you're not Grandmaster number 1. Arcane Orbs continue to fly out. This will be your Sentinel Wisp in the bush for Lunara as well. Getting vision of that Diablo, and Sentinel Wisp right now, you can see the vision edge provided is all the way, it's about halfway into the bottom lane wave. Your Grandmaster number 0? I believe that's Dustin Browder. Alright, so level 4, we continue to hold your ground for the Johanna. No subdue for this Johanna player. I think this is the 3rd game they played it in a row, and it's, I mean, if that's the way you like to play it. I mean, hold your ground is not too bad. Increase the Iron Skin shield by 40%, and the cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds. Alright, so your first Immortals, north-south positioning, moving into east-west after that. Tahaka gonna be taunted by Varian. Tychus minigun is active. We have the Diablo trying to back away. The Chastise will lock down Blaze, and the Jet Propulsion won't be able to come through. Anduin with another kill into Diablo. Bloody Mary, the true assassin of Team Cat Purple. Lunara safely clearing bottom lane. Top lane Fallen Shaman managed by the Blaze as well. And Tychus minigun is going to start working through this Immortal. Lunara did go into Nature's Culling at level 4, which is going to have that increased Nature Toxin damage, 125% to non-heroic targets. Big taunt into Rhaegar. Body block is there from the Johanna. Iron Skin's about to expire, and Johanna has the bonk on the dog. Diablo Shadow Charge trying to push, I believe, Johanna into the wall, but does not get that connection. Soul Shield was active for a moment as well. And Immortals will move to east-west positioning. Spin from both Immortals immediately. The race is going to begin, and this is going to be Team Cat Purple with this objective win. Immortal heads to top lane. 3-0 in kills. Team Cat Purple. Decent lead at the start of this map, number 3. Can they find the reverse sweep? Firestorm from Diablo utilized right there just to be able to check the bush and see if there's any faster advance from the enemy into this Fort Gate with the Immortal, but still just pushing up the wave at that time. Fort Gate tower is being taken down. Center Gate will be removed as well. And one more tower to be cleared away. Totem from Rhaegar does go down. He will pick up that grounded totem for the attack speed and spell power reduction. Blaze flank. Jet Propulsion is going to be taunted. Lunara coming through with a few autos. Can this Blaze get away? Diablo overpower. I think onto the Tychus there. There was like a mid-air leap of faith in that as well. Divine Star continues to fire out. Condemn pulls back Diablo. Chastise locks him down. Firestomp returning some healing, varying with another charge, but gets the taunt activation to the Rhaegar, looking to back away as this is your Jet Propulsion connecting, and a Condemn pulls back Rhaegar. Varian connects for the kill. Tychus Grenade will set up the second kill into Diablo. Li Ming falls to Johanna, and this Tychus, he'll tank a tower shot or two, and then be able to work through the fort a little bit more. But the next Immortal is going to be around 7 minutes in-game time. Maybe a little bit before that, as we already have the preview on the minimap, but it's 6-0 in kills. Team Cat Purple with a commanding lead of this map. Over almost a level lead. Blaze, he has the Twin Flames at the end, but he won't have enough damage to take down the Lunara on this. Or this on the Lunara. Attack speed debuff as well from Blaze with that nanomachine coating. Firestomp goes out from Diablo. He already has that Soul to Flame and the Eternal Flames as well. Impaler camp advancing onto this fort. Condemn from Johanna will get a little bit of a pull. Lion's Fang will just get a poke up to the 21st stack of 25, and there's going to be that next Immortal, just sub 7 minutes in game time. We do have Fallen Shaman up in 33 seconds on the right, 15 on the left. Lunara's going to try and start working on this bottom camp, and we do have Sentinel Wisp scouting out the Blaze. Tychus they do see the Li Ming in the rotation. Condemn, I think he's just harassing. And Lunar will not be threatened by Blaze or anything. Very in charge, and he's into the tower gate. Some tower shots land, but Diablo was not there to get the overpower for further displacement and pressure. So camp to the left. Bruiser camp picked up by the side of Ruby Goose Agents, and we've got your heroics on the Team Cap Purple side with the Warbringer, Blessed Shield, Leaping Strike, Odin, and Light Bomb. Arcane Orb and Magic Missiles attempt to get some race damage onto the enemy. Immortal Scatter finishes, Simple Geometry finishes out for Hanzo as well. And he'll push up the bottom lane wave and try and grab some of that minion experience in lane. Well, a very quick Immortal to the side of Team Cat Purple here. This will be heading into bottom lane. Blaze continues to advance the wave up into the fort gate of top. Diablo does have level 10, so you see the reduced soul marker as that orange one. Bunker, Lightning Breath, Ancestral Dragon's Arrow, and Wave of Force. Light Bomb will be activated. Blaze has the bunker. And Blaze is taken down. The Immortal just now entering into the bottom lane. Immortal gets fort gate. Maybe a few autos onto the structure as well. Because there's no amplified siege with Team Cat Purple. Ruby Goose Agents have easy clear onto this, so gate will be taken down. Immortal's around 50%. And it, as I said, is going to get a few autos onto this fort. Meanwhile, though, in the top lane, Vary and Johanna tanking some tower shots, just trying to get the gate taken down, and they do advance that wave up into the gate. They get one tower sidewall and the other center gate. 10 minutes for the next objective. Level 13 on the horizon for Team Cat Purple. Still about 2 levels to go. Or sorry, a level to go. A few other recalls. Looks like Anduin was resetting for full mana. 1 stack for Varian needed. 6 of the 15 on Tychus. 1 Piercing Light for the Anduin. Simple Geometry done. Diablo full on Souls. And what's the game plan from Ruby Goose Agents here? Lion's Fang hits Blaze. The last hit is going to be there, so you now have that slow increase to 50%. Another Sonic Arrow just scouts the Johanna. Top lane Impaler Camp was grabbed, and Tychus rotates in with the allies. About a half a level to go for Team Cat Purple to pick up 13 talent. We should have the announcement of the objective fairly soon. Condemn sets up something. Tychus steps forward, Blaze your propulsion. The Dragon's Arrow lands in the back line of the end with a Blessed Shield from Johanna as well. There's a Light Bomb going to be able to hit onto Diablo, but there was a Cleanse from Rhaegar perfectly timed with that Purge, and we have Varian taken down by Li Ming. Is there a second reset for her? Doesn't seem like it. Fallen Shaman, or Impaler Camp of top lane will be dealt with. Impaler Camp of bottom quickly grabbed. And we'll have the Immortals spotting north-south positioning, but this is the first time in the map where Ruby Goose Agents look like they have any sort of control. Not trying to be rude by any means, but they have been in a bit of a spiral. I mean, it was 7-0 in kills. The experience gap was pretty large. A lot of minion experience is making up for that gap, though. Look at that. 4,000 minion difference. 18,000 to just about 14,000. So we got 13s equal on both teams. The first half of the Immortal race rapidly won by Ruby Goose Agents, and these Immortals will go into the race sides. Red on the left, blue on the right. But the fight breaks out just above bottom lane. Diablo Shadow Charge on the Tychus, who had the minigun active. We have Leaping Strikes from Lunar coming through. The Ancestral is great onto the Diablo. Dragon's Arrow hits the Tychus. No splash to the allies around. Leap of Faith will pull Jay to safety, and I don't think Johanna will fall. Neither Lunara, as they are able to back away, but Lunara trying to get some race going in. This is quickly. Hanzo and Li Ming already applying scatters, magic missiles, twin flames from Blaze. Johanna's shield glare goes out, trying to slow down the auto attack. Raise potential. Diablo's going to be getting very low. Leaping Strike will confirm his souls. And will there be enough damage to take down the Immortal? Yes, Odin's been summoned. And can they get any value with Odin? big wave of force from Li Ming. Scatter takes down the Johanna. Canny gets a quick self-cast chain heal. Li Ming is going to go in. The wave of force pushing once again. Shizen is blocked a little bit by that bunker and taken down by the Blaze. Natural agility to chase onto Bloody Mary. Scatter's going to be good as well. Auto attack into Bloody Mary. Li Ming blinks forward. Magic Missiles Wave Force. Auto attack from millions of miles away. And Hat will be able to take down the Anduin and the Larian from bottom lane. Oh god, I broke something. Hold on, I broke something. There we go. Jesus. I just want to see the overkill. I kept fumbling all the wrong buttons there. Whoopsies. Bottom fort goes down. A level lead. And this might be double fort phasing. I mean, there's a small wave, but the damage onto the structure is pretty good. Totem also can eat some tower shots. Blaze already working on the wave that was advancing into the lane. Minion wave is quite thin, so they won't be able to get top lane for it. They drop it down 50%. And next Immortal is going to be close or within the 14-minute mark. So there's a half a level lead, 15.5 to just about 15. Ruby Goose Agents pulling ahead in this map number 3. Looking to shut down Team Cat Purple's attempt on a reverse sweep. Alright, Fallen Shaman for bottom lane is going to be quickly grabbed. 4 minutes on that cooldown, so it won't be available again until during the objective phase. You already see the preview on the minimap as it is going to be race potential sides. We naturally see the blue team's vision. So axes on the left will signify that setup. But this should be 16 talents here for both teams, realistically. Quarter level to go. We haven't even had the 30-second announcement. Easily they get 16, especially off that bottom lane wave. But while they get bottom lane wave, so it's going to be traded structures, by the way, too. Top fort will go down as well as bottom lane forts, so it is pretty equal on the map outside of this keep gate, because I think otherwise it's keep gate. Bottom lane actually took some damage. So it's honestly a pretty equal map overall outside of this one tower being up. Really great game number 3, as the quarter level experience still is going to be in favor of Ruby Goose Agents. And as I said, around 14 minutes for the contested phasing. Level 16 is here. Mirror Ball is a big thing to mention for the Li Ming. No Seeker level 7. Did go into that Calamity. Banner of Dalaran for the variant on the opposing side. We also do have that accelerated contamination with the Let Them Wither as well. And we already have Lunara Sentinel Wisp set up in the bush. As we've noted before, how much vision can be provided from this, so you kind of see that radius. Firestorm from Diablo is going to be seen. And let's go ahead and take a look and see what the objective race will be. Tychus and Lunara already racing. The damage is really rapid from both sides. It's quite close as well. Diablo Shadow Charge. Looks like we had a little pause.
Enough. I seek better ground.
And the Immortals will be 3,000 HP difference. Some sportsmanship, I do think, that we saw in that pause moment, where I think there might have been a character who walked out of position because of the DC, so good sportsmanship here in Heroes Lounge. Nice to see that. Firestomp Diablo is going to get hit with a charge from Varian. That was the overpower into the Immortal spin. Diablo trying to step in. Lightning Breath. There's a Dragons there as well. Odin being summoned out of the Lightning Breath range. Some Annihilation and Ragnarok missile shots will be going out. Hanzo chasing it with a quick scatter. And does have Piercing Arrow level 16. This will be your Blaze of Propulsion and Magic Missiles from Li Ming connecting into the Lunara. They get that reset. Overpower into the Varian. Arcane Orb. Magic Missiles again. Combo. And there will be a Wave of Force to push Varian around. He gets some heals from Anduin, but the Sun, I don't know, will have enough healing provided. Light Bomb. Jet Propulsion avoids the Light Bomb, but they still take down the Varian with the Blaze. Condemn pulling. Hanzo's still racing the Immortal, by the way, while this is all happening. And the Immortal will be heading into top lane, because we did check earlier, and that will be the top lane fort gates, or keep gates still available. 18 to 17. As we're about to roll into those levels. So level lead for Ruby Goose Agents as they do pick up this next objective. Hanzo Scatter quickly clears out this wave. Another one will be right around where the Immortal is, which might get a quick clear onto that. Looks like it's going to be a little bit past the Immortal, but they have, as I mentioned, really good clear already. All right, 16-minute Immortal. We're looking at over 1,500 HP easily here, as it's going to be actually over 1,660 with 830 standard damage. And about 33,000 points of health and shielding in total. Magic Missile's trying to take out the sidewall, so Diablo might be able to shadow charge in for a wall bang against this keep. Immortal's still attacking from range, so one tower remaining. Angelic Slam clears out the remaining keep gate defenses. And Immortal moves into melee mode. Savage Spin. That'll zone the enemies back. This keep is taking a lot of damage. Odin will be summoned once again by Tychus. Range is really good to poke and clear. Diablo going in for the Shadow Charge. I don't know if the allies had the same call, but they make the adjustment. This is going to be Blazer Propulsion. Dragons there as well from Hanzo. A kill into Varian. Can they get a reset off of Johanna? She's getting a ton of healing from the Anduin. The Punisher or the Immortal has been cleared away. Next one around 19 minutes or so. But they do get the kill into Varian. They almost get the kill into Johanna. Disengage will be called, and they'll steal away the enemy. Bruiser camp for top lane. Alright, well, it's easily going to be Ruby Goose Agents with 20. Some safe clear as 4 members. Varian has respawned. The music has shifted. We're in 20s. Repulsion, Bullseye, Hellgate, Farseer's Blessing, and Fortified Bunker. Causer Camp being advanced in the bottom lane, as this is where the next Immortal will be going if Ruby Goose Agents does contest it. Ruby Goose Agents could also find a really good team fight and advance to core. Death timers are decently long, and they could step past this keep and possibly go core. But until that opportunity may present itself, this is Ruby Goose still pushing it into Team Cat Purple. There's the announcement for the next objective, sub 19 minutes. Very close to that 19 mark for the actual contested phase. More Fire Stomps from Diablo coming out. Trying to get some vision. Diablo Shadow Charge tries to get the wall collision. Varian charges back in for that Light Bomb trigger. Big Dragon's Arrow into the back line. Lightning Breath takes down Tychus. Farseer's Blessing into the Diablo. He did have that Mortal Strike applied for minus 40 healing. Blaze almost takes down Anduin, 48 HP, so he gets a quick lead at the Hellgate from Diablo as they chase in. Earth, Grasp, Totem, sets up Li Ming's resets, and now Johanna the lone defender. And it looks like with the death timers where they sit, this will be keep called for in bottom lane. GG is being mentioned, and they actually... Okay, so they do go for core. I was like, are they about to go keep and then go back to Immortals or something? Because they don't have time to take down keep and core. I mean, core shielding is still up and available right now. So this is not going to be GG's. They get the keep and they go for the Immortals. I mean, they joke, but they're actually very true. They're very correct in that.
I must take up a new position.
Either way, first half of the Immortal race, quickly won by Ruby Goose Agents. This is going to be the opportunity for Team Cat Purple to defend. They won't have 20 for sure. I mean, they still have close to 3/4 of a level to be able to get to that 20 mark. Scatter finds its way out. Magic Missiles again. Odin to be summoned. We will have Light Bomb not finding the target. Scatters continue to fly out. This is Diablo Fire Stomp as well. He does have full souls. As you can see the marker underneath him, the Wave of Force from Li Ming pushing the Varian up to the side. The Dragon's Arrow misses. And Varian uses Warbringer to be able to jump over to the Lunard to quickly get away from Blaze. The Odin still has been summoned. It's about to expire. Johanna taken down by Diablo. And this is Immortal race continuing in favor of Ruby Goose Agents. All right. 20-minute Immortal. Johanna dead for 30 more seconds. The Jet Propulsion misses on the Bloody Mary, but the damage will be there for the kill. Li Ming tries to get a combo into this Varian after that Repulsion pushes him back through his own gate. But there won't be enough to take down our Alliance King, I think it is, right?
For their sins. I shall march.
So now GG is being called. As we do get the 20 on the right side with the Glory of the Alliance blinded by the light. Nature's advantage, or sorry, intensifying toxin. Big red button, and you do get your Century Anduin. Scatter flies out. Immortal still with 50% shielding. Dragon's Arrow goes wide of Lunara. Hanzo just unable to get these angles for the Dryad, but there's Diablo hellgating in and will be able to get the kill. Rhaegar goes for the bite. There's a taunt from Varian onto Li Ming. He'll shield wall really quickly, or sorry, he'll get the parry really quickly. But this is easily going to be another map over to the side of Ruby Goose Agents. They take the series 2-1 and shut down the reverse sweep potential of Team Cat Purple. GG, well played. Now, if you enjoyed the casting and commentary, please do consider utilizing a Prime Gaming, or if you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, that does help us push up for the Partner Plus. If you'd like to get a monthly jump scare with the Tier 2, you can also use that, or you can get the best Tier 3 alert in all of Twitch, and that is not a bait, that is the truth. But every little bit helps us out if you're enjoying the stream. We're 18 subs away from our 40k Dawn of War stream that we're trying to hit today. So if we can hit that 18 sub goal today, that would be absolutely supreme. But let's go ahead and get set up for another series here. Let's see what we got going on, and grab a cup of tea, chat a little bit, run some ads. GG's, what a great series. Great games today. We've been picking them good. Okay, so thank you for the follows today. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so I just saw something, so I'm going to check and see if there's something we can jump into here. Alrighty. Ah. All right. Remember that time when she was first pick? The ever-shifting meta. All right, so there's no I thought there was a scrim going on, so I was just messaging Hazu, but he's just playing Storm League, so no scrim to jump into. But let's check out some NGS stuff. Let's see if there's any fun NGS stuff for us to grab here. See, are there any Gilly Shark at Bingo Night games? We do like to cast our friends here when we can. Let's see, Gilly Shark at Bingo Night schedule. I don't know if they've played any games. Oh, there was one game, and it's scheduled for tonight, so maybe I'll do it next week or something. Alright, so no Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. Let's see if there's anything else. I do need to run and grab a cup of tea and stuff, too. What looks appealing? Otherwise, while we're taking a look at this, how's everyone's day? Hopefully you've had a pretty decent week. Let's do this series. This should be good, right? Double check here. Indeed, okay. So we're gonna swap over to NGS. We're gonna be going into Division A, which is pretty comparable to Division 2 for Heroes Lounge, I would say. I'd say they're pretty comparable, unless someone in chat knows better, but I think they're pretty equal. All right, so it should be We'll get everything. Let's actually ping the players, then I'll run and grab tea and stuff. We also have to grab the game on the website. The NGS website logging me out every single time I use it. It keeps logging me out constantly. It's an easy relog, but it's just funny. All right, so we'll grab that game, and then we'll go over to Division A, and we will say at Spooky Ghost versus at Punishment. Hello, friends. I did not spell any of that right. Okay. So that's Division A. That's Division A. Okay, let's do the stream title. And then our logos get changed. Alrighty. That's all good. Thank you for the redemption, Calabasi, excuse me. Thank you very much for the redemption. Appreciate that. Let's see here. So Spooky Ghosts have the Anduin, and Anduin's left side. Okay, cool. Players on the correct sides. Spooky Ghosts versus Punishments. That gets scaled down. That gets scaled down. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom really quickly. Whoever subscribed, thank you so very much for that. I appreciate it. As we are now 17 subs away from our goal. We're inching closer and closer. Oh, he is like hard sleeping right now. There it is. You good boy. Here you go. Try so you don't have to move too much there, good boy. Thank you, Kalamasi, for the redemption. Appreciate that. All right, so I'm going to go grab a cup of tea because I currently have 3 empty cups of tea on my desk. I'm not exaggerating. Here's the third. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Bandit camera, and we'll run some ads. You're a good boy, Bandit. You're a very good boy. I love you. That's been finished out. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Sorry, I just had to run to the bathroom, grab a cup of tea. We drank 3 cups of tea, so we... it's a very, very, very hydrated day. Gillies play tonight. Hope they win. Are they being casted? Let's take a look here at the calendar. Maybe I can lurk and watch that. They are not casted. So if this doesn't get casted, then I'll just do it next week on Tuesday. Good to see you, Call of Off, on the YouTube side. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. All right, what do we want to do for our prediction for this NGS game? Could do Kael'thas Regeneration Globes. See, it's Division A, it's Infernal Shrines. Is there an Alex Straza? No. Okay. Oof. I don't know. What would be a good amount? How many level 1 stacks for Kale? That's 40? I'll go 45. Why not? 45. Infernal Shrines, double soak heavy map, 44 or less. So we'll give the ping a little bit of time here before we jump into game. All right, that does not pertain to me. I can close that. We're in NGS, so let's park ourselves in the NGS Discord. Can't remember if you're going to BlizzCon. I will go to BlizzCon if they hire me. I do have a friend who could potentially get me a ticket. It was mentioned to me. Like, it would be like a free ticket from a friend, and then I would have to figure out my own, like, travel and stuff like that. So I am tempted. I am very, very tempted to go. But right now, nothing officially. Nothing officially from my end, but I'd love to go. I'd love to go. It's just it's hard to justify it as well, because like I got family coming in September. I'll take like a day or 2 off, which is whatever. I might have another friend coming up here in October for like a couple days. I'm going to be going to Michigan to go visit my family in October. Right now it's like late October, so I'll miss like a week of stream then, and then November, there's like the 3 or 4 days I go down for Thanksgiving over to Hostiles, so long as I can travel down the mountain. Because sometimes we do get snowed in. In the last like 4 years, it's never happened, but who knows? Honestly, the winters up here are kind of chaotic. And then December, I take Christmas Day and New Year's Day off. Six game. Isn't PEDs? Isn't that like a steroid or something like that? Speaking of football, one of the reasons I'm organizing the October Michigan trip specifically around the dates is because Lions play Green Bay, and I have a lot of Lions friends back in Michigan, so it's always fun to go out with them. I was talking to my dad and seeing if he has any contacts in the automotive industry still, if he has any friends that have like sweet access in Ford Field. And I was like, dude, because it's right now it's like $350 a ticket, even for nosebleeds. So I was like talking to my buddy, and I was like, if we have an in and like the tickets are like $100, or he's like, my partner would slap you if you did not try and get this. So I'm trying to figure something out for that one, but there's no guarantees, because my dad's been out of automotive for a little bit, and so has been a lot of his colleagues as well. So. Oh, performance-enhancing drug. Thank you for the Black Star. Black Star. I didn't know the abbreviation. I thought it was something to do with steroids. Okay. Didn't they say there's an old good Robin Williams bit, I think it is? Lions, you say? We have a national team for hockey playing the World Cup right now? Yeah, Detroit Lions is the Detroit football team, or handball, whatever you want to call it. Coffee is, you guys are my performance enhancing drug. I've talked about this in other streams. I feed off the energy of chat. So there's some days where chat is like lurking, and I appreciate it. Like, don't get me wrong. But there's some days where like I literally will cast an entire best of 3 and there's like 4 or 5 messages in chat. Which I get it. Like some people are, they come in, they lurk, that's great. Some people don't like talking in Twitch chat, which I understand. There's a lot of people that do have like chat anxiety. I get it. I understand it. I'll never flame you. I appreciate you lurking and all that good stuff. But there's definitely some like energy I get off of chat as well, especially when I do casting and hanging out, especially between games. But there's a really good Robin Williams bit about an Olympic snowboarder where they had their Olympic medal taken away because they tested positive for cannabis. And Robin Williams, I'm pretty sure it's a Robin Williams bit. I might be misremembering, but he literally is just like, the only way this is going to help the athlete is if there's a giant Snickers bar at the bottom of the run. And I just like, I don't know, like that bit cracks me up so much. I'm pretty sure it's Robin Williams who did that. Maybe someone in chat knows better. You're just lurking? Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like, there's people that literally come in here, like, the moment stream starts, they don't say a word, they're lurking, they're hanging out, they're getting their channel points, and that's cool, dude. I get it. Like, I definitely have, there's days, like, I finish streaming, and I'll go and watch, like, friends' streams. I don't say a word in their channel, because I'm just like, I just want to lurk and enjoy, like, and vibe. Like, I get that, so yeah. That bit is part of Robin Williams Live in Bravo. Okay, so it is. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Belgian men's national field hockey team. Dang, they've done pretty good. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. As I said, I didn't mean to pull lurkers out of the shadows. If you, I'm not trying to call anyone out. I just want to tell you that I appreciate you all so very much. So thank you for being here. It really does make my day. Like a lot of people ask me, like, is there stress with streaming? Is there things that you don't like? I love what I get to do. Honestly, the most annoying part about streaming is the competitive nature of how content can be. Like, that part I don't care for. My alarm going off at 3:45 on Saturday and Sunday for this weekend's games, that sucks, but I get to be here and cast the best MOBA ever made, and I love it. So I appreciate everyone lurking, chatting, whatever support you can bring to the table, whether you watch ads or subscribe or give subs, all that is super appreciated. I really cannot thank you all enough. The most important is Kaibo, shut up. Just some Twitch chatters like you. Just posting here because the World Cup is going on now. So it's the World Cup of, like, field hockey? That's pretty cool. But we do our best to make everyone feel welcomed. As I said, I say this all the time. I don't get it perfect every time. I definitely have really good days of streaming, and I have my days where I'm not my best, but, you know, we're all human. We all make mistakes, and we try our best the next day. And that's all you can really do. That's all you can really do. You just don't carry that negativity into the next day. You have your emotions. You be mad, angry, happy, whatever, and then you move on.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome in, everybody. Map number 1 in our third best of 3 of the day. We have jumped across the ocean. We jumped into our plane, and we are in North America. As we've got Spooky Ghosts in the blue with the Anduin, Dahaka, Muradin, Cassia, Kael'thas, Punishment in the red with Brightwing, Junkrat, Hanzo, and Nubrak, and Leoric. We have a Twitch prediction on the Kael'thas, Mana Addict level 1. Will he be able to get 45 or more, 44 or less? If you know the results, you're welcome to gamble. Just don't spoil it in chat. It's like going to the casino and knowing every hand the dealer will deal you. Power Word Shield, Enhanced Agility, Charge Strikes, Nerubian Armor, Boom, Blow him up. Sorry, I'm so excited about this talent that I messed it up. But yeah, it's going to be blow him up. Good synergy with the Boom Pow level 4. Greater Polymorph, and we're waiting on Muradin Hanzo level 1s. Also Consume Vitality for Leoric, and Redemption Hanzo. This is, as mentioned, Infernal Shrines in case you missed it while we were rambling between the series. So it is going to be double soak heavy maps. So we're anticipating Kael'thas to get a lot of stacks. How many he gets, that's the real question. That globe could have been the most important globe right there off of mid lane. No, just kidding. So, Muradin also picks up his dwarf block. First punish will be Arcane in the top lane. And Dahaka quickly clears out the wave. Leoric will lose a little bit of HP on the fort gate, but it's minimal. As I think Dahaka was rotating into mid really quickly just to be able to clear this out while the allies finish out the Impaler camp and then possibly grab another Khazra camp for bottom lane. Flame Strike. Pokes here and there. Ignite applied to the Anubarak. A few more grenades from Junkrat will fire out into the wave. And there's that Sonic arrow to reveal to punishment that this camp is being worked on. Hey, there's odds on the gamble. Thank you, everybody. Concussion Mine set up on this point. Muradin hit by the Impale. Dahaka Brushstock looks for the drag. Can't find any. Eric is very low, and this Anubarak misses the burrow for any sort of CC as Dahaka is able to have a burrow of his own. Level 4 is coming through soon. Impaler camps experience is pretty equal. Maybe a minute experience advantage to the side of Spooky Ghosts. And 5 stacks for the Hanzo on his redemption. Cassia Thunder strikes going into the fort gate, trying to get some of that splash damage. Concussion Mine maneuvering the Impalers into tower shot range. One of them actually really low in the lane here. It's actually kind of funny how it got pushed down to that lower spot, but there's going to be tower shots to take that down. Junkrat and Brightwing also speeding up that clear. And there's going to be that level 4 synergy. So I talk about this very often, and I really, really do like these two talents together. So the blow them up level 1, if you hit an enemy here with Concussion Mine or the Steel Trap, Junkrat deals 25% more damage with basic attacks and basic abilities. Steel Trap, Concussion Mine, Frag Launcher Grenade, auto attacks. Then you have Boom Pow at level 4, which is going to be a 10-second reduction when hitting an enemy here with Concussion Mine. Concussion Mine is a 16-second cooldown. So 6-second duration, 6-second cooldown. If you're able to constantly harass the enemy with Concussion Mines, even if you're not getting the displacement you're hoping for, if you can knock one enemy to the side and then have that damage increase, it's really, really strong and sustain around these objective phases as well. But also, as I mentioned, it's not just the Concussion Mine, it's that Steel Trap on top of it. For at least the level 1 trigger. Rift in mid lane is going to get pressured a little bit by Rogoth, but I think it's just going to be some Muradin stacks. He does go into Thunderbird level 4 to be able to have more opportunities for the Thunderclap slow to be applied to the enemies, or at least on the ground, so maybe you can have that sustained damage for more auto attack level baseline stacks. 1 stack when auto attacking rooted or slowed heroes, 2 stacks when auto attacking stunned heroes. Rushtalk in from Dahaka from the mid lane. Looking for a drag onto Anubarak. Hanzo Stormbow misses. Anubarak hit with the Living Bomb. Phase Shift from Brightwing will help out that health bar. A few more grenades from Junkrat will fire onto the enemies as we have level 7 faster to Spooky Ghost. And we talk about level 7 for Muradin because we don't get this very often. After this engagement, Thunderclap goes down to the ground. We do have a few more bits of damage onto this Leoric, and he is going to be first blood for Spooky Ghost. Impale. And Muradin will be able to wander out. He'll get a little bit of trait healing, I believe, but not much. So yeah, he's going to go into Perfect Storm. Stormbolt cooldowns reset, and 25 mana is refunded if an enemy dies within 3 seconds of being hit by it. This effect is an 8.5-second cooldown. Now, enemy is the specific word, so if you're able to get that piercing Stormbolt value, and you hit an enemy hero and you kill a minion, that counts as the reset. So you can see Muradin rapid firing these, or at least doubling up, with this level 7. Now, of course, you're going to be trading. We're losing out on a few other utilities, but this is going to be another Stormbolt going out. And Anubarak will be taken down. Polymorph onto this Dahaka, 25 to 21 in Skeleton Defenders. Another Concussion Mine blasting Muradin back. Junkrat trying to poke here and there. Does he have a visual indicator for that level 1? He does, actually. Oh my god. No. Yes, he does. He has an orange glow around his body when the level 1 is triggered. You'll actually see it expire right about now. That's cool. So that's really actually nice to know. Good for casting. We'll see Brightwing phase shift in. This is going to be punishment with the first objective.
Red team has summoned an arcane punisher.
Arcane Punisher. Backed by Punishment in top lane. 10 talent tier coming through soon. And the Punisher, of course, not jumping over gates. Mashes into the fort gate. We do have Murden and friends immediately trying to burn through this health bar. Junkrat with a concussion mine, trying to knock one of the enemies over the wall, but once again, knocks them up in the lane and does not sustain the damage for that 6 seconds. I was thinking they might be able to amplify the siege a little bit, but just ends up mounting and going for mid lane soak. Top lane fort gate will be taken down, and that'll be our next Punisher up sub 9 minutes in game time. Places the mine. There's a steel trap in this bush as well. Dahaka will not be able to invade this camp. There's going to be a drag under the Anubrak. Leorc is trying to help out, but that is not going to be enough, and that'll be a third kill to the side of Spooky Ghosts. Camp will be picked up. Concussion Mine pushes Dahaka further back. And your Hanzo in top lane will continue to soak for his allies. Frozen Punisher mid lane. And we'll have, I believe it's a little under 6.5 minutes in game time for the announcement, if you're wondering. Oh, no, God, man, math is hard today. Eight and a half minutes, sorry. I was doing Battlefield timers weirdly there. Yo, what's up, Bimpy? Happy Thursday. Hopefully you're doing good. Heroic-wise for both teams, Pyroblast. Man, a lot of Pyroblast lately. Valkyrie, Odin, Isolation, and Light Bomb. You get Blink Heal, Riptire, Cocoon, Entomb, and Hanzo, Dragon's Arrow. But we got almost a level lead. York able to get the Wraith Walk out from mid lane. Cawthon here. And the Anubrak is just going to be hanging around in the lane. Alright, Junkrat works for top lane. Fallen Shaman. Cassia may be doing the same. Absolutely. The double soak continues. Kael'thas up to 23 regeneration globes at 8 minutes. Not too bad there. Dahaka assists the Cassia a little bit. Junkrat continues to work on right side. I think the Brightwing did phase shift in for this. All right. Yes. Okay, so we're 20 or so seconds away from our objective announcement. I believe it was on the high side of 8.5 minutes for this this map. For the second Punisher. Man. We're trying out new verbiage here and there. We're always practicing our casting somehow, some way. There's always something to work on. Nubrak spawning beetles, inspiring the minion wave with the allies around. Concussion Mine above the Murden, but no one to be affected by that. Actually, will be the Kael'thas blasted off to the side, but yeah, I don't think Junkrat's going to be able to step up and get any further value. Top lane, Fallen Shaman, pushing up. Dahaka's, or the west side, Spooky Ghost Fallen Shaman has been cleared away by this Leorc already. Level 13, rolling on in for Spooky Ghosts. They will focus on objective. Actually, they might get quick minion. Oh no, Dahaka's got a top lane. It's all good. Healing static. Will be your Murden, level 13. No enchant boots lion speed. It's going to be that speed of Pious for the Anduin, by the way. It's 8 to 9 defenders. Favoring the side. Actually, it's jumped up rapidly for Spooky Ghost. Concussion Mine pushes this Murden further out. The drag from Dahaka met by a Cocoon. Light Bomb on the Murden. He'll be blasted by the Concussion Mine. Riptire inside this Entomb. The Dragon's Arrow as well. We have Hanzo putting in more damage. Concussion Mine actually kind of saves the Murden. Junkrat does get his trigger on that level 1, but unfortunately Murden will be blasted away from the engagement. Valkyrie pulls back the Anubrak, defended from Cassia. This Anubrak throws down an Impale Pyro blast onto the Hanzo, and he's gotta be fine. Gets a Blink Heal from Brightwing. No Pixie Dust. Gets the well tap. But it will be a second objective to the side of Spooky Ghosts. 2 more globes over to Kael'thas. Up to 30 regeneration globes at 10 minutes, 20 seconds. Junkrat will use Concussion Mine to get back over the wall to safety. Stormbolt from Muradin lands. 42 stacks. He's getting close to being able to get his Piercing Stormbolt Valley, which is great with that level 7 as we talked about. Living Bomb applied to the fort. Punisher below 40%. Another jump, this time into the Anubarak. Light Bomb finds no target. Hanzo natural agility to get away from Cassie and Muradin. Really good trigger right there. So Punisher is going to be taken down. Cocoon. Riptire summoned by the Junkrat. That is going to be zoning back the enemies. Muradin caught in the air, but he won't be pushed back too far. The Dragon's Arrow misses. The Leap of Faith saving Cassia. Fent from Cassia goes into this Leorc. He's going to try and Wraith Walk out. Does have the Ominous Wraith level 13 for that damage reduction when he Wraith Walks through the enemies. Skeletal Swing, and he'll back off. All right, next Punisher, I believe, is like 1320-ish. That's going to be in the bottom lane, Mortar Punisher. Kael'thas up to 34 regeneration globes. Is there an invade onto this camp? Muradin's here. Concussion Mine blasts back the Anduin. Thunderclap goes down the ground. Gravity Lapse lands onto this Junkrat. And a solid invade from Spooky Ghosts. Muradin Dwarf tossing in a Light Bomb. Drag from Dahaka, and the Fairy Dragon gets taken down. Huge siege advantage and moment for Spooky Ghosts as they will take down this bottom lane fort, and that is great preparation for the next Punisher bottom lane. Still a minute till the announcement, a minute plus till the announcement. And Leorc will be able to get some sort of consolation for the allies, so he'll be able to get this top lane fort, clear out the wave, try and pull in for 16 faster, as Muradin in mid lane was looking to collapse onto the Hanzo. The natural agility allows him to get over that keep gate quicker, but an invade onto this Fallen Shaman also will be picked up. Sorry, an invade onto the Fallen Shaman from Spooky Ghost will be successful. Kolio!
Yes.
The 40-0 dream is alive! Congratulations on your 40 watch streak. Thank you, bud. Okay. So about less than 30 seconds for the objective announcement. We should get 16s on the side of punishment for this objective. Oh, Leorc, this is bad news, Bears. Good attempt with the Wraith Walk, but Cassia Fen just collides in, and we'll be able to confirm that last bit of damage needed. Dahaka delaying out the Fallen Shaman closer to the objective. There it is.
Claim it in my name.
All right, Leorc up in 20 seconds, maybe less if he can cheat some death with that Drain Hope in Ghost form. Concussion Mine from Junkrat creating a bit of chaos in this moment. Those Impalers will need to get back to this point, or at least into a killable range. Anduin getting a few autos in. One of the Impalers stuck in this hallway. Another Concussion Mine set up by the Anduin. Muradin will be blasted to the side. Leorc is respawned. He'll Wraith Walk through a few enemies, but I think realistically they need to get out of here. Okay. Oh, chat, we have found ourselves the 25th Flawless Technique Enjoyer, everyone. We got ourselves another Flawless Technique Enjoyer. You love to see it. No Kappa, no Flame. We enjoy our Flawless Technique on this channel. A Sonic Arrow will reveal Eric with a K, and this Dahaka will get hit with the Impale. Thank you, Kaimo. Thank you, I appreciate that. Riptire summoned by Junkrat, and Mortar Punisher goes over the side of Spooky Ghost. The Riptire hits into the Kael'thas. 43 regeneration globes for the Kael'thas. Stormbolt lands onto this Hanzo Light Bomb, but he'll get the natural agility. I think there was a Soothing Mist from Brightwing to allow that natural agility to happen. We have not had a Towers of Doom game yet today. Maybe we'll have one in the series. My god, dude. Psycho with an insanely good Soothing Mist right there. That was wildly... yeah. Clap. Clap, chat. Valkyrie will pull this a Nubarek in, and we do have a Nubarek taken down by the Nexus Forces. Cocoon was applied to the Kael'thas here, as this is Punisher on this bottom lane. Keep Pyroblast onto Rift. 55 spell armor has expired, and Rift will be taken down. What's the overkill? I gotta know. Significant 589. Punisher advances into the core right now. Dahaka blasted to the side as well. Core shielding is starting to drop. Murd and Dwarf tossing, looking for the Stormbolt into this Leoric. The drag from Dahaka follows up. Phasia from Brightwing comes through. But the Skeletal King will not be taken down. He's able to get the Wraith Walk back over to the Hall of Storms. Riptide from Junkrat here, and we have Catapult on Core. Minion Wave getting some damage in. But it does look to me like this will be a map number 1 in our third best of 3 of the day here in Division A of Heroes Nexus Gaming Series. Over to the side of Spooky Ghost. GG. Well played. All right, the Twitch prediction. 47 regeneration globes. You lost by 2. You lost by 2. All right. I guess technically 3, right? Because 45 would have been, and then 46 and 7. So yeah. Anyways, that doesn't matter because we don't like to count on this stream. Math is the devil. You can hear that in the Waterboy Mama voice, Kathy Bates, right? Alright, so believers get paid, 45 or more, and if you're enjoying the stream, please do consider subscribing, as we are, what did I say, 17 subs away from our goal? Yeah, that math checks out. 17 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that, every little bit is appreciated, and thanks for being here. But let's go ahead and get the ads out of the way and get ready for map number 2, which I can tell you is going to be Dragonshire. Alright, same sides. So Spooky Ghost did win map number 1. Unfortunately, not Towers of Doom. Maybe, if we get into a map 3, maybe it will be. We gotta see if Punishment can rally, as I want to see what the level 1 talents are going to be here. We can formulate a Twitch prediction for all of you. Q-Build Cassia, baseline White Mane, Auto Attack Falstad. Alright, Q-Build Cassia or baseline for White Mane. What are we feeling here? What do you guys want? What would you like to throw your channel points at? Also, anyone watching the International? The Dota International is going on right now. It pretty much starts like right around when I go to bed, and it pretty much ends right around when I wake up. So I can usually catch like the first and last match of the day. Giggles for sure? Okay. How many base stacks for White Mane? Cast the International as if it's... You know, we've done that in the past, and it's been kind of fun, but... Honestly, there's other stuff that I'd really rather do. I'd rather cast Heroes of the Storm right now. There's a lot of good stuff going on. Stellar Blade I want to finish up as well. So we used to do, like, the meme cast of Dota TI, but... it's kind of whatever. Yeah, it's also, like, a lot of the games that I've actually seen for TI are averaging over 30 minutes, under 60 for sure. It's been, like, about a 45-minute average per game. And then you have also draft on top of that, so it's, like, 60 minutes with draft plus game. Tyrande isn't in it. Yes, she is. They have the Windrunner. See? Oh, it's actually Wind Ranger, excuse me. I thought it was Wind Runner. Doesn't show owls. Dota hero with owls. Four-legged creature, head of an owl, body of a lion. I think this is like a creep sort of thing, or like a bruiser camp. I don't think there's a champion that's that has owls. There is Marina, which is a lady on a tiger. Let's see. Does she have owls? She has Leap, Sacred Arrow, Moonlight Shadow, which is basically just Shadow Stock. This is probably the closest thing to Tyrande in Dota, realistically. Because that's Starfall right there, basically. And that's Shadow Stock, effectively, as well. Dota's confusing. Dota's a very confusing game. All right, what are we looking for the white main stacks? It's already 1 o'clock. Jesus, today is literally flying by. Today is rolled right through, and I know we're gonna hit that. We're gonna hit that sub goal today. I just know it. Let's see, Dragonshire, Brawly map. They're up against a Chromie, Anduin, Falstead, Stitches, Urel. Let's go with 150 or more. I think that's kind of reasonable. Just kind of guessing on the white main stacks, but let's go ahead and get into it. Ads are done. Thank you for your patience as we get going.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Welcome back, everybody, into the Nexus Gaming Series, Division A. My name is Bahamut. On the left, it is going to be Spooky Ghosts up in this best of 3 series with their white main, Dahaka, ETC, Cassia, Tassadar. In the red on the right is Punishment, looking to take us to a map number 3 through Dragonshire, and we'll see if they can do it with their Chromie, Anduin, Falstead, Stitches, and Urel.
Battle commencing in 10 seconds.
White main baseline, there's going to be your Twitch prediction. How many stacks will she get by the end of the game? Pity the Frail,
2,
Time Walk's Pursuit,
1.
Power Word Shield, Frequent Flyer, Patchwork Creation, and Marad's Insight for the Urel. You also pick up your Psy Infusion, Thunderstrokes. Dahaka's the Tissue Regeneration ETC with his Proc Rock for the Regeneration Globes. So for those wondering, Searing Lash will give 1 stack, which is permanent health by 3 and mana by 2. And then if a hero's hit with the second strike of Searing Lash, you actually get 2 hits. So you get 3. And also, for those wondering, Searing Lash is a 6-second cooldown. Pretty rapid ability. So you will see a Leap of Faith pull Stitches to the side. Hopefully that information helps. First Dragon Knight is available. No invade under this camp. Actually, Cassia and friends are thinking about it. Time Walk's Pursuit will reveal. Power Sliding from ETC. Shock Race going out. Force Wall Hook pulls this ETC back in. Force Wall is expired. Siege Giants were picked up by Punishment. Did left side get grabbed? Yes, they did. Okay, so they're already in lane, actually. Tassadar was pushing up that wave just below. It is going to be your Chronic Conditions with the Chromie, which now it can be manually activated, but if an enemy hero walks into it, it'll automatically trigger. Only Time Trap that does this, by the way.
Inherit the Dragon Knight's power and lay waste to this forsaken kingdom.
Hook. ETC pulled back in again. Shock Race from Tassadar trying to clear out the waves. Psy Storm's on the ground as well. Looks like we got pretty good odds on the gamble. Thank you, everybody. Map 2 of our 3rd best of 3 of the day in Division A of Nexus Gaming Series. White main, hooked immediately. Power Slide from ETC trying to create some space. Little Wolf is trying to get a little bit of HP, and Tassadar will regain control of this bottom lane. Objective point. As my monitor is doing weird things today. I don't know why this monitor does this every so often. It switched my display port on me in the middle of a game. I don't know why it does this. I think I need a new DisplayPort cable, realistically. Hook lands onto ETC, but it's all good. He's able to then back away with a face melt. Shock rays land into the Anduin. White made up to 17 stacks at 2 minute 40 seconds. Alright, Cassia Falstead are going to be trading Bruiser Camps. Cassia a little bit later on this start. Falstead will be able to Hearth out for full mana. And it looks like he's actually going to cancel that Hearth and make sure that no one's able to get into the Dragonite. Tomahawk's Pursuit will reveal. No one's really around for it. Uriel will regain control of the Sun Shrine. Moon Shrine looks like Stitches is on this point as well. More Sandblast firing out from Chromie. He does have that Bronze Talons level 6. Sorry, level 5. Another hook goes out, but it looks like a minion was right in the way of that one. Slam from Stitches continues to go down. There will be a hammering up from Falstead. No level 7 for any sort of damage increase on the autos. Uriel holding level 4 for quite some time. So she is going to go to the Aegis of Light. Anticipating, I guess, to be around a lot of the allies here. It doesn't affect her at all. Dahaka brush talks to bottom lane. Uriel's still in top lane, and Tassadar almost here. Falstead using that Bruiser Camp below to get an angle or get a spot to be able to fly on out to mid lane for more soak for their team. But right now, Spooky Ghost do have the lead in experience by a little bit. Talent tier advantage for a moment. Intercession will be that level 7 for the white main. She does go into the Martyrdom as well at level 4. Falstead will pick up Boomerang level 7. I think he's just wanting to get a little extra wave clear. He also will be able to amplify Chromie's potential with that Boomerang having minus 15% spell armor to any members afflicted by that Boomerang. But also Boomerang, as I mentioned, really good way to clear out waves a bit faster. Extra damage. His Power Slide connects onto the Stitches. He's going to get a quick bite onto the ETC. ETC held on this point with a hook, but I don't think Rogoth is really too concerned about Cawthon's hooks landing. Falstead, though, will roll in, get a little bit of hammering damage. A slam from Stitches will connect, but let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers as we do get your Holy Avenger for the Uriel. Damage increase and a 1-second cooldown if she gets the Avenging Wrath connection onto an enemy hero at full charge. Dahaka brush talking to bottom. Immediate time trap trigger onto him. And Siege Giants will advance onto this fort gate at bottom. Falstead barrel rolling just to get back into position with the allies for maybe some hammering wave clear. Chromie trying to do the same thing with some Sand Blasts. Speaking of sand, she does go slowing sands level 8. And Shock Rays from Tassadar do spawn the Psy Storm at the end. More Divine Stars firing out, getting a little bit more healing for the allies on the return, hitting enemy heroes, but the hook goes out. Anticipating that hook to have a little bit more range, but not for another 4 levels almost. Power Slide through Anduin. ETC trying to get out of the slowing sands. The Force Wall is there with the Electric Fence. Chastise Piercing Light does not get a stack, but it does lock down ETC, and will Falstead and friends be able to take down ETC? The cow is cooked. The hook lands onto White Mane. She'll be slammed. Hammering from Falstead does go out. Chromie with the autos. They're going to focus onto this White Mane, and she gets picked off. The double kill goes over to Kobo. Slowing Sands, Light Bomb, Gust, Gorge, Sacred Ground, or Ardent Defender for Uriel. Falstead flies into mid, and Stitches will burn Gorge just so Falstead gets the objective. Hey, good utility. Savage Charge to kick Dahaka behind their own wall? Nah. Gorge also a relatively low cooldown of 65 seconds, matching with the Johanna's Bless Shield. It's hard for White Mane to stack when she's dead. Indeed. That's a good point, Kaimo. It is Sacred Ground for Uriel, by the way. Black Hole, Valkyrie, Mosh Pit, Divine Reckoning, and Dahaka will pick up his Isolation. Okay. Chastise tries to find its way into ETC will. Hook won't be able to pull the cow out of position as we do have the level lead. No talent tier advantage, but still scaling over to the side of Punishment in this map number 2. Third best 3 of the day. Divine Star up from the Anduin. Chromie's Sandblast will connect onto Tassadar.
I've seen enough.
And it looks like our Dragonite has expired. Leap of Faith pulls Anduin pulls Falstad to safety. A hook lands onto ETC. There's a Gorge. The Gust from Falstad kind of pushing the enemies back. I think ETC was trying to get... Sorry. I think Stitches was trying to get ETC into Chromie range. Another hook lands. Crowd Surfer over the wall to disengage. And this camp will be invaded and picked up by spooky ghosts. It's honestly been such a really good game between both these teams. The level advantage is there to Punishment, and it's going to be talent to your advantage soon. Crowd Surfer over the wall, ETC onto this camp. Stitches steps in as well. We do have slowing stance from Chromie. Valkyrie pulls back the Chromie for a moment. Dahaka, Brush Talk interrupted by Yrel in the top lane. You saw it pop up in the bush for a moment, but an invade very successful from Spooky Ghosts. Punishment plays it safe. Well, you have the 40% hook range increase as Stitches hits level 13 right now. Wave advanced onto the bottom lane Forge. Force Wall, Electric Fence out from Tassadar. Minion Wave is getting some damage in. False State Clear is pretty solid here. As ETC power slides back, a hook nearly connects onto Cassia, but she was just out of range. And that's Repentance for the Yrel, so we do get an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. When Yrel hits an enemy hero, and if she has a fully charged Avenging Wrath on that enemy hero, she'll have a 1 second cooldown on Avenging Wrath. You are passing up Velen's Chosen, which is going to be a significant spell power bonus. I believe it's a total of 30% you can achieve. But, yeah, we'll see how this all goes. I'll do my best to watch the minimap, but I do want to watch and see how this little skirmish goes between the two of them. Dahaka does have Lurker Strain level 4, by the way, for knockback. 37 stacks on the white main. And Dahaka brush talking into bottom. Looks like he will be able to get a drag onto this Stitches. Time trap from Chromie, or time out from Chromie, and she'll still be taken down. Uh-oh. Power slide through the Stitches. Force Wall blocks his retreat path. Leap of Faith saves. Hook, Gorge, Tassadar. Is there a Leap of Faith onto Stitches? No, Chastise will not connect. Light Bomb was not triggered either, which is a little surprising. I was thinking they were going to try and go for that, but maybe they didn't think they had the available the possibility. That was a friendly hook, I do think, intended for Anduin, which will cast the Light Bomb. Gust goes out. The bottom lane fort low and will be cleared away by the enemy. False Head Hammering connects. Divine Reckoning from white main down on the ground. All right. Experience gap is starting to close. We're looking at a possible invade onto this once again. Look at the flank on your left-hand side from Yrel. Avenging Wrath, boom. 85% slow, Righteous Hammer. Vindication charged up, and that'll be Tassadar taken down. Sacred Ground activated by Yrel. She'll charge up in another Avenging Wrath. Massive, humongous, gigantic, tsunami-sized slow that comes out from Yrel, and a Quadra kill is going to be picked up by the side of Punishment. White main, by the way, with the subjugation, so usually shared Punishment with that at level 16. She's up to 40 stacks on that baseline. And Kobo gets the channel. No interrupts. Dragonite grabbed to the side of Punishment with a bronze dragon inside of the dragon. Yeah, but the best part about losing a gamble here, with the way that channel points go, is that you're not losing your channel points. They're just going to a new home for the time being. You'll win them back eventually. Copium. Hey, you never know, though. Well, we'll see what White Main's able to do as she does pick up a bit more off the Dragonite. Minion wave of bottom being cleared up by Cassia Thunderstrokes. Molten Flames from or from Dragonite into this fort gate. You're 0-2? That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. It's not like the Heroes of the Storm police are gonna come knock on the door and be like, ah, you've made too many mistakes on these Gambles in Bahamas channel. You have to uninstall Heroes, you know? Power Slide from ETC will be met by Augusta Falstad. And that was, okay, so it was Leap of Faith was utilized, and so was the friendly hook. And that's why we saw a really weird interaction. Gift of or Divine Favor, by the way. So casting a basic ability reduces the cooldown of Divine Purpose by 2.5 seconds. So trying to get more activations. That's a max range hook onto the Cassia Mosh Pit. Will hold Stitches down. The Righteous Hammer from the Realm misses. Light Bomb. Anduin finds no target for any shielding onto Anduin. The Valkyrie pulls Anduin in, and he'll be taken down. Sacred Ground from Urel. She Avenging Wrath to back away. Power Slide from ETC trying to close the gap into Chromie. The Time Trap automatically going out onto ETC with that Chronic Conditions. But there will only be the kill into Anduin, and Falstad continues to soak top lane. But it's a level and a half lead, 17 to 18 and a half, favoring Punishment. Unraveling for the Chromie. White Mane just needs another 95 stacks. It's just that easy. Hook! Oh, the sidewall denies the pull. And Dahaka will back away.
It won't be long before the shrines are ready for the taking.
Hook! No pull. Alright, Camp Invade. Doesn't seem like that'll be sustained. Urel with the Avenging Rat charged up, and she will not trigger it into this camp. I think it's going to be still grabbed by Punishment. Yeah, that command is like giga common in channels. Followage and exclamation title. Those are like some of the most common, because they're typically automatically added in. From like Nightbot and stuff. Or Stream Elements maybe, I can't remember which, but either way, yeah. ETC hooked, scourged. And that'll be he Shambling Horror, Gust, Light Bomb. Great Light Bomb to... Oh, wait. Ah, he's still dead. Alright, the music has shifted. We get the Avenging Wrath reset, the Hallowed Ground. Casting Avenging Wrath while inside Sacred Ground moves the Sacred Ground to Urel's landing location. I mean, it makes sense with basically her build. I was thinking we might go this way, but I didn't want to say it because I really wanted it to happen. Master Hooker, Wind Tunnel, Censure, and Unraveling, as we already mentioned. What else do you take after the Avenging? Seraphim. I'm not exaggerating. Seraphim is still busted strong. Even though it's a 20-second cooldown, technically 18, a 2-second unstoppable is still very, 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 very strong. Avenging Wrath in from Urel with the big slow, the Righteous Hammer. And this is going to be Tassadar taken down by Stitches. The Sacred Ground down from Urel. So get a couple more autos into the CTC trying to avoid the core shots. Avenging Wrath replaces the Sacred Ground into a better position. The hook misses onto the Cassia. Dragonite trying to advance into the core right now. And the Savage Charge will pick ETC off to the side. Dahaka trying to clear out the wave in the flank, maybe. No, I think he's actually just trying to step in from a flank position. Lurker Strain drag lands on Anduin. ETC power sliding in. Urel with the Avenging Wrath. She's so very low and does get taken down by Cassia. This core call does not look like it will work out. Does not look like it will work out for Punishment. Spooky Ghost able to defend. Mosh Pit. There will be Cassie inside that gorge. She'll then fend into a couple enemies, but that's a big slowing sands. A lot of these health bars on the left-hand side, or the right-hand side, are so low. And Chromie is able to back away. No Finland. Cassia, War Traveler, gets that insta-mount, but Kobo's out of the range. Divine Reckoning upgrade with the Judgment Day. You've got your Rock Stopper as well for Cassia. Going to be picking up the Kugel Blitz as ETC takes just one too many tower shots, I guess. Chromie sniped with 1,590 damage. So yeah, ETC not anticipating that that next tower shot to be fatal. Yo, what's up, Lime? How you doing, bud? Welcome in. I'm doing all right. We're casting the best MOBA, hanging out, having a fantastic day. This is the third best of 3 of the day that we've been casting. And it's map number 2, and the members of Punishment making a case for a map 3 potentially, as it is 6-9 in kills. Avenging Wrath on to Little Wolf, the Wind Tunnel up against the wall. Cassia and this white main trying to survive. The Sacred Ground goes down. The False Dead picked up by Cassia. The Avenging Wraths are coming through. The Dahaka lands the drag. Leap of Faith saves the the Urel. Valkyrie up against the wall. Leap of Faith counters. You're in struggle bus mode today? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Hopefully the day improves for you. Hopefully your Friday is a better day. For those that might be wondering, yes, I know it's Thursday, but Lime does not live in the same time zone as most of us, so it's a safe assumption it's Friday for them. Dragonite's available for Spooky Ghosts. And Dahaka gets the channel. I don't think there's any interrupt, no hook or anything. There was an intercession just in case a hook came out of nowhere, because Stitches has been missing for a little bit. So Little Wolf playing it safe. Cast the intercession onto Dahaka just to make sure that channel comes through. And a hook onto ETC will land. The Gorge is going to be there as well. He's over the wall and... oh, whoa! How does he have... that is wild. I honestly did not think he was going to have the window for the Ride the Lightning to be able to get away, but here we are. ETC lives. Falstead hit with the Savage Charge, kicked up against the wall. Bottom lane keep is being taken down by Dragonite at 19, almost 20 minutes in game time. Sacred Ground out from Urel. Dragonite is getting low. It doesn't seem like it's going to break through the core shielding much. Actually, they do get the core shielding broken. Some damage on the course there. Valkyrie pulls one. We have the Wind Tunnel up against the wall. Leap of Faith pulls Kobo to safety, trying to reposition for better Dragon Breaths and Sandblast angling. 81% remains on this core currently. Fen from Cassie going out. Avenging Wrath again in from the Urel. The Righteous Hammer onto a couple enemies. The core defenses will lock down Eric with a K for a moment. The hook only finding a minion. And this will be core defense from the side of Punishment. I always remembers. Oh, I do my best to remember little bits about the viewers that come to the channel. I do my best to get to know all of you. Drag? That Falstead. The assist ping on the ground, like, hey, this Dahaka kinda's beating me up and I don't want to die. Siege Giant stolen. I will say this, I said it before in other games, you really never know when it comes to stackage on heroes. There was a game on Tuesday I casted with Whitemane, and I think she hit like 200 stacks around the same time. So it's just, you know, it's you kind of just roll the dice on the gambles and see what ends up happening. I can't see the stacks or anything, like, there's no like post-game stack thing that I can base it off of. Dahaka lands the drag into the Stitches. Leap of Faith will pull, and a Wind Tunnel to further push away the enemies. Urel will be able to get channel, or will be able to get clear in top lane. Dragonite, I believe this is the 4th Dragonite of the map available here. Isolation. Sacred Ground comes down from Urel. She Avenging Wrath to the side, keeps that Sacred Ground, but Anduin pulls her to safety. Moshpit is right there. The hook is going to interrupt Mosh. Falstead to see if Wind Tunnel, not for another 28 seconds. And Whitemane gets sniped by the Chromie. Ride the Lightning from ETC. Gets hooked back in, trying to back away. Avenging Wrath slow. And that'll be your ETC takedown. Falstead flies down onto your bottom point. Dragonite available in mid. Once again, Chromie looking to get inside. Alright, 40 on the White Mane death timer, 45 on the Stitches death timer, and this is going to be your Dragonite advancing with 22.5 minutes in game time. Through bottom lane with Falstad and Stitches, they are looking for a map number 2 victory and trying to take us to that map number 3 in our third best of 3 of the day, and we'll see if they can do it here and now. Dahaka, White Mane, Tassadar to defend. The Dragonite, if you're wondering, is over 1,000 damage into structures with close to 30,000 points of health. Sacred Ground, hook lands onto Cassia. Rockstopper armor is going to be there. The Wind Tunnel up against the wall. This is Black Hole from Tassadar as well with the Kugel Blitz level 20. The Light Bomb misses onto Eric with the Kathas. Contagion jumps off of the Anduin into Stitches, who will get the Gorge, but this core has fallen. And ladies and gentlemen, Cho'Gall's the champions. Murloc mains. We've got ourselves a 1-1 score in this third best of 3 today. You love to see it. All right, man, good games. Let's go ahead and get rid of some ads. We'll pay out the gamble here. And as always, you know, as we've mentioned today, we're trying to hit 333 subs. So if you happen to have a Prime Gaming, if you'd like to resub, if you'd like to use, if you'd like to start a reoccurring tier 1 sub, if you want to continue a gifted sub, all of that is appreciated. Every little bit of support allows us to bring you these casting commentary days. Without your support, we can't do this, and without this, we can't. Yeah. I thought I had something there. Anyways, let's go ahead and get ready for map number 3 in this. And while we get ready, while we run up the ads, we're going to go see if Bandit wants to go outside because he is already getting antsy. You can see him already antsy right now. So we're going to go see if he wants to go outside. We'll run the ads, and we'll get ready for map number 3 of this series. Let me get everything else set up, and then we'll let the good boy go outside and see if he needs to do anything. I wasn't even doing my, like, ending spiel, and you can see he's, like, trying to get up and get out of here, so I think he might just want to go to the bathroom. I don't know why he's like this lately. Literally yesterday, we were doing the ending spiel, and he's like, what? All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Ads are coming your way, and we'll get into the next map soon. Lay down, bud. Good boy. There you go. Towers of Doom or Riot? It's Tomb of the Spider Queen. It is Tomb of the Spider Queen for this map 3. So I don't know how you want to riot, but you're welcome to. Stop licking your paws, please. I've yelled at you enough about this today, alright? Your paws are fine. They're clean. You've been laying there all day. They're not dirty. Jeez Louise. Alright, so ads are finishing out, and what do we got here for level 1s? Echo the Elements for Thrall? It's Tomb of Spider Queen. Is he in the 4-man? No, maybe Echo for Thrall? Sure, let's do it. Sure thing. Does Thrall finish level 1 stacks? Yes, completed quest. No, incomplete quest. Okay, there's that. Alright. Oh, we still have another best of 3 after this, because this is map 3. And we're only 4 hours and 20 minutes into stream. It's also only 1:30 for me, so Definitely will get you all more games. Let's go ahead and raise our bitrate up a little bit, as it looks like the internet issues have leveled out. See if the Spectrum guy messaged me again. No, it was my mom messaged me. Okay, I'll message her after stream. Google Photos for you. That is not Blizzard emailing me. Alright, so we've got our predictions set up. We know where we're going to for this next map. And as I said, we've got still another best of 3 after this. So maybe we'll go up a division. Maybe we'll go and check out, like, Nexus Division or something like that. I believe Nexus is the... Yeah, Nexus is the division above. Let's see what's available. Maybe if there's some Boogans? Maybe there's some Boogans games a Boogan game we can cast? There is. There is a Boogans game that we can cast. Alright, so we'll do that as the next best of 3, because we always love our Boogan friends. Nah, Kaimo, they play tonight. They play tonight. What's up, non-champion? I almost spit up my tea. No, they didn't line bust, did they? What division are they in? What division are they in? Cool Sex Guy and crew? Oh my god. I almost spit up my tea there for a second. Oh, they're in Division B West. Randy Newman. Squad schedule. Oh my god. Randall Newman. Nandy Ruman. Wandy Wooman. Randy Newman. Randy Newman. Randy Newman. Whoa, no. Randy Nude Man. Synthesis. I am so happy that they are back. All right. Well, we'll put that on the list for next week, Tuesday, because there is that Ghillie Shark game tonight that is no caster, so if it doesn't get cast, then we'll do it on Tuesday. Yeah, there's two players on the Randy Newman team that are not named Randy Newman. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, exactly. All right. We got ourselves mineral water. We've got a little bit of tea left. I'm going to turn off the tea heater so this doesn't get too hot at the bottom of the cup. And Twitch predictions ready to go. Ads are out of the way. Thank you all for being here. Tuesday's like 2 to 14 business days from now, though. That is true. That is very true. That's all I have. It's very true. Oh, that's a good stretch. You ever get one of those stretches where your like your spine columns feel like they're like separating slightly and like stretching out? Oh, your vertebrae, not your spine column. I think those are two different things. But like when you actually feel like they're like stretching. Oh, my neck hurts so bad after fixing the car on Monday. I'm not a mechanic. The whole like posture over the engine bay is awful for me. So still have neck pains from that, but it's getting better. It's getting better. We're still doing our exercises, so. Let's get into the next map, everybody, and let's go gambling.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Welcome back, everybody. Map number 3 and our third best of 3 of the day. You'll love to see all of these best 3s going to map 3 already, and we'll see what happens in our upcoming series in the Nexus division. But let's focus on into Tomb of the Spider Queen here. Spooky Ghosts in the blue. With the Brightwing, Blaze, ETC, Tychus, and Kael'thas. So I was looking to see if anyone frees Harrison Jones. We do have Punishment in the red with the Tassadar, Maiev, Thrall, Anduin, and Nubrak. We're going to see if they get the reverse sweep. Now, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, you can left-click on this gem right here, and you can spawn Harrison Jones. He's literally chilling right there. Be sure to do that in your own games, or if I ever cast you, that way I can, we can free the man. He never gets freed from Tomb of the Spider Queen to make his way out of Tomb of the Sky Temple. Hypershift, new habits, proc rock, quarterback, and that is also going to be the Mana Addict on Kael'thas, as Echo the Elements will be your level 1 for the Thrall. Naisha Memento, Psi Infusion, Nerubian Armor, and Power Word Shield. 125 stacks needed for Thrall to be able to complete Echo the Elements. He does have some other milestones or rewards, as you do have the mana reduction at 20 and the extra charge at 50 stacks. They used to have charge and bounce, but they got rid of that bounce and they gave it over to level 7 Rolling Thunder, which I have been seeing more and more as of late. I think a lot of Thrall players discovered, wait a minute, I can get more bounces and I get percent-based damage. This is kind of better than Ancestral Wrath in some ways. Feral Spirit goes out. Thrall does not lose any stacks upon death as a heads up. And this is a small collapse onto him, but it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to confirm the kills. He zigs, zags, dips, and dives, and is able to juke the enemies, break their ankles, and make it back behind the safety of the fort gate. No doubters on the Thrall. Okay. Odds to be played. Alright, so New Habits continues for its 15 stacks, ETC up to 5 of 20. They're all really trying to focus in on the wave and get those early stacks for him as well. Big shock rate from Tassadar into the bush, but just a small amount of damage into Spooky Ghost here. Divine Star goes out. Oh, collapse on the throw in bottom lane, maybe? Phase shift from Brightwing. Polymorph should be there. Oil Slick goes down. Tychus dashes forward. The grenade's going to be out as well. Maiev with the Umbral Bind on a couple enemies. Pulls them into the tower shots. Is that going to be a kill into Tychus? No. Little Wolf on the Brightwing is so very low. The Phantom Knives are going to be coming out. Can they get the kill into Little Wolf? No. I can't believe it. I thought there'd be more plays to be made, but it is going to just be first kill over to the side of Spooky Ghost, as we have some pretty good odds on that prediction. You guys still a minute 30 left. If that timer doesn't match what I'm saying by a significant amount, be sure to refresh your stream. You won't get ads, but we did have some drops of frames earlier today, and that does kind of create a delay on stream. If you want to be close to live. Otherwise, you might be like 5 to 10 seconds off. Carapace build continues for this Anubrak. The Force Well blocks the disengage. It'll be a burrow. Actually, no, there wasn't a disengage. They were looking to still collapse onto the Scalethos, and they do get the kill. ETC will pick up his gems. Speaking of gems, we do have an available turn-in to the side of Spooky Ghost. Scalethos up in 5 seconds. Tychus minigun is active. ETC power sliding through. He does have his Crowd Surfer to get through walls, and if he doesn't hit an enemy here, he gets a pretty significant cooldown. I believe it's 6 seconds. Indeed. Blaze will just trade waves with Thrall in bottom lane at 23 stacks. So he has that mana reduction at least. And that'll be the blue Web Weaver's descending. I actually thought Maiev had enough right there because I saw some go off of her. I thought I saw some go out of her bar, but regardless, it is the blue Web Weaver's descending for the side of Spooky Ghost. The jump propulsion lands under the Thrall in bottom lane. The Tychus is going to rotate down the Brightwing phase shift. Deja vu! I've been here before! As Thrall will be stuck at 23 stacks. He does go into Rolling Thunder, which is going to have that passive Chain Lightning bounce at initial time, which will help out with the level 1 stacks as we close out our Twitch gamble with pretty decent odds. ETC, not going for the power slide onto Anduin. Goes for that power slide onto the Nubrak, but here's the thing, he's over the gate, and he needs to get back through this gate. He's fine. Chastise from Anduin does get the root and a piercing light stack, but if ETC had maybe been rooted a little bit earlier in the lane, or a little bit further back in the lane, I guess you could say, he would be tanking tower shots, possibly taken down. Good attempt from Anduin. Not going to be enough in this moment as the blue Web Weavers enter these 3 lanes. Bottom lane has already been cleared up by Thrall, top lane being managed by Maiev, but this is a mid-fort taken down. Semper, you know it's a really fun mod in Heroes of the Storm? There is a roguelike. It's very easy to install. It might actually be !rogue might be the command. But there is a community-made roguelike. It is versus AI, and there's no allies, but it's super duper fun. I really do recommend it if no one's checked it out. There also has been some recent updates to it as well. There's been a couple updates lately, so big recommend if you Maybe I don't have a command for it anymore. If anyone has a link to it, that would be much appreciated if you can throw it in chat. It's honestly, Semper, it's you put one folder in your documents folder, you put a bunch of downloaded files into that, and then there's like another folder, you put another folder, and it's easy. It literally takes you 5 minutes on the install. There's nothing like, there's no like weird sort of like Python scripting you have to do. It's put a folder in a folder, boot the game, you're good to go. By the way, while I was rambling about the Haas roguelike, this is going to be Maiev taken down. That was a lot of gems also lost by her. Significant turn and denied. There you go. Thank you, Freaky. I know GitHub links can be confusing. I can show it after this game and such. Top lane fort being worked on by Spooky Ghost as it is 4-1 in kills, a quarter level lead. New habits from Blaze has been completed, 4 stacks for ETC proc rock needed, as well as Kael'Thas for his activation for the Arcane Barrier. That's going to be so much pressure into Kael'Thas, and he gets the phase shift from Brightwing with Peekaboo level 7. Jet propulsion from Blaze stuns the enemies. Kael'Thas jumps inside the bunker trying to get a little bit of armor and back away, and will be able to do so. Tychus and ETC step up and take down the Tassadar. As this is going to be Blinkheel, Bunker, Mosh Pit, Odin, and Phoenix. Cocoon, Light Bomb, Sundering, Containment Disc, and your Black Hole. I appreciate it a ton, Freaky. Thank you for the assistance. Much appreciated. All right. Kael'Thas, Brightwing, grab Bruiser Camp on the west. We do have available turn-ins to both sides. 13 gems needed for Punishment's first Webweaver, and another 17 gems is going to be needed to summon the Webweaver for Spooky Ghosts. Maid's trying to get a little dismount and harassment in the mid lane, but it won't connect onto Maiev. Power slide from ETC. No connection to Anubrax. Shock rays from Tassadar do fly out as well. Force wall with the electric fence will be triggered in lane. Grenade goes out. ETC caught by a Chastise, and he'll back away. Blue Webweavers, though, enter into these lanes. Mosh Pit up in 30 seconds. No level 13, but it might be less because he's about to roll into 13 off this top lane wave. Encore could further reduce that if they do get the face melts onto enemies, and it is going to be Encore level 13. Power slide. Face melt up against the wall. Down to 8 seconds on Mosh. Odin's been summoned for initial siege into this top fort. Mid has already been taken down, and as we mentioned, bottom is still up and available from previous Webweaver facings. Looks like Thrall's going to be left to manage that. Blaze pushes up mid. Top fort is easily taken down. Thrall, by the way, 42 of the 125 stacks at 9 minutes. So in theory, with this current trajectory, Thrall will be 80-some stacks at 18 minutes. In theory. I mean, I could see him rotating to mid lane a little bit more to maybe try and get some clear. Because also, getting that level, that 50 stack mark is going to be huge with that extra charge. That'll rapidly rise the availability of getting the stacks. And then you also have, as I mentioned, the Rolling Thunder extra bounce. So it's 13, 14 to just about 13. Webweavers have concluded here, and let's take a look at gem count. It's 45 gems of the 60. Blaze will get a bit more in bottom lane to close that gap a little bit further, and he's going to also work on these 2 towers. Tychus rotating down to help out. Boss is up and available. 10 more gems needed for a blue Webweaver summoning. Less than that, make it 9. Impale just finds his way onto the Blaze. Pharaoh Spirit won't connect onto him either. Just looking at gem count and positioning. And we got Thrall with that 20, as well as the Nubrak 16. Tesla trying to get a small amount turned in, and Nubrak trying to get a few as well. And they do have it. Red Web Weavers will enter the lanes for punishment, their first summoning. But how much siege value can they get? They have a great wave of mid. Nubrak will have some beetles to be summoned. Does also have that chitinous plating with the ursitating spines, 713. Power slide back from ETC just to reposition safely. Phoenix from Kael'thas thrown out. Odin has been summoned as well. Webweaver top lane pretty far back. Blaze managing bottom lane needs to phase shift from Brightwing. Odin continues to blast away. Umbral Bind, Light Bomb. There is going to be a Chastise onto this Kael'thas. He does activate Arcane Barrier, I do believe. For a little bit of that shielding. I don't see any pulsing reveal for the peekaboo value. Bottom lane Webweaver. Blaze has done a great job clearing this out. This is going to get most of the fort gate, but I think it's still going to have some remaining health on the towers. Top lane Webweaver pretty much just going to die to the damage over time, and then ETC has the clear with the help of Tychus in top lane. And it's not back-to-back turn-in availability. It is going to be 10 gems shy for punishment. And we have 73 of 60 to Spooky Ghost. The clutch does have a small cooldown from when the Webweavers expire to when the next available donations can be made. And is this a boss actual call? Blaze in mid lane, possibly caught out. He is the Jet Propulsion. 42 gems is not something you want to lose. So yeah, ETC was doubling back, and this boss will not be called for. But it is 16 talent tier for Spooky Ghost in this moment. They have that armor debuff as well with Brightwing, Criterize, armor-piercing rounds, and the spray and pray for Tychus. Invade also on this Bruiser camp. Psycho's going to be hearthing out. Rift has that nice memento. I don't think this is going to be invaded. Tychus is checking boss again. Is he... Oh, I think they need his gems? No, they don't. I thought they were going to tag boss, but either way. Rift is going to be able to get this hearth out. There's no way that they get any sort of interrupt. That, honestly, the spray and pray almost would have hit, but Tychus still would have had the range because it was hitting here and Maiev was hearthing there. Close moment, though. If they were to catch Maiev there, that would have been a huge pickup for the side of Spooky Ghost in this Webweaver push and summoning. 71 stacks for the Thrall as he is rising rapidly on that level 1. We've got 16 talents here picked up. 17 scaling goes over to Spooky Ghosts. Overkill from Tychus to clear out this wave. Yep, they're gonna see Blaze picking up most of those gems. Gets a globe as well. 30-second globe for your Kael'thas. Odin to be summoned. Siege continues on to the keep. Webweaver in tow. Bottom fort will fall to the bottom lane Webweaver, but this keep is the main priority of Spooky Ghosts. Flame Strike continues to poke here and there. Gravity Lapse into the Sanubrak. Divine Star for a little heal as well. Alright, mid lane wave will be soaked up. Let's take a look at the gem count once again. 30, 40 something. So we're looking at like close to 45. Maybe a little bit over. And they'll need, I believe it's 65 for the next one. So yeah, 44. Another 11 gems needed. Will they go boss? Indeed. And top lane keep could be taken down from this boss. It is 14 and a half minutes in. Slam connecting onto Brightwing. And she'll blink around. But this is an easy boss to be grabbed. I think Blaze might be trying to check the turn-ins just to make sure no one's able to get a counter red Webweaver summon. Or he might just be getting Siege Giants for bottom lane. Okay, so he checks both of the clutches. I think the enemy team also showed in mid lane as they were mid and bottom as they were clearing out waves, and this camp will pop in mid as well. It's 92 stacks for the Thrall, by the way. Containment Disc. Force Well is behind the ETC. Yeah, he's fine as the Containment Disc expires, so he just kind of stands there. He gets rooted. But boss is here. Grenade goes out from Tychus. Maiev with the Spirit of Vengeance for the Umbral Bind will pull this Tychus in. The Light Bomb is not going to connect onto any target. Does hit the minion wave, but no shielding from the heroic stun potential. Blaze is joining the allies in top lane. They confirm the top lane keep. Are they going to advance further in this lane? 17 gems needed for Webweaver summoning to the side of Spooky Ghosts. So we're looking about 9 waves. 6 waves, sorry. It's been a day. Alrighty. So it is 11 gems needed for the side of Spooky Ghosts. And Nubrak will step in. He'll get the Cocoon onto Tychus. ETC, Brightwing, Kael'thas are all around. Oil Slick is going to break the side a little bit faster. Impale misses. And I like the call from Punishment to try and take this fight before the enemy hits level 20, but this is Spooky Ghosts. They don't, and they won't give this fight over to the enemy. Yeah, they might get the turn in on the side of Punishment, but they'll be trying to siege into the enemy team with the 20 talent tier off this mid lane wave from ETC.
Team, you have done well. My magic is yours.
Alright, 20 talent tier for ETC. Ride the Lightning. Invisible Friends, Flamethrower. Still have not found another Rebirth Enjoyer out there. Can do this all day for the Tychus Overkill activation, and you do have the Fortified Bunker. Alright, mid lane Webweaver gone. Bottom lane Webweaver probably the second call. Actually, it looks like ETC, Tychus, and friends head to top lane, while Blaze finishes out bottom. So this will be Webweaver getting the fort down around 50%, maybe not even that. Blaze does not have Adrenaline Stimpack, but his wave clear is really on point. ETC anchoring for Tychus as this will be Webweaver cleared away. The lanes get pushed up, but the Webweavers don't find a ton of value. 22, 48. I was going to say, they're getting close to another turn, and they're 1 gem away. And these waves are pushed up. Is there going to be a back-to-back turn-in? I do have to point out Spooky Ghosts do have enough of it for their own, needing 11 gems as we previously mentioned. What's up, Shy? Good to see you today, bud. And split between the ETC and the Blaze, unless ETC picks up another 2 gems off the wave. Chastise fires out. Divine Star dismounts ETC, and Nubrak burrows in. The Light Bomb's going to be there underneath ETC as well, and he'll be taken down. The Gravity Blast from Kael'thas. The Phoenix is thrown in as well. Thrall on the left side of the engagement is trying to find a fight. And his Spirit Shield is active, sundering down for 63 seconds. And by the way, he did finish that level 1, so we'll pay out the Believers at the end of the game, but that is going to be Tychus taken down. A couple kills over the side of Punishment, and they could get this Webweaver summon. Boston top lane, a minute 7 off from summon, but this is, by the way, top lane fort still available, so this is constant catapult pressure pushing into top lane.
Well done, red team. My power is yours.
Spirit Orb, Vengeance, Force Barrier, Wind Rush, Censure, as well as that Rewind and Nubrak. So these catapults, they weaken the shielding. The Webweaver descends at the core line for that. Mid lane Webweaver pushing up pretty far. Thrall's going to confirm the bottom lane fort. Punishment is looking to make this map number 3 go in their favor and reverse sweep the members of Spooky Ghost. We'll see if they're able to do it, or at least what they're able to do with this Webweaver phase. The boss, by the way, will be up when the Webweavers are expired. We could see a call for that from either side. Look at that Thunderstorm value from Thrall bouncing around constantly. Wave clear from the side of Punishment is extremely good between the Thrall and the Tassadar. Thrall, by the way, is currently in the bottom lane assisting this Webweaver for more potential siege. Thunderstorm value as well. Trying to get up to the stacks needed so you get the 30% damage increase. 40% slow, but a 30% damage increase, and it's 5 stacks needed. 2 of 5 currently held. Kubo try to get away from Tychus. That overkill. Shadow Walk will be activated. Jet Propulsion met by a Chastise. The Force Barrier creates a little bit more space for the allies to back away. Will Punishment 180 and try and go for the team fight. ETC, his Mosh Pit is cocooned on a 10-second cooldown. A Nubrak burst in the Sundering Thrall coming through. That is Brightwing taken down. We have Psycho healing up on the right side. We do have the Tychus pickoff as well. Thrall's chasing on a Kael'thas on the high side of the lane. Shockwave from Tassadar takes down ETC. Thrall turns around. It's like, maybe I go help the team on this Blaze, and it's not going to be a Kael'thas or a Blaze takedown. I think they're going to try and call for core. 35 Tychus, 42 ETC, 30 on the Brightwing. Anubrek has Beetles to summon. The siege onto the structure's not bad. The wave is still available. Blaze, he's going to heal up a little bit. Hearth back. Maev is not joining the allies. Are they not going core? I don't know what this is about right here. I guess they're trying to deny Blaze turning in the Web Weavers, but the Blaze is seen right there at the core defense. Gravity Labs goes out, Jet Propulsion, and Anubrek will be taken down. This core call is not looking too good to the side of Punishment anymore. Phoenix thrown out from Kael'thas, Leap of Faith pulling to safety, Brightwing, Phase Shift, Peekaboo, Force Wall from Tassadar. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, the Maev not being there is the reason they lost. They didn't win. Like, I don't think that's the case at all. Maybe they get a little bit more damage. Possibly they take down the Kael'thas or Blaze, but I don't think it's... Oh no. Containment Disc misses. Oil Slick slows. Is there another Vault of the Wardens? That's an unfortunate moment as Maev will be taken down. And that will be the Webweaver plus boss. Ooh, this might just be GG's. Punishment, 50 seconds on Maev, 20 on the Anubrek. They do get their Bruiser Camp for mid, but Catapults have pushed the wave up onto the core. The Webweaver's already descending. The boss is about to be finished. This is a very, very difficult defense for the side of Punishment. Thrall does his best to clear things out, to just push at least the mini way back. The Chastise on the Tychus will land. Anubrek follows up with a Burrow Light Bomb as Anubrek is going to back away. We do have that Odin jumping inside the bunker. How does he fit? Mosh Pit. Leap of Faith is going to be pulling Anubrek to safety. Centering interrupts the dance party. Boss is on core at 22 minutes. Webweaver as well. And a good gravity lapse into the Anubrek forces out another Leap of Faith. Shielding is dropped. The Webweaver of top lane is cleared away, but the boss still at 50%. Jet Propulsion connects into this Thrall. We do have really low HP on the core, and I don't think the members of Punishment can defend this. This will be our map number 3 and our third best of 3 of the day. Going over to the side of Spooky Ghost. They shut down the reverse sweep potential of the enemy. And we got a 2-1 score to Spooky Ghosts. GG, well played. All right, as I said, we got still another best of 3 for all of you. We still got more games, more good action, and more opportunities for me to remind you that if you're enjoying the stream, please do consider subscribing, as we're 17 subs away from our sub goal. Every little bit helps us out, so we can hit the 40k Dawn of War 4 streams for when that game does release in December, and then we can move on to some other fun stream goals as well. But be sure to consider subscribing. If you like to give subs, take advantage of any sort of discounts that Twitch may have available, please do so. But we're going to go ahead and pay out the gamble and get ready for the next best of 3. We're going to be moving on up to Nexus Division for Nexus Gaming Series.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Semper, thank you for 17 tier 1 gifted subs.
Did you see that, Crook?
And now I don't talk about that sub goal anymore. Exclamation hot tub. As I've said many a times, Kaimo, that is a sub goal during the September subathon, which will be at the end of the month of September. I have not gotten that far out in planning my life. I am like a week out in planning my life at this point. So thank you so very much. 40k Dawn of War, where are you? Oh, there it is. Check and check. Alrighty, okay. So we got one more movie night for September to hit a sub goal for. Unless they changed it again, Blackstar, it's not. Because we talked about this on Tuesday, actually. And on Tuesday, we even read the article that was published by IGN about where the 40K developers quite literally stated that they are going to be releasing in December because they want to avoid the September game crunch. As I boot up my Steam to show you. Wishlist. Dawn of War 4. Screen cap. December 3rd, 2026. Not sure how it shows that for you, but there it is. December 3rd, 2026. You can buy the game right now. But, yeah. There's also, as I said, there's also an article where they literally stated how they want to avoid the September crunch of games. That's why they pushed it. If you don't want them, I'll take them back. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub goal hit. You love to see it.
Once upon a time, deep, deep in the jungle, there was a little engine that could. And he was chugging his way across the enemy line. Chugga, 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 chugga. Toot, toot.
Apparently rebooting, yeah, because because I was literally talking about the sub goal on Tuesday, and then I was like, yeah, it comes, because I started literally, I was talking about, like, there's, like, Wolverine coming out.
Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
So yeah, it was, yeah, I found out Tuesday, but either way, we still have, like, Wolverine stream. We haven't made the sub goal or hit it, but we plan on playing, Phantom Blade Zero when that comes out. We are planning on it. It's October. I would like PlayStation to release a physical, but I might just be okay with downloading digital because I do really want to play that game. It looks like I've seen a little bit of gameplay here and there through like Twitter and Reddit, and that game looks so freaking cool. Freaky, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so very much, Semper. That is wickedly generous. Supporting the channel in that way in such a large faction. Thank you so very much for taking advantage. Or if there's any discounts, I don't know if there are any. Usually if you get 5 or more subs, there's some sort of discount. But thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, we do our best to make everyone feel welcomed and happy here. All right, so we're going to get ready for the final. We have one more series we're going to be casting today, and it is going to be the Nexus division. I'm making sure. So map 1 is going to be back to Dragonshire. Kaimo can sit there and scream at me until we get Towers of Doom, hopefully. I hope we get Towers of Doom, but you never know. See, I like to try and make people feel better because I know how it feels to be sad. I know how negative brains can be, so I always do my best to make people feel happy and welcomed and have a good time with us. Now let's let the players know we're going to cast their game. Did we claim the game? Not yet, because I am getting distracted. What's new? Alright, the Couch versus the Boogans. So Nexus at Durotan versus Boogans. Hello, friends. I'll be casting your match from this day in a few seconds. Minutes. But I'm off row. Why did I type spooky worm? But friends are. You haven't lost us. You never had you? Well, what? We're always here. Bahamut is eternal. By the way, if you'd like to take part in the hype train that's currently going on for the next minute, 2,200 bits or 5 gifted subs to the next level. That's a bit of a climb. If you'd like to support the channel, if you want to take part in the hype train, by all means. If not, it's no worries. Thank you all so very much for being here and hanging out with us. Bahamut is eternal. I can be at times. All right. Couch forever.
Skadoosh.
What?
Way to go, dude! Right!
What?
Ooh.
I forgot. I made that one of the hype train alert. Sometimes I forget my own alerts. That's from oh my god, it's one of my favorite movies, Fifth Element. Ruby Rose steals the frickin' show. The moment Ruby Rose shows up in the movie, just steals the show. That oh my god, I love that bit. Yeah. Oh, is it Ruby Rod? My bad. I always think it's Ruby Rose because in the they always have roses all over them. Oh man, dude, I have to rewatch Fifth Element again. God, that movie's good. All right, that's tea done, but I got myself some soda water. Oh my god, as I said, they had a case of this at the store, and it was like $8 for 12 of them, which is a steal in my opinion. So good. I really just need to buy, canisters of CO2, but in theory, I should actually just buy, as I've mentioned, I should just buy the, hose hookup for the soda stream machine so then I can just buy canisters of CO2 over here, which is cheaper. It was a movie night. It was a while ago we watched it. Fifth Element, I feel. Let me see here. I have been pretty good about marking down when we watch things. Because wasn't it like December? Because didn't we do like a bunch of Bruce Willis movies in December? No, we didn't. Oh, no, it was in February. It was February. February was Looney Tunes Back in Action, Fifth Element, and the X-Files movie. And tomorrow we've got Uncharted, and I haven't marked down the September ones yet. I'm still generating some good ones for October. What's up, Yeknum? You might have got it from Kaimo or Semper. Also, Daniel Kroll, thank you for the Prime Gaming in the mix of all of that. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that, Daniel. Didn't want to miss you there, bud. Thank you so very much for the continued support. Actually, it's a brand new Prime Gaming. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, if you got a gifted sub, welcome to Bahamut's. If you didn't, get dodged, fool. But we're getting ready for a final best of 3 of the day. We're going to be continuing in the Nexus gaming series. We have jumped up in the ranks, I think is a good way to say it, and we are going to be going up to the Nexus division, the second highest division in NGS. And I see an Abathur, and I am pumped. What do we want to do for prediction for this game? We could do like Deathwing, maybe. We'd have never done that. Maybe a Deathwing? Either Deathwing or Johanna Subdue. What do you guys want? We could do Whiteman again, but I'm good. Yo, it's a Boger. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kalamasi. That's what I was thinking too, like, does Deathwing get to halfway on stacks? I don't know. Deathwing is, yeah, he had a stacking, he had, the, Hour of Twilight is the name of it. 1,000 is way too many. Maybe like 696. Bet on Thunder. But yeah, Deathwing has Hour of Twilight. It is 2,000 stacks. You get 50 stacks per heroic kill, 1 stack for Molten Flame hitting, but it's very low on the Molten Flame stacking. It's really, really slow. And nothing like Conflagration with that damage burning gives you any extra stacking. And then if you hit the 2,000 stacks, you get 2,500 increased damage to structures with Cataclysm. Yeah, it's like, I feel like even if you have to like drag out ARAM games even to get the Deathwing stacks. Thank you all so very much for the insane hype train here. Thank you so very much, everybody. Y'all are so wickedly generous. Thank you. Have you seen someone complete it? Me casting, yes, but they dragged the game out. They dragged the game out a little bit, which is kind of booty. Thank you for joining the Discord. Appreciate it. I'm just parking myself in the right Discord right now. I don't need to be in mine. Just park myself in NGS. All right, what is that emote, Freaky? Is that like tea or something? Oh, they're eating a giant piece of chicken. I honestly thought they had a cup of tea. Alrighty, let's do, so we said Deathwing, and we'll make it a meme, sure. How many base stacks for Deathwing? 696 or more? 695 or less. Sure. Okay. Well, cheers. We got soda water. Bandit's nice and cozy. Y'all are nice and cozy. Ads are out of the way. I think it's time we get into this best of 3 series. Scores correct. Yep. Stream title. Yep. All right, here we go. Rock and roll, everybody.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Welcome back, everybody. Our final best of 3 of the day. We got Nexus Division for the Nexus Gaming Series. And on the left-hand side, it's going to be Duraton's Couch with your Hogger, Wildcard Sailor Twift on the Deathwing, Fade Abathur, Yoners, Whitemane, and Goliath is your Genji. Boogans Forever will have the Tom, Yrel, Thunder, Uther, Kala on the Johanna, Isaac is your Greymane, and non-champion, Chromie. Hogger picks up the On the Prowl, Dragon Soul, Deathwing. Also going to be seeing Whitemane go for the Righteous Flame. I don't see this very often, so Searing Lash deals 25% more damage to enemies. If the second strike hits an enemy hero, take an additional 25% damage. If Whitemane gains, Whitemane gains 40% attack speed for 3 seconds. Interesting. It's usually Pity the Frail level 1, so Righteous Flame. Interesting. You do also have the Carapace level 1, the Reinforced Carapace for the Abathur, and Swift is the Wind for Genji. Time Walk's Pursuit. Also going to be having Greymane go into... That's Wolfheart. Yeah, that's purple background, Wolfheart. A little bit more armor bonus in the Worgen form, as well as you have that cooldown reduction on basic attacks during Inner Beast from 0.5 to 1.2 seconds now. A little bit of an audio issue, apparently, but that's all good. Hammer the Lightbringer for Uther, Light of Caribor, and Zealous Glare will be your level 1s. And as I mentioned, there's going to be that Hour of Twilight for Deathwing. It does say 1,900. It's a UI bug on my end. But you can see after reaching 2,000 stacks, Deathwing brings Hour of Twilight. Cataclysm periodic damage structure increased to 2,500%. As Sailor Twift and Goliath jump onto this camp. Goliath is going to get the Swift Strike out. Deathwing is on this point. Some armor plating to be dropped as well. Chromie throwing in the sand, and Greymane lunges in and is able to bite through the hide of this dragon. First blood over to the side of Boogans Forever. As Johanna steps in with the Condemn onto the Whitemane, looking to chase in Greymane with the Dark Flight as well, and Yoners will take a dirt nap with the Deathwing for the next 14 seconds as we have a double kill early on for Boogans Forever. And this will be your Chromie. Base, level 4, sorry. Time Troubles, minus 15 armor for 3 seconds to enemies, plus 30 armor to allies. Same duration as that is going to be a very quick kill into wildcard top lane. Boogan's Forever rotating and murdering in the last 2 minutes. Yeah, Deathwing literally, his trait even says, Deathwing is also a mighty dragon aspect who is permanently unstoppable and deals 100% additional spell damage to heroes, but views his allies with contempt and ignores any of their friendly effects. Funny enough, it's actually in the tooltip of like how he is that, I don't know, I love the theming in the tooltip for that, it's very funny. Avenging Wrath in from Yrel. She does go Hand of Freedom level 4. And this will be your Chromie on the Moon Shrine in the bottom, sets up the time trap. Now, as a reminder, we did see a lot of chronic conditions earlier. That's the only time trap ability that auto triggers on enemy heroes. The other two at Horror Anomaly and this time troubles do need to be manually triggered. Chromie will be taken down by the Genji in the bottom lane, as we do have Hogger trying to back out of the top lane. 133 HP for Wildcard, as Deathwing is on a singular stack. There are only 2 heroes, I believe, that can heal Deathwing. Alexstrasza with Circle of Life level 1, so she can spawn those regeneration globes, because Deathwing can pick up globes. And if Mal'Ganis on the enemy team uses Dark Conversion incorrectly. Righteous Hammer into a Hammer of the Lightbringer. Or sorry, Hammer of Justice onto White Mane, but she'll be able to back off. And our Abathur will be going to that Adrenal Overload. Pretty standard for that level 4. But it is going to be that reinforced Carapace, as we mentioned. The shield amount of Carapace is increased by 40%. And Dragonite phasing has been stalled out. We have almost level 7 for both sides here at almost 4 minutes. Excuse me. Hammer of the Lightbringer has been completed. Uther does have that cooldown reduction. Passively, he also has that basic attack restoring 1.5% of Uther's mana, but that's just immediately when you get the talent, not when you complete the quest. Kalibov looking to maybe step up with Izek here as they finish out the camp. A couple auto attacks from Greymane. Swift Strike from Genji, focusing on the non-champion. A Shield Glare, Time Trap, minus and plus armor. Deathwing drops down from the sky. He does have that spell armor debuff with the Death Drop level 7. One of the most common level 7s for Deathwing. And we'll have Johanna reset Izek and non-champion a little bit low. Sailor Twift is gonna pop the Cataclysm, go in. Time Trap from Chromie. Minus armor onto him from that Time Trap. And that'll expire and he's back up to his full 30 with the current armor plate stacking or setting. Hogger, by the way, aggro range, it's like not crazy uncommon, but the most common that I've seen is typically going to be trait 1, 4, and 7. Sometimes we do see the brute force as well, but this is going to be your garbage fire at level 7. Alright. Tom is able to get the top lane channel once again. Wizened Duelist for the Greymane. He also goes into the Thick Skin for the Worgen form. When using Darkflight, you get that physical armor. Intercession. That's going to be your Unwavering Faith as well for the White Mane. So basic attack range increased by 1.1. And also gains 20% increased base attack damage for each active Zeal buff. She does have attack speed bonuses from the Righteous Flame at level 1. And this is going to be 58 stacks. Do you see what I'm talking about? We're at 5 minutes 38. I know the level 1 is different as well, but we're at 5 minute 38. And this is White Mane with 58 stacks. You just never know. Incinerate from the Deathwing. Onslaught goes forward as well. We have Yrel with the Righteous Hammer charged up. Chromie is going to have her level 10 early, of course, and she'll be going into the Temporal Loop. Deathwing has 1 stack. Maybe he'll get more. I don't know. I think 1,000 was was a very good call to not do. Heck, 669 might have been, or 96 might have been a little too much, but we'll find out together. We're all here to have fun. Scarlet Aegis, Ultimate Evolution, Shockwave, X-Strike for Genji. Usually with Swift Strike build, it's often into Dragon Blade, but wanting that X-Strike damage, possible disengage factor as well. Curse Bullet, Bless Shield, also the Ardent Defender, and Uther still holding 10. Did Deathwing go for the Cataclysm upgrade? Uh-oh, Shockwave, Staggering Blow, and a good Hog Wild, and Greymane does go down. Ultimate Evolution onto Whitemane here. Not sure if that was intended, but a little bit of Giggle Beam onto this onto this Urel. She'll just break the connection with the Avenging Wrath to the side. Yeah, that's true, Stark. That's a very good point. Is Chromie melee? Oh, 3.5 melee. I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about attack range. I'm like, wait, Chromie does not have a 3.5 attack. No, you're talking about something else. My bad. Anyways, 3.5 is Greymane. I get, yeah, okay, that one. Oh, it took me a second. Alrighty, Abathur, cancel Symbiote. Deathwing dropping down to maybe help out the Whitemane. Onslaught. Incinerate. Izik is low, but gets the Divine Shield, and it's going to be Sailor Twift who will be taken down by the Greymane auto attack. Temporal Loop will be applied to the Genji. Swift strikes in, looking for the kill into Kalavoth, and will be able to get it. That is going to be a reset for the Genji, trying to get another kill, but the tower shot. Uther goes for him. Greymane mounts up, but I don't think this is going to be Goliath taken down. Ultimate Evolution of the Genji, and it is going to assist the Hogger for now. Now, I will say this, even though Deathwing did drop, or get taken down, he did get value from that kill with 51. Or 50 stacks, however you want to look at that. Ultimate Evolution, about to expire. Urel is just gonna clear that out. Uther can use Divine Shield in 38 seconds. Good to know. Temporal Loop, we hear it going out, and that will be Whitemane taken down. Deathwing with the Cataclysm trying to now back away. The Dragonite has been grabbed by Duraton's Couch, and Sailor Twift will not fall. Savage Charge kicks Izik to the side. Dragonite with Genji inside. How much value can it get? Oh, Molten Flame nearly takes down this tower. Savage Charge. Wait, I thought I saw the animation start, but I guess not. There's the Savage Charge. Will kick Uther to the side. Deathwing drops down. Incinerate Wing Flap. Onslaught forward. Izik is going to get a Divine Shield and lunges back in to get a bit more damage onto the Dragonite, but plays it safe and returns behind the fort gate, letting the tower shots do most of the work. Savage Charge kicks another Uther off to the right of the map. Condemned from Johanna stepping forward. Urel with the flank with the Avenging Wrath. Going to try and pressure onto the Deathwing. Whitemane is here. Nothing she can really do to help the Deathwing, but applies the Zeal to Genji. Deathwing onslaught forward. Urel goes back in with the Avenging Wrath. The Ardent Defender will be activated, and Hogger coming through is here to assist. Does he enter into the fight? He does indeed. Ultimate Evolution onto the Whitemane. Temporal Loop will pull back the real Whitemane. Swift Strike in from Genji. Kalavoth trying to get away and will be taken down. 101 stacks for your Deathwing. Shockwave. Greymane is able to roll off to the side. Izik not threatened too much. I mean, we did mention earlier that Deathwing did get hit by a Time Troubles, and that was, he had 30 armor, and it was reduced to 15 for that 3-second duration. And I do believe we have seen minus 35 healing on the Deathwing from the Sins Exposed Johanna. Which, I mean, he does have that heat transfer, which is going to be, after hitting an enemy hero with Incinerate, Deathwing deals 32 damage per second to nearby allies for the next 9 seconds, stacks up 3 times. I'm sorry, I thought that had, I thought the heat wave had a healing factor to it, but I'm misremembering that completely. I'm thinking of something else completely. That's my bad.
My beloved is gone, but his power remains. Control the shrines.
Well, we get 16s on both sides. This is going to be your Gaze into Destruction, Headbanger % base damage, Adrenaline boost as well for the Abathur. And White Mane does go for the Lashing Out with the Harsh Discipline. Pretty much a full Swift Strike build for the Genji as well. The big thing to mention is going to be that Templar's Verdict for White Mane, or sorry, Yrel. Armor reduction % base damage. Benediction, Holy Renewal, Greymane with the Alpha Killer, and Chromie does have her shifting stance as well. Hogger in top lane is going to try and get away from Yrel. Avenging Wrath has that 60% slow, no repentance for the increase. Oh, Hogger bounce does not go the way Wildcard's hoping, or maybe it did. Shock Ray, Hogger has movement speed. Looks like he's out of there. Oh, is it the level 1? It is the Incinerate. Okay, I flipped him. Thank you. I don't know how I did that. I also honestly thought this was Heat Transfer. I must have misread it a long time ago and then just kept that name. Genji dives over the wall. Temporal Loop applied to him. He'll get an intercession from White Mane. Blast Shield into a Condemn. Deathwing takes flight. Genji X-Strike. And he'll be able to back off with a Swift Strike to the left. But this is 5 to 6 in kills, favoring the members of Bugans Forever. They've got a quarter-level lead in the 17 situation. You can call it 17.5 to 17 3/4, I think is an easy way to say that one. And Deathwing drops down. Curse Bullet immediately chunks Greymane Dark Flight in. Looks to get away from the Hogger. And Staggering Blow does create a little bit more space. Genji Swift Strikes in. And Righteous Hammer pushes him out of the Condemn. Cataclysm in from Deathwing. Yrel with the Ardent Defender, Avenging Wrath onto Genji, but he'll use Cyber Agility to further distance himself from that Yrel, but this is now going to be Deathwing Onslaught in. Deathwing low, Incinerate, taken down. Greymane finds the second kill in this engagement onto Genji. And now Wildcard with a Hog Wild. The Curse Bullet misses, and this Hogger will be able to disengage. But the big thing to mention is that we have Moonshine and Sunshine in control of Bugans Forever, and I do believe they will have Dragonite channel availability, but will they be able to get it? Because Hogger's here for one delay at least. $117 stacks for White Mane. Top lane fort does go down. Yrel Avenging Wrath is early for that Temporal Loop. It is stuck in a loop level 20. And White Mane yawners, runs through a lot of sand. Greymane lunges in. The Staggering Blow. Does it work out for White Mane? It does. Curse Bolt connects onto her as well. And Yrel has the channel. There's no contest on the Moon and Sun Shrine. So this is going to be Bugans with Dragonite. I believe this is the second. Will they be able to advance? Okay, they do advance the wave onto the fort. It's going to be immediately cleared out. That's Deathwing dropping down from the sky. Swift Strike in from Genji. Big time stab from Chromie onto 3. And Genji X-Strike with so much shielding from his level 4. We do have the Shockwave landing onto the Greymane. Cataclysm in from Deathwing. Chromie might be the next to go down, and she is absolutely picked off. 251 stacks. For Sailor Twift. And we've basically got parity on the map. It's 19 3/4 to 8 8. Structure-wise, that is where the advantage still leans into Bugans Forever. Deathwing tanking some tower shots. He is -10 as he just actually lost an armor plate. Swift Strike in from Genji. I think they were going to try and capitalize on the Dragonite going down. And the Dragonite charges in, it will be cleared away, but I don't think Tom is going to be taken down here. I think Kalavoth should have an available disengage. They have Blessed Shield. And absolutely easy disengage. Yo, what's up, Lazy Hydra? Deathwing takes flight. A Righteous Hammer pushes back Genji. Invade into the Siege Giant camp will be given up. Augur with the bounce in, doesn't land the way he's wanting to go. Actually, Deathwing drops down from the sky. That will be a Divine Shield applied to the Uther. He has 300 HP. Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane, and that's an onslaught forward. They're trying to take down this Uther, but it's just not working out. Deathwing getting a little bit low. Can they back away? The Storm Shield activation from Johanna. Yrel Deathwing traded. And Chromie snipes the Augur with Sandblast. Greymane rolls forward. Now Yawner's able to get that harsh discipline. Root. And 164 stacks for Whitemane, 301 for Deathwing. As we get into level 20s with the Arrival of a God. Or sorry, Destroyer's Rampage. Arrival of a God has the slash through it. Ultimate Evolution with the Evolutionary Link. No Volatile Mutation level 16, as we have the Adrenaline Boost we mentioned. Scarlet Crusade and Living Weapon for Genji. Stuck in a Loop. We also have that Tooth and Claw for Greymane. Blinded by the Light. Bulwark of Light for Uther. And Seraphim Yrel.
Who will wield the Dragon Knight's ancient strength?
Shrines activate. Bottom lane keep gate against the side of Duraton's Couch being opened up. Temporal Loop applied to the Genji. Intercession. Is he going to X-Strike for the second? Looks like he'll be pulled back. Takes a lot of damage. Cataclysm in from Deathwing. Looking to onslaught forward. There's going to be the time trap applied to Deathwing. You see that 25 armor. Going to go back up to 40. Genji, X-Strike. Looking for some living weapon cooldown. Up, down to 23 seconds. And the ultimate evolution. Non-champion could be taken down. Deflect from Genji. Shockwave over the wall attempting to get a hit, but nothing will take down non-champion in this moment. Siege Giants of bottom lane have advanced onto the bottom keeps. Catapult is here, body blocked a little bit by those booties. Onslaught forward. Abathur is doing his best to play safe by the core right now, as he doesn't want to get dove on by the enemies. No Mule as well at level 7 for the Abathur. I'll step out into lane. We did, by the way, see Slapather. What was it, Tuesday? Yeah, it was Slapather on Tuesday. I think it was Hopaka played it, right? It was silly. It was very silly. Dragonite advances in through the lane. I'm assuming it's going bottom, and absolutely it is. Deathwing with his drop down. Curse Bullet, Dark Flight, a ton of damage into Deathwing. They'll need to tap well. Augur first to be picked off. Genji looking to back away after using X-Strike, getting chunked down to 25% health. Onslaught forward, and this is going to be bottom keep taken down. Cataclysm in from Deathwing once again. Looking to also just get that Incinerate Wing Flap. Another kick onto Whitemane, and is this Bugans calling for core? It looks like they're calling to disengage. They get the keep of bottom. They have constant catapult pressure. Dragonite will expire in 30 seconds or 14% health. Might get some damage onto the keep gate of mid.
Power is yours no longer.
Armor plates available for Deathwing. Genji Swift strikes away. Curse Bullet chunks again. That's going to be Greymane lunging in with so much percent damage from... That's Alpha Killer. And then you do also have Yrel with the armor debuff as well, so just so, and percent-based damage on top of that. So just so much value into the Deathwing for his blow-up. Bugans punishing the raid boss. So next target looks like it will be mid-keep. Next Dragonite should be announced pretty soon. Yrel Seraphim just to back away from any sort of incoming control against her. And they will not confirm the keep of mid, but steal away the enemy Siege Giants. Gonna maybe grab their own. At least it seems like that's the rotation. What's up, Antonio? Good to see you, bud. By the way, Greymane with his Wizened Duelist at level 7 is going to be at 23 of 30 stacks. Rarely do I see this actually, like, maxed and kept for a while, because you do lose half stacks upon death, so it's a lot. Speaking of stacks, 210 for the Whitemane, 301 for the Deathwing. No Subdun Johanna, Hammer the Lightbringer for Uther has been completed for quite some time. And that's about that.
It won't be long before the shrines are
There's some
ready
stats for all of you. Augur with his roll of 69,000. Nice. Ultimate evolution onto the Genji. The real one swift strikes in. Shield glare as Boogans will back away. Johannes in the bush. I think they're waiting for ultimate evolution to expire. I think they saw the ultimate evolution come out. Or at least they do see 2 Genjis, so just waiting that out. Iron Skin from Johanna. The Blessed Shield was utilized as well. Hogger will be taken down. Deathwing a little late to the fight. Cataclysm in. Curse Bullet lands onto Deathwing mid-flight, and this is going to be Deathwing now trying to back away. Whitemane healing up a little bit. This onslaught forward onto Tom. We do have top and bottom waves crashing in, and Deathwing will be taken down by the Greymane.
Blue team's core is taking damage.
Top lane keep falls to the minion wave bruiser camp. Urel is in position for the Sunshrine. No one's in mid. Urel might just advance into mid for the Dragonite. She has been the one that's constantly jumped inside. As the rest of the team of Boogans advance into the core area. Duraton's couch and Genji will be the next to be taken down. Yawners may fall, but is able to avoid the Sandblast of Chromie. The GG has been called. The Wisdom Jewels is at max stacks for your Greymane, and Whitemane is possibly taken down. Uther stepping forward. Divine Shield, sorry, Blessed Shield utilized, but this is Dragonite not even making it to core. GG, well played. Boogans forever. We'll take map number 1 in this best of 3 series as we take a look and see what our stats are at the end of the game. All right. Great stuff in this game. Let's go ahead and get some ads out of the way, pay out the gamble, and get ready for map number 2. But where do we head to for map number 2? That's the real question. That's the real big question on our minds here. Yeah, they had less than 695. So duly noted, next time I do a Deathwing prediction, around 300. Maybe I'll just make it 420 realistically if we want to make it a meme. Alright, so that's ads out of the way. And, oh, where's Kaimo Tripson? It'd be funny if Kaimo Tripson has left the stream and he misses the Towers of Doom game that's next. I'm not gonna lie, that would be a little funny to me, as he's been wanting a Towers of Doom game through today's games, and I have a feeling he walked away from stream and he'll miss the Towers of Doom game. I do feel like that could happen here. All right, players are on same sides. Ads are getting out of here. Let's go ahead and pre-write the prediction. And how am I doing on water? I got half of this bottle of soda water. I might go grab my water bottle and run to the bathroom just so if this goes to a map number 3, I at least have enough water. We do have another Deathwing. We won't do that, though. We could do Regeneration Globes for Tyrael. Subdue Johanna. Does Hanzo have redemption done by end of game? Those are your three options. I'll be right back. You tell me what you want in chat. Tyrael 1, Hanzo 1, Johanna 4. Those are the options. Get some water and such. boy. Yeah, I think shifting the pillow was what was annoying him, because he's been laying really good today. He's gotten up a couple times, but I think Bandit's... so there's a pillow underneath all the blankets, and I think the pillow being at the back he didn't like. I think he likes the back to be lower against the wall or something, but he's nice and cozy today. He's being such a good boy today. There you all go. All right. What about a point differential of 4? I have... What? Oh, like the score? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Since no one told me what they wanted, I'll decide, and we're going to go ahead and do Johanna sub done. No, I decided actually different. Since no one said anything... Ugans forever. Triple gamble. Triples are best.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, into our second map in our 4th best of 3 of the day here in the Nexus division for Nexus Gaming Series. And we've got Duraton's Couch on the left side of the map with the Wildcard Blaze, Sailor Twiff, Malthael, Fade, Tyrael, Yonners, Junkrat, Goliath, Ariel. Right side will be Boogans Forever with your Tom Urel.
10 seconds.
Isaac, Hanzo, Kala, Johanna, non-champion Deathwing, and Thundercats on the Rhaegar. So the Twitch prediction, unfortunately, can't see it at the top of the screen because they haven't done triples yet, but it is going to be who will get first boss of the game. Get your predictions in as to which team will get first boss. Will it be Duraton's Couch? Will it be Boogans? Will no boss be taken? You are welcome to gamble even if you know the results. As we always say, don't spoil it in chat. Adrenaline Stim Pack. You also have that Death's Reach for Malthael. Ardent Defender, extra one-timers, and gonna be your Searing Light for the Ariel. Molten Blood for Deathwing. Colossal Totem, Zealous Glare, Redemption, and Light of Caribor. You're saying something. You did say something. Anything. You said anything. Congratulations. Thank you. All right, there's odds on all 3 options, but you still got another, I don't know, 4 minutes left on the gamble if you want to participate. See if this is going to be Boogans able to close things out on Towers of Doom, map number 2, or will Duraton's Couch find a map victory and take us into a game 3? Fade is jumping in here with the Eldrin's Might. The Molten Flame from Deathwing is going to be activated as well. We currently are going to be having this Johanna backing away on the right side. Urel is able to get the camp, and it does seem like we have this Deathwing trying to get away here. Will he be able to? I think he's going to be fine to back out of this alive. I know, it's about time we got Towers of Doom, right? Sapper Camp from the right side is entering into lane. It looks like the left side did get the charge, and you can see a significant amount of damage onto that fort gate, and also blue side Siege Camp being picked up on the minimap at least. Kinkushimai will maneuver this Sapper around, and this is just going to be a quick clear onto the wave. 1 more remaining, but I don't think it's going to get a charge value. Deathwing takes flight. And Redemption for Hanzo up to 7 stacks. This is one of your favorite gambles? Oh, I'm glad. That's the first boss prediction of the day. Second, third triple gamble, because we did have one for Alarak earlier, back during Heroes Lounge, I believe it was. It was a battlefield map, I know that part for sure. Redemption fully stacked for Hanzo. Is he going to go for auto attack at 4 as well for the ignore all distractions for the range increase and insta-kill on the minions? Rel's going to Venging Wrath off to the side. I think maybe anticipating Blaze to be in a different position. He'll jet propulsion to the left. A Righteous Hammer will connect onto the Malthael. And a Shield Glare as well. It is going to be ignore all distractions. So you've got that insta-clear onto minions and that 2 range increase. So it's going to give Hanzo an 8.5 range, if memory serves correct, because he's 6.5 baseline. And indeed it is. No repeated defense for the Ariel. She's going to be going to Heavy Burden. Disdainful Strike slows the enemies by 20% for 2.5 seconds. The slow amount is doubled. And amount and duration doubled if the enemy is stunned, so knocked up against the wall. Malthael mark goes out. Deathwing in is World Breaker form. As you saw, if you saw that Earth Shatter coming out from non-champion. Concussion Mine set up by Junkrat does not have any displacement. And this is the remaining objective to be channeled. 36 to 36, top left and right were traded, but it looks like Yawner's on this Junkrat will get the channel. Scatter won't find the bounce. Johanna Shield Glare will get one delay. Druin's Might chases in. Sacred Sweep from the Ariel as well. Do not believe Blaze. Oh, Avenging Wrath gets one delay. Malthael's currently working on Sapper Camp on the left side. Right side is respawned as well. Depending on how this objective goes, Duraton might invade once again. Deathwing dropping down. Full armor plating. I was checking. Junkrat chunked a little bit. Condemned from Jahan as they step forward. Subdue level 4 has been picked up. Molten Flame from Deathwing will be activated into the enemies. The Oil Slick ignited by Blaze. And there's going to be that Lava Burst from Deathwing. Cataclysm goes across this channel point. But I don't think there's going to be much more other than zoning from that and delay around objective. Tyrael trying to pressure onto Izzik. The Hanzo gets the scatter out. Sailor Twift is chasing in. Gets a quick chain heal from Thundercats. And now Sailor Twift is the one trying to back away from a lot of this damage. Concussion Mine pushes Johanna into the loving arms of Malthael. And will Malthael be able to rip the soul of Johanna? Yes, first blood picked up by the side of Duraton's couch. And boom, baby, a 4-point lead as it's 36 to 32. Woo-wee! That was a really drawn-out fight. I was curious, and I was sure that they were going to go into it because Skyfall, really, really strong for this map. Global Vision. That laugh means the boss is up. We're 5 minutes in. The Twitch gamble has closed. For those that put channel points on no boss taken, I hope you win purely for the factor of it. Purely for the payout. Molten Flame, as Junkrat was almost able to back away with Concussion Mine, but Hanzo auto attack will be enough to take them down. That range increase, I think, from the level 4 was helping out with that confirmation of a kill. Righteous Hammer from Uriel creates space with Thundercats to back away. This is Goliath on the left-hand side, so very low, and that will be an auto attack from Johanna to take them down. Alright, so single objective in the center of the map. If the members of Boogans can get this channel, they can at least equalize in core HP, so there's no gap forming. Of course, if the enemy is able to get these shower shots in, well, we'll see an 8-point gap between the two teams. And Duraton's couch, they want that map number 3. We'll see if they can get it here in the final best of 3 of the day. And as always, thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Happy Thursday or Friday. It's getting close to Friday, and I know in Central Europe.
Predators are rising. Do get ready.
Let's go ahead and cycle through those other numbers for all of you. Concussion pushes Izzik away. Not going to be connecting for any displacement into Duraton couch members. Chattering Teeth, I think, was the
Be swift, heroes.
4 and 7 pickup for Junkrat.
Gravekeeper's cronies reach the
Oh, I thought he had a delay with a frag launcher grenade, but no, he doesn't get anything. Kalavoth gets the channel, stands strong. I think it was actually non-champion eating a lot of the frag launcher grenades as well as that. Concussion Mine, Dragon's Arrow, Crystal Aegis. I think there was a Blessed Shield ripped as well. Indeed, there is. No kill to be achieved. The healing from Ariel on point. Now Malthael chasing in. Does have the Last Rites. Big Riptire damage there. Last Rite application to Kalavoth. No, gets the Ancestral though. Crystal Aegis, Riptire, Judgment from Tyrael. Last Rites and Bunker. We do have that Bellowing Roar, Ancestral, Blessed Shield, Dragon's Arrow, and Ardent Defender. Junkrat a little bit low here, but he's got the crown applied and be able to get some energy generated for Ariel and then heal up with the Ray of Heavens. Smite goes down to Uriel with the Avenging Wrath, and once again, Wildcard is going to be pushed to the side for that 1-second stun from the Righteous Hammer. Junkrat grabs the camp and gets some globes for the allies. There's going to be some healing debuff from the Johanna since exposed level 7. No subdone completed from a level 4. Earthshatter lands on a Blaze, the Molten Flame, cooking up the enemies. 168 stacks at 7 minute 40 for non-champion of the 2000. And it is it is not full, but it is the World Breaker build that we used to see before there was this change into mostly Destroyer build. So probably gets, we already have the Infernus, so probably get Wicked Inferno and the Conflagrations 13-16. Those don't add any extra opportunities for Hour of Twilight stacking, because Conflagration does have that sort of burning duration. Dragon's Arrow lands onto the Tyrael and Junkrat. Can anyone step up? Doesn't look like it. Good attempt. Bless Shield was available, but not going to be able to rip it and set up a kill. And it is going to be that Chattering Teeth with a Sticky Wicket, 4 and 7. Single, double objective. So in theory, this still could be an even game. We could be looking at 28 up on both sides, or possibly an 8 advantage to one of these teams.
Claim the altars in my name.
Deathwing took flight. He's at full armor plating and everything, so you kind of hear that sort of growl in the sky. I don't know if you hear that in the background, but also Skyfall is available, and mentioned previously that objectives do have global vision, so Deathwing can use that. That's going to be the Ancestral. Some of it denied by Malthael level 7. Bless Shield out from the Johanna, but that's a last rites to take down Kalavoth, as it is going to be that that Touch of Death for the 50% healing debuff for 4 seconds. And it's a 20? Yeah, 20-second cooldown. Excuse me, sorry. Hopefully Mike didn't pick that up as we get into your double shots, and as I said, so could be an 8-point advantage, and we do see that coming out for the side of Duraton's Couch. Now, last 4 minutes, the boss has been up. No one has really looked at it outside of maybe the solo laners rotating through the point. Blaze did get some pressure through the fort gate of top lane. Take a look and see if Yrel did anything similar. Some damage onto the gate, but Sapper Camp top lane, a minute 25. That's probably what opened up this lane a little bit further. Yrel wave clear is pretty good up against this Blaze, and back in bottom lane. We got a bit of a note from Rhaegar here as a Purge and Ancestor on the similar cooldown, which is easy for us to track, which is nice. No Purification 7, by the way. It's going to be that grounded totem, attack speed, and spell power debuff. Deathwing is looking for a Groundbreaker to maybe slow the enemy disengage. No, it's a Cataclysm in. Bless Shield comes out from Johanna. There will be also Crystal Egg, a self-cast. There's a Bless Shield in the mix of this. That will be Bellowing Roar pushing the enemies aside, but Goliath got a quick heal. Full once again on that energy, and Rhaegar and Johanna will be taken down. This is Fade. Are they able to get the kill? Smite? Isaac is fine to back off. And now Deathwing is trying to get out of here. No interrupt onto his Dragon Flight. So he's out of there. Throws down some meteors to clear out the wave a little bit faster. Junkrat Blaze will play it safe and back off. Just kidding. Prank Bro, they're going to confirm that bottom lane fort. And that'll be a conversion. Possible 5 shots, maybe 10 shots into Boogans. I say possibly 10 because we have double objective phase. Typically, these are traded. My assumption will be a 5-3 trade. 19 to 29. 10-point game.
The altars have risen.
Molten Flame over the wall kills Junkrat. Are you serious? Yrel and Malthael trade. Molten Flame again, and that'll be Blaze taken down by Rhaegar. 310 stacks for a non-champion. Dragon's Arrow lands on a Tyrael. I think they were trying to hit Goliath, but Tyrael was in sort of the get down, Mr. President positioning. This is 6 sappers for bottom, but one of them makes it past the fort. Johanna will be able to clear that out. Deathwing and Rhaegar have the lane clear already. Conversion of the bottom right bell tower. We're about to get keep values in 20 seconds. That triggers at the 12-minute mark, so long as there's no contested objective phase. Even if the announcement is happening, you still have that trigger. So we can actually go ahead and show you all. You can see right now we're selected onto this top right fort, and in about 5 seconds, the health, damage, and name will be upgraded.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads.
Also, the center teleport opens up at the same trigger time.
Use it well.
What? I mean, I knew I could do that. I've opened my tunnel as well.
You always love the Gravekeeper talking about opening up his tunnel. Sorry, it's just... That'll never not be silly to me. Anyways, let's focus back into it. We got 16 talents here as we anticipated the Wicked Inferno, the Conflagration as well. Templar's Verdict and the Giant Slayer for Hanzo and Yrel. Endless Nades, the big one for Malthael is that Mortality as well. Let's go ahead and focus in as our next objective. Triple altars on the map, 4-4 potential in shots. As we mentioned, 10-point difference, 29-19. Bless Shield, Dragon's Arrow, Cataclysm goes across. Crystal Aegis, but Blaze comes in for the flank with the Jet Propulsion, and Hanzo will be taking down. The last rights gets applied to somebody. No kill for sure. That is going to be, I believe the third stack still picked up for Malthius. I think the kill was fast enough onto the target. Either way, we have Johanna Rhaegar taken down. This is an unfortunate moment for Boogans to lose 3 members. Malthiel confirms the channel down here. Urel's trying to get the top right. Twin Flames, Oil Slick, delay. Molten Flame onto Wildcard. Tom will be taken down, but the Molten Flame cooks up. 379. Ariel gets the top left. That is a triple altar phase.
Damage.
Triple altar phase to the side of Duraton's couch as the enemy core remains at 7 HP. And they rotate down for the double sapper camp, or at least the right side. Dragon's Arrow to start things out. Malthy used that inevitable end level 13 to be able to self-cleanse and back away from any sort of incoming extra slows. Sapper camp a bottom lane. I lost it. It didn't charge, it got cleared. Okay. I thought I still saw it on the mini-map, but I think it was right before it got cleared out. Well, a few little bits of poke onto this bottom lane keep. We do have a single objective coming up next in the bottom of the map. And we're looking at a 22-point difference. Jet Propulsion lands. This is going to be... Oh, wait. Sorry, Judgment lands. Jet Propulsion misses. We have Rhaegar taken down. Righteous Hammer pushes Tyrael to the side. He's going to try and get some trait value. Can he take down Urel? No. Does get a little bit of death timer reduction. And single altar available as Wildcard heals up a little bit. Will the members of Boogans be able to grab this, or will it just be... I mean, it is 4v4, no healer, no tank, but you still have Blaze, who's quote-unquote a tank. So Urel does see that. You can see some activation. Dragon's Arrow goes wide of whatever Isaac was angling for. Maybe the Malthiel. 9 on Tyrael, 10 on Rhaegar. They can use that center teleport to get here faster. And over 400 stacks for the Deathwing. Another Avenging Wrath. Righteous Hammer pushes back Wildcard. Tyrael is respawned. Rhaegar. They're going to use the center teleports. They're going to meet each other if they do. No, they're just going to run down through bottom lane. Okay. It's rare to use center teleport, but I don't think it would have really sped up the rotation much. Kind of seems equidistant. Dem again from this Johanna onto a couple enemies. That'll be Kalavoth able to back away with Iron Skin active. And it's 4-4 in shots still. Can the members of Duraton's Couch grab this and make it a 29-3 game? Possibly make boss a win condition for our blue squad to take us to a map number 3 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. Jet Propulsion lands. We have healing debuff. And that's the Ancestral and Last Rites both applied to Johanna. Blaze will be traded. Riptar coming in through from Junkrat, and Thomas low. Isaac won't fall. Tyrael's able to jump to the side with the Eldruin's Might. Righteous Hammer, Dragon's Arrow, Malthiel chunked but not taken down as Yonners gets the channel. Boss is a win condition. Alright, Urel heads to mid. Junkrat will clear out the enemy side waves. Urel just kind of floats around in lane. I think Malthiel might be checking boss. 20 talents here. There's the music shift. No, they're going for it. And Boogans have got to know this. 3 seconds on Johanna, 8 on Deathwing. 2 for the Blaze, so it's 4v3. Eldruin's Might for Blaze, or Eldruin's Might going out from the Tyrael. He has that sort of justice for the double teleport. Concussion Might will blast Urel back. Scatter comes through. The boss is going to be low. Shield there from Johanna, and it looks like Boogans will steal this away. Wait a minute, Blaze gets on the point. Deathwing drops down. Bellowing Roar up in a second here. Lacerates goes on to Tom. That will be the objective channel to Boogans. As this Malthael falls on the right side of your engagement. Next objective, center and bottom locations. And your Boogan Forever picks up this first boss of the map.
Rise from the depths.
Semper, you just gotta be like Naruto. You just gotta believe it. Alright, double objective phase. Can the members of Boogans reel it back in? They do have their 20s as well. Withstood in fire, blinded by the light, Bullseye, Seraphim, and Farseer's Blessing. Also going to be seeing Malthael pick up that final curtain, Fortified Bunker, Cannonballs, Shield of Light, and Judgment upgrade for Tyrael. Kalavov may be delayed once by Blaze. Still 2 seconds on Malthael Death Timer. Urel's here with the Righteous Hammer into Blaze. Wildcard trying to get away. Wildcard with a Jet Propulsion Splash might have enough to back off. Judgment from Tyrael lands onto Izzet. Can they get out? There's a Righteous Hammer that pushes Wildcard away, but the Searing, or the Zealous Glare will be able to get that kill. And Lacerite's denied by the Ancestral Healing. Tyrael will be taken down, and Boogans Forever, they're making late game Towers of Doom real interesting, as we've got 17-3. 683 stacks for the Deathwing. By the way, Dragon's Arrow goes on to Malthael, but he has that inevitable end. Level 13 for the Self-Cleanse, which is a 2-second unstoppable, by the way. 20-second cooldown. Bullseye does not connect. Junkrat is a camp, pushing up in top lane. Yawner's trying to convert this bell tower against the enemy, put a little bit of pressure on them. And I think this minion wave will be close to getting it. Actually, there's no rotation from the enemy. The spawning minion wave is here. It's going to be low, like less than 5%, but I don't think it's the bell tower conversion. Unless the archer line doesn't get distracted, but it does get pulled by the incoming minion wave. Judgment, huge distance with that upgrade at level 20. Blaze Jet Propulsion interrupted. We do have Bless Shield from Johanna available, and it gets ripped right now. Avenging Wrath met by the Detainment Strike of Ariel. 33 regeneration globes for the Tyrael. Redemption is fully stacked. And Sappers and bottom will be managed. Single objective on the south side. But we should have that announcement very soon. Another Avenging Wrath into Righteous Hammer, pushing back the enemies. Can the members of Duratan's Couch find victory here? They only need 3 shots. Technically, they don't have to convert this bell tower. Their rotation's a little awkward because of it. Kalavas steps up in bottom lane near the death line. Earth Shatter from Deathwing coming through. Molten Flame onto the Junkrat, and Conflagration gets a few ticks of damage. Cannonballs from Junkrat poking out. Urel's also grabbing the Sapper Camp on the top right of your screen. No one in position for the channel. I don't think Duratan will get this. I think they're going to give it, and that'll be 5 shots into their core, making it 12-3. Boss, by the way, up in 1:29 if you're wondering. Yes, I know you are. Blaze goes to top lane. He'll convert this bell tower in their favor, so at least get 4-4 in shots, possibly get their own bell tower bottom lane converted after the Sapper Camp is dealt with. Avenging Wrath in from Urel. Dragon's Arrow lands. Junkrat interrupted. That's a Bless Shield as well. Kalavas steps into the death zone, but needs to back away. One Sapper on the line, and they won't jump over the wall. So minion wave here converts the top bell tower in favor of Duratan. Another single objective in the center of the map. And I do think that the members of Boogans are fine with that. Happy to have a single objective to contest over. I think multiple objectives could be really threatening to them, but also getting a bunch of kills before that like triple objective phase could be GG. Heck, a double plus boss is GG. But right now, Judgment from Tyrael lands onto Urel. She will get the the Ardent Defender activated. Lacerates also gets applied. Tom with a great play. Fade doubling it, or teleporting back in with the Eldurance Might. Blaze looking to push the Sappers over the line in top lane, but he won't be able to. He won't get this in time. Urel's already here. Johanna as well. So while this is dealt with, and while the top bell tower is probably converted, guess what Malthael and Ariel are going to do in bottom? Start working on their own keep. Center objective. Could be GG. That laugh in the background means the boss is up. And it sounds like Boogans will go and clear this out immediately. They don't want it to be a threat during the objective. 18 seconds. So here's the thing. You're going to get boss, but you still have to make the rotation. You're going to have like 6 seconds to make the rotation on the map. And the enemy team will have positioning priority. You already have Steel Trap down. So it does kind of block a little bit, and it's got a Trap Maul Judgment from Tyr, lands under the Urel. Deathwing does have Skyfall. Riptire takes out Urel. Is this going to be Duraton with the channel? Goliath going for this. Deathwing going to drop down. The Dragon's Arrow lands onto Ariel as well. Meanwhile, a lot of the members of Duraton step forward. The Ancestor with the Farseer's Blessing going out. On the Thundercats, splashing to the allies all around. Bunker from Blaze has been summoned. Non-champion in Yonner's having a bit of a 1v1. Cataclysm for more delay around the objective area. Stood and fires there. Wildcard taken down. 1 for 1. Solo taken out. Last rites, I hear it go off, and that'll be onto Thunder, but it won't be enough to take them down in that moment. Tyrael finds the kill into this Hanzo. Junkrat cannonballs continue to poke out here and there. Deathwing, Molten Flame will catch a little bit of Ariel. Kalavoth low on the top right of your screen. Thundercast trying to keep those heals coming through. Aljurin's Might and the auto attack damage from Fade will be enough to take down that Johanna. Deathwing and Rhaegar to defend. Earth Shatter from Deathwing goes out, but he'll be taken down by Malthael. Thunder is getting a little bit low. No vacation this summer for Thunder to Finland, as they'll not be taken down. This is going to be a 1-1 score in this best of 3 series, everybody. Let's go ahead and find out where we're going to be heading to and for the final map of today. But let's go ahead and also look at some stats. Great back and forth.
Well, Homer, I guess you're the winner by default.
Default? Woohoo! The 2 sweetest words in the English language. Default, default, default.
All right. Yeah, 758 stacks on the Deathwing. You just never know. 38 regeneration globes. Hanzo Redemption was incomplete. Pretty good game. All right, let's go ahead and get the ads out of the way for the final map of the day and find out where we're going to be going to for this last map in this 4th best of 3. Thanks for hanging out. Really good stuff here. All right, snooze and add. Where do we head to for the final map? Oh, it's Battlefield. Nothing too flashy, nothing too crazy. We get into Battlefield, same sides. Yep. Love it. Alrighty, okay. So let's take a look. Zelnaga Cavern. Soon. I'm sure they'll announce it at BlizzCon. I'm sure of it. You know, we'll get Selendis, we'll get a new map, we'll get, you know, it's, I don't know. Creed Vala to wrap up today's games? I think so. I think we do a Creed Vala game to see how things wrap up today. Baja announcer pack? I would love to do an announcer pack for Heroes of the Storm. I would absolutely love to do that. That'd be so much fun. That'd be so silly too. Let's see. How many level 1 stacks for Vala by the end? So there's 300 stacks needed. We'll do 150 or more, 149 or less. We'll go literally right in the middle of the road for Vala Creed of the Hunter. Yeah, after Blizzard sends me the email about casting BlizzCon, I'll be sure to ask them about, you know, hey, do you guys happen to have some free time? Maybe I could just yell a bunch into a microphone. You can just then sample that audio into voice caster pack. I wonder if, like, during the height of HGC, if they were considering to do caster packs for, like, Gilly and Dread and people. I wonder if that was, like, a thing that they talked about. Because, you know, it exists in StarCraft 2. Yeah, me too. Yeah, exactly. They have a bunch of caster packs for StarCraft 2, so, like, the technology is probably there. We have Cloaking as well. Exactly. Dude, it'd be really fun to have Gilly or Dread in your headset saying stuff about the play and everything. Just, you have Dread just quoting, like on Tuesday, Dread was quoting the, I forget the name of it, but they were quoting basically, you know, not Sun Tzu, but it was very Sun Tzu-ish. And so it'd be just funny if just Dreadnought was reading, like, Sun Tzu quotes as you die. Hesitation. I do have to look up that book that he was recommending in chat. That sounded very interesting, just history and story-wise. You all die, and Baja says, don't worry, Finland is nice this time of year, and Hero Oh, man. In my head, I have these dreams where I cast BlizzCon, and there's a team wipe, and just, I hear people in the crowd yelling Finland, and it makes me happy. This is my imagination at work. This is what I imagine when I can't sleep at 2 in the morning, which happened last night. I woke up at 2 in the morning. I think I was awake till about 5, because the sun started to rise, and I could hear the birds in the background, or outside, because the windows were open. So I just sit there and I go, let's imagine if I casted BlizzCon. How amazing would that be? So, yeah. That would be funny. All right, ads are done. Let's get ready for the final game of the day. We got a 1-1 score, and we are getting into Battlefield of Eternity for this Nexus Division match. And I just want to take 2 seconds here. Was that the Dread? Yes, that was the Dread. Yes, that was the Dread. He pops in every so often randomly. Sometimes he doesn't chat, but sometimes he pops in. I try and poke him about, like, improving my casting and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, good people. Like, still kind of looking out for Heroes of Storm community members and stuff. But either way, let's go ahead and get into it. We have our final gamble of the day. Boop. Final game. Boop. Boop. Here we go.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
On the left of this map, we're going to be here for Duratan's Couch in this Best of 3 series. 4th Best of 3 of the day, and we're in Nexus Division with the Kira, Wildcard, Goliath, Vala, Yanners, Rhaegar, Fade, Garrosh, and Sailor Twift Imperius. Boogans Forever with the Tom Blaze, Kala Tyrael, non-champion Lunara, Izek, Hanzo, and Thunder on the Uther. And as I was saying at the beginning of this, I just want to take a moment and thank you all so very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Whether you lurked, chatted, gifted subs, resubbed, bits, whatever it may be, channel points for the Twitch gambles, thank you for being here. It's the final gamble of the day. Vala can potentially get 300 stacks. She gets 1 stack per auto onto an enemy hero. And get your gambles in. Let's make it a big one. Anyone got those quarter millies laying around? Maximum effort for your Kira as well. We've got that Colossal Totem, Unrivaled Strength, and Impaling Light Imperius. Wave of Light for the Uther. Simple Geometry Hanzo. Gonna pick up that Sentinel Wisp for Lunara, Justice for All, and last but not least, you do get that Blaze Adrenaline Stim Pack. Kira does get a 2-second duration on her Blood Rage when she gets to 150. We mention this a lot just because there has been a lot more Kira play lately, so we're doing our best to inform the Twitch chat of what the changes are in case they may not be super active in Heroes of Storm, because we want everyone to be able to enjoy these games, as that will be an invade into the camp. The jump promotion Blaze coming into the top left of this fight, as that'll be Imperius taken down. Kalava trying to chase onto Yanners and gets the auto. Garrosh falls to Lunara damage over time. Imperius fell to the Nexus forces. An early triple kill. Camp pickup as well. And that's over 1,000 experience picked up for the side of Boogans just off of that. Is this live? All right. Sorry, I timed our call off for a little bit. There you got yourself a little jet propulsion onto the Kira. And the first objective, of course, is going to be scripted north and south locations, then swapping to east-west race potential sides. Hanzo still trying to pick up more stacks on the simple geometry to get more scatters from his arrow. 10 of the 20 stacks needed. Minion waves just being traded in bottom. All right. It's part of the channel rules, okay? It is part of the channel rules for this community. All right, how are we doing on gambles? Pretty good. Vala, by the way, 32 stacks of the potential 150. Garrosh gets a Wrecking Ball, Groundbreaker into Blaze Tom, top lane, Oil Slick goes down. Can Blaze back away? Oh, the heal from Thunder comes through at the last second, and I honestly don't think Tom would have lived without it. Great, great rotation in time. Also good to see you, AJ.
I shall purge your evil.
Happy Thursday and or Friday, depending on your time zone. Welcome on in. It's the final map of this best of 3 series. Groundbreaker connecting onto 2 enemies. Alright, Kira is going to have some more bleed damage. It looks like she's jumped up to 67 stacks and also will be going to the upstage at level 4. Immortals will be raced down between both sides, but it does seem like the race is slightly faster to Duraton's couch. It's going to be close, though. 2,520. Last seconds of the gamble, by the way. If you want to throw some last second channel points on, as Val has been 32 stacks at 4 minutes, not too bad. In theory, at 8, she'd have 64 stacks. Heavy on the in theory. This is a Larry into bottom lane in favor of Duraton's couch. What kind of siege value can they get here? Early Immortal does have some decent damage, not amazing. Shielding's already been dropped, so it moves in melee mode. I would assume it's Fort Gate, maybe a few autos onto the structure as well, because Gate is being rapidly burned through. Good damage from the Vala. Immortal's Angelic Spin zones for a moment, but as I said, a few autos onto the fort, and that'll be that.
Thus ends my assault on hell.
Somewhere in the 6-minute mark for the next objective, by the way. Here in top lane continues to pressure into Blaze. There will be a Wrecking Ball to throw Thunder off to the side. Fade. This Garrosh is now trying to back away. The Thunder is so very low and will fall, but that's going to be Ghost Heals for a few moments. Goliath will be taken down at 54 stacks, and this will be Garrosh the next to be picked up. We do have Molten Armor from Imperius active with his Sovereign Armor level 4, but he will fall. And this is going to be 6-1 in kills, favoring Boogans forever. And Kira does pick up that Thirst. Meanwhile, looking for counter siege from that Immortal phase through this Fort Gate, easily achieved. And this should be Fort dropped down by at least 25%. We do have Vala, Garrosh, Imperius on their way. Minion wave is getting a little thin. It looks like a bit more than half, or a bit more than 25% of siege applied by Boogans, but respecting the enemy, back away. They don't overstay. Good call. Meanwhile, in the top lane, I want to see what the Blaze Kira matchup looks like on the Gate. Looks pretty equal between the two players. Though with these earlier game kills, invade onto camps, it is going to be 3/4 of a level lead, 9 to 8.25. Let's go ahead and cycle through those other numbers because I'm sure you want to see the damage healing experience. Purification, by the way, level 7 for the Rhaegar, and Val up to 57 stacks for the Twitch prediction. Scatter goes out. Stormbow pokes as well. Imperius is going to work on this fort a little bit, but gets chunked by Lunara and needs to back off. And as I said, around 6 minutes for the next objective. Here we are for the contested phase. Going to be on defensive sides. Blue on the left. Red on the right. But I don't know if Duraton can do much here, as they are going to be down that level, and it's about to be the heroic talent tier deficit. And Kira continues to just force back Blaze. He's playing his best, or as safe as he can in top lane. Trying to use that jet propulsion so that Kira kind of ends up in an awkward spot, but that revolving sweep was immediately reactivated. Bottom lane wave is on the fort. Lunara goes to clear that. This is going to be 10 talent tier to the right. Dragon Strike, your pretzels, Leaping Strikes, Judgment, Divine Shield, as well as your Bunker. Druin's Might, Sonic Arrow will scout out this Fallen Shaman camp left that is not being worked on. Bottom lane wave is being advanced onto the fort, and I think Garrosh, Vala, Rhaegar try and take this down. Tyrael is rotating out with Blaze as well, and we still have Hanzo and Lunara racing for that latter first half. Nice bunker to deny the Celestial Charge. Angelic Armament will be activated. Ancestral Rain of Vengeance. And we're looking at Final Strike for Kira. Garrosh with the Warlord's Challenge. The Immortals have swapped locations, now in north-south positioning. And Vala's up to 62 stacks. Hey, look at that. It's like 8 minutes and she's at 64 stacks. Look at that. That's actually kind of funny. Leaping Strike from Lunara trying to reposition super far away. We'll get hit with the... Was that a Purge from Rhaegar onto Lunara? It is. It's on 40 seconds because Purification's minus 15. So yeah, that's actually kind of funny. Purification onto Lunara. She'll fall. And we'll wait to see what our remaining engagement looks like. 8 seconds on that Lunara death timer. We have Blaze trying to finish out the objective. Does pull the enemies back. Revolving sweep onto the Hanzo. Might use the edge of the corner for natural agility and does get that edge, as we do have the Final Strike from Kira coming through. The Celestial Charge landing onto Blaze. The Warlord Challenge. We don't have a bunker available for Blaze. Tyrael steps up. He should be able to finish this out. Might be taken down. Might have to use his trait to be able to take down this objective, but Tyrael's dead. Or not, just kidding. He's got an ability. He's got the ability to back away, smite on the ground for a little bit of movement speed. And it's only going to be that Blaze kill. So this is Belith to top lane in favor of Bugans Forever. And stud onto this Kira. Revolving sweep. Divine Shield drops her. And she'll grapple hook further away. So the Immortal's not going to be backed by the members of Bugans, but there's only Rhaegar, there's only Imperius right now defending. Vala's actually rotating into bottom lane, so this Immortal top lane should get some decent damage. Blaze is here, following up the Savage Spin with the Jet Propulsion. Sailor Twift is being chunked by that Adrenaline Stimp Back auto attacks. Kira is done with her Bloodthirst in bottom lane. So it's going to be the Blood Rage. Dragon Strike from Hanzo comes through. It's going to be the Uther picked up by Rhaegar. A few Ghost Heals coming through as well. And this is going to be Blaze further pressuring into the Imperius of top lane. Fort will fall from the Immortal, and bottom fort almost going down, still very low, but this is going to be recall from Tyrael. Scatter continues to fire out. Bottom fort will be taken down against Bugans Forever. And Duraton steals away or picks up this Impaler camp. Wrecking Ball throws Kalev off to the side. Does have the Eldrin Smite the Smite. An Uther Wave of Light, 13 stacks away, 88 for the Vala. Not too bad for the trajectory for 150, honestly. Effectively, if we make it to 20 minutes, she would be over that 150 if she's able to double the stacks within the time frame. The next Immortal objective, oh gosh, didn't look at when the last one went down, but we've got to be within the minute of the announcement. Lunara, they able to take down that bottom fort. Warlord's Challenge, Wrecking Ball. Uther is going to be able to self-cast Divine Shield. Wasn't sure if he would have the opportunity to be able to push the button. Blaze will be able to get 13 for the Allied team in the top lane. There's that Immortal. Third Immortal of the map, actually. And if this is won by the side of Duraton, goes into top lane. If it's won by Boogans, I believe it goes into bottom lane since the keep gate in bottom lane is taking no damage. Holy Ground from Kalavoth blocking a little bit of the enemy's advance into this camp. And Sailor Twist is here, Jump Propulsion, and that's going to be an immediate dive. Angelic Armament used. We have Uther taken down by Kira, Final Strike, I believe. Camp was still picked up by Boogans, and these Leaping Strikes will be coming through. That is going to be Scatters as well from Hanzo. And Uther, Ghost form has expired. Non-champion taps well and will clear out bottom lane camp. But I do believe the first half of the Immortal race easily over to the side of Duraton's couch. Blaze advances the wave a little bit in top lane. I think he picked up some of the minion experience from that. I think he was checking maybe the Impaler for top lane, but no, I think it's actually a call to maybe dive onto Garrosh, and Fade is low, gets a quick Bloodthirst, but he's just too thirsty and won't be able to get enough healing. Jet Propulsion met by a Revolving Sweep. Vala zoned a little bit. She's up to 100 stacks right now. Dragon Strike from Hanzo. Wildcard trying to get out of that damage. Definitely out of the center for the increased damage. And Wildcard has some space created and gets a quick chain heal from Rhaegar because of that Rain of Vengeance. It's Imperious. They're taken down. Tyrael gets the Divine Shield and Wildcard will fall. Really good team fight around this third objective. Boogan's still 4 kills advantage. Experience is like less than a quarter. But as I mentioned, Immortal heads to bottom lane in favor of Boogans. What siege value can they further pick up? Isaac, a non-champion, will reset for full mana. Some globes to be gathered by Thunder and Tom.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
No, you! What's up, Kingleberry? Happy Thursday, my friend. Possibly Friday, depending on your time zone. Let's get into it. Big Bad Belith in the bottom lane at 13 minutes is going to be yielding over 1,500. Oh, no, just under 1,500 damage. Excuse me, my math. Who would have thought my math would be slightly off, but still. About 30,000 points of health and shielding in total. We've got that 1,492 damage in structures. Imperious is going to be scouted by Lunara Wisp. Still going to look for the angle for that Celestial Charge. Jet Propulsion connects the Judgment Material. A Cleanse from Rhaegar, as well as the Ancestral applied. We do also have Angelic Armament zoned by the Dragon Strike of Hanzo. Angelic Armament fires out, only connecting onto the minion wave. A Savage Spin from the Immortal will push back Kira and a few others. Jet Propulsion anticipating Tyrael to be in, or Imperious to be in that bush, but he's not. And this is Immortal confirming the bottom lane keep. This is huge for the side of Boogans. Now, they don't have a bottom lane fort, so there's going to be periodic catapult pressure versus consistent. But this is a significant lead for Boogans. We do have that unfair advantage for Lunara. Piercing Arrow. Sword of Justice, or Bound by Law, sorry. Thermal Protection, and Uther with, what? Benediction, usually. Booming kick for the Kira, 107 stacks for the Vala with the Manticore, Colossal Totem. You do have your combo of the defensive measures with the Mortal combo, and then the Celestial Swiftness for the Imperious. Celestial Charge connecting into the Tyrael. The Jet Propulsion will answer back. Holy Ground blocking a little bit. Revolving Sweep lands onto Kalavoth. There's going to be the Cleanse. And I guess it stops any sort of follow-up stun. But Kira will grapple hook away. And the Immortals will be spawning on defensive sides as the axes are on the right side of your mini-map here. I gotta say, Boogans with a comfortable position in this map number 3. If they can get this next Immortal, I think they can get keep. I mean, we were looking at, what, just under 1,500 damage to structures, so the rough guesstimation would be somewhere close to 1,700, maybe?
I will deliver this realm from your corruption, Hellspawn.
But the Immortals, as I mentioned, are on the defensive sides. There is going to be Fallen Shaman of bottom and top to be dealt with. Tyrael, Hanzo already starting to get a little bit of race. Garrosh might step up, scouted by the Sonic Arrow and Tyrael. Holy ground to block. Blaze finishes out bottom camp. Kira and friends will manage top. Alright, Sonic Arrow for a bit more vision as we're just posturing heavily in this moment. Sentinel Wisp from Lunar on the right side of the map just to get a little bit of vision. Oil Slick checks the bush for Blaze. Indomitable from Garrosh also utilized. Hanzo tries to get the natural agility, but will be hit with the Celestial Charge. We do have that Divine Shield applied to him as well. Kalava trying to get out of here. This is going to be Tyrael getting some assistance from the Hanzo Dragon Strike with zones and takes down Kira and this Imperious. The Judgment lands on Deval. The Stormbow snipes into her butt, and this is going to be Fade now trying to get away. Hammer of Justice scatter, and a quadra kill for Izek. Fantastic Hanzo play in this moment as Lunara looks to advance the wave in bottom lane. And are they just looking for end? They're just looking to end it right now at 17 minutes. Death timers are 10 to 23 seconds. Imperious Kira soon to be up. Core shielding is guaranteed. I would say 50% of the core. And they can just back off for the Immortal, but they're going for it. Uther low, Divine Shield, not available for 30. Leaping Strikes, damage over time is going to be there, and that will be a spectacular call from the members of Boogans, and this is exactly what Dread was talking about literally in chat on Tuesday. He was looking at some of these games and he's like, why aren't they ending? And this is a beautiful example of, you just got a quadra kill, you got 30-second average death timers, you've taken down the bottom lane keep, you got the minion wave advancing through bottom, already past the enemy fort. This is beyond go for core moment, and GG, well played, fantastic play from Boogans in the end here, and a great core call, as the Vala stacks will be 149 or less, so doubters get the payout. Alrighty, everybody. Unfortunately for us, that is going to be the end of our stream today. We had a great stream, over 6 hours of casting, and we did 4 fantastic best of 3s for all of you. These were some wonderful games, and I hope you all enjoyed hanging out with me today. I had a great time. I will be back tomorrow morning. We're going to be doing tomorrow morning we'll be back with Stellar Blade. We should be able to finish out Stellar Blade tomorrow, and hopefully you all come by for that and check out that. We also have the Meta Madness tournament on Saturday and Sunday starting at 5 a.m. West Coast USA, and so you can see the link right there if you want to check it out in the Liquipedia, but it'll be starting at 5 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. 4 best of 3s on Saturday, 2 best of 3s and a best of 5 on Sunday for that tournament, and it'll be starting at, once again, 5 a.m. West Coast USA, 8 a.m. East Coast USA, 14 CEST. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me today. Once again, we're going to go right over to everyone's lovely friends, Slink, and I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. If you are a Tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're a Tier 2 or 3, copy the second message, as the Bandit emote is a Tier 2 emote. But go right over to Slink, go enjoy hanging out with them, and I hope you all had a fantastic time hanging out with me. I'll be back. Oh, wait, never mind. They literally just ended their stream. Never mind, they just ended their stream. I lied. Hold on, let me find a new raid target here because Slink just ended. I will raid you over to Dr. Doot. Dr. Doot, you're about to raid me. I'm literally about to end as well. I was about to raid you. But if you're, okay, so go right over to Dr. Doot, everybody. Thank you all for joining me today. Dr. Doot plays Souls games with a saxophone. Yes, that's exactly what he's actually doing. So go right over to his channel and enjoy some dooting. I'll see you all bright and early for Stellar Blade, or even earlier on Saturday and Sunday for the Meta Madness tournament. Bye! I love you, Slink!
Have a lovely day.